Hey boys, good morning. Early stream today. Continue to try these different harder AI mods we've been trying for the last 2 days. We get the Clan Scryer campaign in progress, and it's definitely been a different, definitely better experience so far. If only this natural selection thing was part of the core game. See, really ought to put settings like this here to customize the AI potential and the player focus. The Warhammer 3 will never be great without these settings here, since they clearly can figure it out on their own. I wanna see what happens if you put a specific faction higher than the other, and how high does it go. So probably best to do it with a fresh campaign, which we'll be checking out. I think Kazark is best for this, because I think it has the highest chance to stay hidden. Highest chance to stay hidden, and then we can just observe. Then we can just observe. There's still no chaos setting here. Here. Kazark makes sense for this. I think you only get focus from Boris, and after that nothing happens. The way to customize AI potential, aggressiveness, player focus should be probably the most important setting of a campaign before you start battle, because campaign difficulty, battle difficulty doesn't do anything. It's a lazy, outdated system. Woke up really early today. Already did some walking for the day. Probably gonna be a longer break later. Let's actually do some cleanup around 5 p.m. Might be a food break around that time as well. There's more changing stance now. Just the faction strengths under the hood and their behavior. So basically, how it works: you start a campaign, and for this specific campaign, you go to mod configuration tool, which has unnatural selection, and under natural selection, you decide what to do. Apparently, I'm not sure if these are default options or maybe just default for this mod, but every faction rolls from -1 to 2 potential. And like, for the sake of this being straightforward, let's just say each point is like a 50% buff or a penalty to their overall performance. It could be economy, recruitment, stuff like this. Basically, higher this, the more aggressive they could be. The problem is, even with these mods, the AI aggressiveness and player focus is nowhere near close as of that of Warhammer 2. Yeah. General randomization options. So there's some randomization stuff as well. Threshold personality change. At this level, or above fire, the faction personality will also switch to that of a major aggressive faction of its race. There's specific factions. So basically, the vanilla setting would be 2. So 2 don't even seem like legendary to me. 2 doesn't even seem like legendary to me. 3 is closer to legendary. Maybe setting between 2 and 3 would have been legendary. And the highest right now in vanilla game is 2. Considering the size of the faction, size of the map, this game probably would have been an even crazy version of Warhammer 2. And it would be more fitting for the like that early Warhammer 2 AI, which, you know, they just changed so much over the years. So I think we just put everybody to 2 here, so they have max potential. And I want to see for this campaign specifically the Warhorse of the Apocalypse. Warhorse of the Apocalypse. Are they even going to do anything? Like, 3 setting seems okay. 2 is above legendary, I would say. 3 is slightly higher than legendary, I would say, my opinion. I mean, this is just my second campaign with it, so it's, you know, hard to say. It might be just early. Only this interface was a little bit better, but Warhost of the Apocalypse. The next DLC, there are going to be 100 Legion Lords in the game. And where the hell is the Warhost? We had Morgul at 3 Havo and they didn't do anything. It's just the Beastmen are just hard-coded to suck currently in the game. Only the CA can save them. Where the hell is... Ah, there's the Warhorse Apocalypse. So, this is Arcane. This should be one of the most powerful faction every campaign. And here you can specifically buff this faction. This is what the natural selection is supposed to do, unnatural selection. Just for the sake of science, we'll raise everybody's max potential to 2, which I think it's highest for the full game. And we're going to put the Warhorse of the Apocalypse to 6. Just to see what happens. Does this mean if this is a 2 and we have specific faction on 6, it will be on 6? They're supposed to be doing to be 3 times stronger than on highest potential in the vanilla if I read it, if I get this right. 3 times stronger. That's what's possible in the vanilla. We're gonna be actively scouting ahead, and we are not gonna be fighting. We're not gonna be influencing campaign. Not really. Okay. Love how the Beastmen have trespass. Camera settings. One day this will be saved by default. Okay, boys, let the science begin. I'm on live with you guys. I've been having fun with this thing here, seeing different shit happening. It's almost like patch 5.3 actually delivered something. We just have to, you know, copium, and it's, you know, thinking that mod is a part of the patch. It would have been cool if actually the patch 5.3 delivered this. If you want a different experience, this is the way. This is the way. I'm testing this primarily for the upcoming Gors campaign, but also for the future of Warhammer 3, since I don't trust the CA to deliver this in the advanced campaign options. But I hope so they do. Warhammer 3 will never be great without this. Remember science streams Warhammer 3 with Beastmen? Somewhat, yeah. We did actually a special campaign with this one where we did nothing for 200 turns. There was a rule not to attack anybody for 200 turns and then win the campaign. On turn 2, we'll just check if this has saved. Some of these basic factions are at 0. Huh? I guess they could be like the ones that spawn. Why is the war hopeless on 2? I want these guys to 6. Yeah, this is what I'm worried. You maybe need to turn this off. That's what happens next turn. There are a couple of turns that don't mean much, really. If I'm not mistaken, Boris can see us. But only Boris. Is there a mod to remove the fog of war? What is the called? That one called? Warhorse is on 6, okay. There should be a spot here where nobody's gonna ever come. It'd be a little bit faster if we had no fog war, right? Yeah, we'll investigate, because for stuff like this, it's definitely something like this could be used. Okay, the game just saved. Let's see. We'll see if it works. Korngors are coming with the next update, right? It should be like armored and anti-large. Pestigors and Zangors. Kongors are next. They're missing the Slash ones. Slangors. Okay, here we go, boys.
I foresee destruction.
Archeon is rank 7 on turn 5. 2 lords on the waiting forest, but nothing is getting recruited. We can only see what we have discovered. Interesting. So they are still considered a faction I haven't seen now. Okay.
There'll be a reckoning.
There's a Dawnstone. Well, yeah, this faction is strange how it works. They have different rules as the AI, but they might still not be good enough for this faction. Also, the Apocalypse in 6, okay. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. Fit for a faction. This will go faster once some of them done. Some of them are actually much stronger at the start, so it might influence some results. I've seen something happening with the Empire in the Clan Scar campaign that I've never seen before. So unusual stuff will be happening. Faction counter, okay. Now we can see them on the map as well, okay. Yes, 2 lords, but they're not getting enough troops. This conflict against Boris is gonna be critical.
By Sigma, no!
Turn 6 is Stalia is still holding. Iked is sieging Nuja. But, wow, and they're definitely spamming.
The nation calls.
Stalia is actually stronger than Morgor on 2. Tells you how broken the Beastmen AI it is. It's getting upgraded. As fast as possible, right? Okay.
Lousy query.
Droth has randomly declared war on us. That's really random. Must be a normal thing like in Warhammer 2. Weakest faction. Maybe the weakest one that he knows about. But we are too far for him to do anything. He doesn't know even where we are. Archon is moving around with the raiding, which is bizarre. And it does look like they're really restricted that recruitment. Really restricted.
Target call 1-2. Sergeant!
We have to get closer. but he doesn't start the war, Boris. It's the moment. The moment. Probably park the arm in the corner around this area. Beastmen have a really terrible moment in the water.
Syrians are guns. Vibgoom! There'll be a reckoning.
Boris is definitely moving strange. I do think once you give factions a certain level of buffs, that some factions will always perform better than the others just because how the faction works.
Yes.
Yeah, there's some sometimes some strange movements happening as well. Toggle Fog of War is this mod called.
Cosmic Ablai. Quoshu. Sobar.
I wanna see the faction there, just so we can see what they're doing.
Zero chaos.
Okay, we encountered Wars of Apocalypse and the Bloody Sword.
Acceptable.
Death to all who oppose the motherland.
What do we see now from faction strength? Disciples should rank 4. Why are they rank 4?
Angva Grimazul!
There's 2 armies around, but I don't see the Zulahu. It's possible he's ambushing, right? So basically in 10 turns, Archeon has recruited a Lord with 8 additional units and a Lord with additional 2 units. Their recruitment just does not work for high difficulty. It's pretty straightforward. That's basically Wars of Chaos in general. They need a lot to get going compared to other factions. I'm gonna see Belacor the Troll. So they haven't fixed the landing around this place yet. Yeah, camera settings for the war host. Ashud is trying to extort money from us. We only started with 3 enemies, right? Clamolder was another one. Now the AI just have to have special rules regarding Warriors of Chaos recruitment. As the campaign progresses, every few turns on higher difficulty, they should be getting more units. They're really relying currently on the regiments of renown. And the problem is they also have to unlock those too.
I'll have this world.
Archeon has no enemies. Warbringer, Corruptor, Destroyer. He has 6 there, right? More troops are getting sorted, but unless he gets another fortress, I don't think it's going to do anything for him. Needs another fortress. You're being followed around by Theodoric. This guy's spawned on top of us, huh? Maybe I should just stay hidden instead of moving to this position. Well, we'll see if he does anything. Our balance of power should be also heavily stacked in his favor. We require a serious number of freak acts to clear him. It's quite income, and we don't have that. So we do see stuff from this side.
Watson's wish.
It's actually cool that we actually see all their units as well. Boris is 8. This is 11. His army is really powerful, but if he can't get numbers, it's not gonna matter in the long term. Got scars in there. Somehow Karak is under siege while there are 2 armies of the dwarves on the right side. How that happened?
For the Karazhan Corps.
Serena is doing really well. See if this guy can even get there. These normal movements are also very strange. It's gonna be funny if Boris defeats Archaon. Tells you how stupid war bears are. I don't know what to expect there, but Bastion Nightbane. Everybody's set to 2 potential, and Archaon is set to 6. 2 should be the highest potential in the vanilla game. And Arcane is at 6, if 6 even does anything. Been having Clan Scryer on 3 potential for playable faction, 2 and minor factions, and it was drastic changes. Drastic. Totally different campaign. Those guys know where we are. Maybe the mod is telling them where we are. This has happened also in the other campaign. Because these guys do spawn close to you.
Not possible.
Good morning, Epale. We'll check thing in the world every 15 to 20 turns. More interested to see if Archaon does anything, but sometimes don't seem to engage anybody. It's just a freak accident if something happens. Without the second, third Dark Fortress, not much that faction can do. This guy's following us around. Why is the volley in defeat? Let's see if they're following us around. Might not be good. Different AI might have actually been telling them where we are. 3 monitors could be a problem. We do have spears though. They have a penalty when we make contact. Yeah, but they're ambushed, Victor. It's still pretty poor, of course, but they're still ambushed.
Dark beasts. Uncles. Stand good, Papa. Kozrak. Dog I ran. Beastmen.
Just a click there.
Akash Ak. Warraka. Shaish Ak. Cartel. Kashaish. Ango. Dogos. Ango. Shaish Ak.
Moo 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 moo.
Dark beasts.
Miners can't do anything if they're outnumbered.
No, Uma. Rayhard.
That's how it is.
Laksai. Ah! I can't show you. Ango. Beastman. Warraka. Nadumab. Shais. Akash.
Different AI behaviors a lot on the campaign map, with them having more stuff.
Chaos Death. Fast. Laksai. Nasa Wusfa. Fast. Angor.
Had one more shooter there the entire time.
Ak. Son Wusfa. Faros. Shais.
Miners have no armor.
Rayhard. Car Chaos. Gara. Kozrak. Akam Shai.
Maybe something different going on with the Razorwood chariots. Well, they must have light infantry, and Razorwood chariot is one of the heaviest.
Quill
Well, well, well. Who's here to judge? The evil Straklon. You can see the balance of power made no sense because ambush is just one-sided battle. It could be due to potential, right? We just hit the Minotors hard and the Cygor, and they can kill Bestigors. Now the entire army could do it. And the chair, they're just killing everything. I slept on my right arm, now it's hurting me like really badly. We actually get favor here. The AI should never move in this spot, never. Unless they know what the player is.
One true. Uad Bushra Theos.
Well, honestly, Straklon, it's the November and December stuff, man. Streaming hours pay. Last month, literally, there was no money. Warhammer 3 is currently a little bit off, so might as well, you know, spice up things up to get the hours going with at least some level of fun. Let's see if the rest will know where we are. That's a responsible thing to do, Straklon. It's like they know where we are. It's gonna be annoying if they're just gonna keep coming.
Despoil and ravage.
This is a really crazy movement cost here. The air has no place being here.
Futile.
The second Archeon army on the move. Archeon is at Lord Boris. And Boris is slightly behind military-wise.
It is done.
It doesn't mean anything.
Spirit of Mork.
So in 15 turns they managed to recruit only 28 units
You need a boon?
outside Arkane's army. Yeah, that's they're restricted being Wars of Chaos, I guess. It's possible that this faction knows where we are. I think these guys here and these guys here are supposed to keep the player busy, so they get additional information about the player. Because the elves are supposed to be dead when the campaign starts. Easy fight, but that's how it's supposed to go. Kazark is immediately supposed to take their forest. Thing is, he hasn't had enemies for several turns, Viper. Beastmen building up trespass penalties. What the hell? There's Lioness and Albion. Archeon has put a minor settlement under siege.
Boyar's right.
Yeah, at least know where the Boris is now.
The horror chaos.
Turn 18. Still besieging this place. These guys are getting closer to this place, and I think that only one other army will cause trouble to them. So they recruit 2 lords, and they're just adding troops there. These 2 are much lower rank.
Syrian's eye guides me. Very well.
The Legion of Chaos hasn't gone after them, and they haven't even managed to destroy the minor Khorne faction. Clan Molder is rank 22. Nobody should be bothering us here.
Arifus.
200 factions left after 18 turns. Still besieging this place, huh? This is an eyeballing situation. No, for army number 4. We'll check the state in the world on turn 20. Let me get some for the pain. Be back. Okay, we're here. What's the matter?
Left eye.
Okay, turn 20. Let's see what's going on turn 20. Archeon has been sieging the Tower of Thoron for the last 3 turns. A higher quality Wars of Chaos army with one of the most powerful Legend Lords, rank 11, cannot just right click a Kizo settlement with a rank 3 Lord and 23 below average units. I'm gonna be checking around these things, but if I forget somebody, guys wanna see how somebody's doing, just ask. Valkia seems to be doing real well.
Done.
Rank 17. She seems to be at war with Harganet. 2 armies only around.
Who seeks me?
Malekith ranked turn 20, no arc. It seems like he's crushing Gromberdal. Gromberdal is on the run. Marathi is doing really well as well. Ulton situation, Noctilus doing his usual rampage, because we don't know about him. But there's a lot of high elves, and there's no way anybody's be able to deal with all these high elves. There's just so much high elves. High elves on those factions where give potential and they just go stupid. It's like most probably the most noob-friendly player in AI faction to be successful. Hexal has military, but hasn't taken Skeg yet, turn 20. Jade Cord not doing the most amazing, but still holding. Gorok is on a war path to clear the Hans Marshal, and does have quite a bit of military. Vemperco struggled here. Luthor is holding a siege on a minor settlement as well for several turns now. A siege. Have them surrounded. It's not a siege, it's Silon Bell. Henwen spread north. So it looks like Clan Pestilence got wrecked by the Henwen. That's unusual, but nice to see. And the Sentinels Deity have had enough. They've had enough. No more bully. They are taking down their cart. A reminder that all factions are set to max base potential. What will be in a vanilla game, for example. In a vanilla game, it's only a couple of factions will have potential like this. The Oxyotl has a lot of military. Looks like Lizardman is one of those factions that does really well with potential. Look at the Skaven going around there with multiple arms. Yeah, Lizardman seems to be doing really well with the potential. All around. All around, Lizardman doing really well. Torek doing great. Monfort is doing okay. Beastmen are just a real... I don't think C knows what to do with the air Beastmen. The way I see the AI Beastmen, they should literally just, you know, start like some kind of mini invasion area, and for a foreseeable time, they're just basically coming there as the AI, make things more interesting instead of them just behaving like regular factions, which are clearly they're literally to the point where they're broken. That's how bad the Beastman AI is. I would say, I don't use the word broken lightly, but I would say that the Beastman AI is broken. No, I would do something cool like this. Just I'll give you an example. Let's say a Malagor example. Malagor probably should be around this side of the world. So there should be an event that targets, let's say, these three provinces: Southern Badlands, Marshes of Madness, and Burial Idols. And for the next 10 to 15 turns, the Beastmen are appearing in this area. They can either target everybody in the area, or just the faction who controls the area. And then you fight Beastmen for that time. That's how the Beastmen should work. As the campaign progresses, maybe after like 3 of these incursions, they should target the entire continent and do a much larger thing. And it should not be on a repeat. It should happen basically once for every faction, and then all of them together. And that's it. And the Beastmen. That will be way better than how the Beastmen work right now. For the AI, at least. Because look at this, it's been 20 turns. Morgor is 11 cell units in the Montanas. He's not even coded to recruit. Meanwhile, Belgar is just ramming everything here. This is quite a spicy situation here. I assume the greenskins have the potential of the scariest with setups like this from the non-order factions. Alder is getting upgraded to tier 4 on turn 20. Well, there's a garrison brass keep, so that's not gonna die down anytime soon. Let's... I think the Elspeth is just gonna clear Vlad here, no problem. Vlad really needs some help dealing with Elspeth as the AI. Crooked Moon is probably one of the most powerful factions to increase potential. I don't even remember this part of the map. Was this always here? I don't remember this. Crooked Moon take Black Crag and Karakate Peaks, and they're gonna steamroll everybody here. Clone Molder slowing down Kislev. Zula, who is going into Malachi. He does have military. Sigil has a similar amount of armies as Archeon, but it's slightly higher rank. We did meet Archeon before we did, and the Sigil is still in like a full war. Grimgor is going crazy. I mean, that's what happens to get war going, right? He's rank 16 on turn 20.
I got an idea.
Goldwood is also rank 16 on turn 20.
This'll do.
Turn 20 and the Lizardmen of the Dragon Isles are still up. This cannot. This is a. It's not like in vanilla they would have been dead, but they have 2 potential here. The Lizardmen do well with potential. Guild has a lot of military, but he has no goals. Nakai is dealing with massive numbers of Grankatea. Yeah, does it look like several major factions are struggling against their early stuff due to minor factions having high potential as well. This is interesting to see on turn 20. Mami Ying is going hard in the Scale Mountains. Shinpo taken by the centers, huh? Yeah. Putting a minor faction to potential definitely makes a lot of difference to what can happen. It's been the first 20 turns here. Archeon is here, okay.
Zero chaos.
A guy is struggling against the minor Grankatea faction. Well, basically, they have better everything. They don't have a Legend Lord, but they're almost like a regular faction. So they're always gonna be behind because they don't have a Legend Lord. But there's always freak accidents, right? I don't remember this part here. I thought that was added recently. This area here. I would have remembered this.
What was Raphaeus?
God damn. Okay, where is Archeon? He's here. So he's taking it after several turns of siege in this place, but no casualties, that's what matters. Boris could have went for the fortress there, huh? Third army is up.
Bring ruin. I foresee destruction.
But basically just means they just perform better on the campaign map to manage everything later on the campaign map. The way the values are assigned and shown, 2 seems to be the highest that can be in a vanilla games, and I set everybody to 2, and I set Archaeon to 6. In that Clan Scar campaign, everybody the playable functions are on 3 and my functions are on 2, and it was a drastic difference. It was more than like usually happens on Legendary.
There'll be a reckoning.
It looks like they defeated Boris in battle there.
Need a boon.
So it's interesting how they're supposed to have a very high balance of power, and the Archaeon's army has still besieged their place and held it under surrounded for 3+ turns. So even on 6, they still have to, you know, wait, and it's not like just full yellow bar or something. But those 2 armies defeated Boris. Archaeon in this campaign, in theory, is supposed to be 3 times stronger than the strongest Archaeon vanilla.
Nasha Dwama. Luisovar.
Let's speed up some turns and see what happens next. He really needs Chaos Fortresses. Without 3 Chaos Fortresses, that faction's never gonna be powerful. You ought to have 3 Chaos Fortresses, Dark Fortresses, but probably like turn 40. It's probably ideal for the AI. Could be a mountain controlled by the Draj. I slept really poorly on my right arm. It's in pain. Holding mouse and just moving around just making it worse. Boris down, turn 24, okay. He moved entire military, cleared Boris. He lost the Howling Citadel though to Legion of Chaos. So still at 1 Dark Fortress.
Destruction for all.
It's going all the way to tier 4, it's turn 24. Archaeon is rank 14.
Catch me.
Currently have no enemies. He doesn't even have half the military compared to Crooked Moon. Crooked Moon potential is always crazy. What you see in this campaign is the Crooked Moon are their top potential in like a vanilla game. Because of their faction effect, they always go nuts. It just works well with being greenskins and legendary. Morgur is literally AFK 24 turns. And Estalia has somehow lived. It's definitely interesting to see all the playable factions to potential. To potential on minor faction is probably not the right setting to go for. We have seen a couple of minor factions in the world actually causing trouble to the playable factions. Minor or major factions, minor playable factions. Did those guys actually manage to defeat Ricard? Oh, Ricard is struggling against the Sons of Zeti. It's interesting. And Itza has been rolling over Hans Marshall. Look at Jade Dragon sieging this place with 3 armies. It's not what you see very often. It's because of the different AI mode. And it's still not as good as it was in late Warhammer 1 and early Warhammer 2, but it's still better than in current Warhammer 3. So Drash going crazy here. But this area has several major powers trying to get on top. Definitely a lot more armies all around with higher potential. This seems like definitely more like legendary. Instead of a couple of factions playing in normal and only 1 or 2 factions playing in legendary.
Ease up, crew.
Drash with rank 20.
I'll crush them all.
But is tier 4 and still being upgraded to tier 5, so there can definitely be a downtime between turns. Maybe need a higher potential for them to just upgrade non-stop. Azag and Draika are going together against Karakadran. Karakadran has a lot of military they're going around. And looks like business as usual in the Empire, Elspeth bullying vampires. The vampires are so poor compared to the Empire on the balance of power. The vampires ought to have probably a slightly higher potential than the Empire. Kislev is winning here, and Archaon has been chilling. The destroyer of nations, AFK. We'll see how long it's gonna take him to un-AFK. It's turn 25. Factions like Archaon should literally just have enemies all the time. And not just stop and chill for 10 to 15 turns. Because it's very far, they sometimes don't have anybody to rock at the range. I think they would start fighting among themselves if there's nobody in range to fight. chaos we do. There can be only one. Doesn't matter. They attacked on Ferric, okay. Okay. Haven't AFK for long. Nobody bothering us, that's all that matters. We okay to get 12,000, you know. It doesn't really matter. Laura Lorne is getting invaded by Marienburg. What the hell? Guess it's time for the elves to go away. Stronger faction in the world by far, Crooked Moon. Must have a war still running. They're at war with Zubar. Malachi has 3 enemies because they attacked an alliance. Anybody with 4 enemies except us? Clan Mulder has 4 enemies, but they did declare war on us earlier. Clan Ferric has 4 enemies, but they are dealing with Archeon and the vassal. There's like technically 3.
Full brings self to be eaten, yes? Wants to be lunch meal?
Let's see how it goes. Looks like Clan Morse is controlling Caracade Peaks. Or maybe the minor faction from Black Kraken taking it. Stretching Drazo at the Black Iron Mine at this point. So what is going on here, boys? If you have missed the start, picked Khazra because he's best with this. It's basically a science campaign checking everybody at max base potential, which would be like max base in the vanilla game, and which is 2. This number goes from some negative to 6, and so everybody's on 2, but Archeon is set to 6. So to see what he actually gonna do with that 6, considering that he's not close where the most of the stuff is happening.
Chaos.
Warhost has actually started another war. Oh, that's a big enemy. I wonder if how long it's gonna be before even Arkan loses his army. Will it be possible in 6? Empire looks like it's gonna be dominating, so it's probably gonna be reaching Empire at some point. Kizel and Empire doing really well. We have Kazakh parked in Peck Ice Bay in a position where nobody can find us. This building's up some trespass penalty. It's kinda crazy the Beastmen are causing trespass penalty.
You catch me in a moment of less rage, creature. I may spare your soul.
You have 30 relations with him. There were 2 settlements only. No, there's only 1 fortress. They didn't take Howling Citadel. The 4 armies currently are Archean and going after Clan Ferric, and also at war with Tamarkan.
Master of hosts.
It's almost like Tamarkan is at war with Gringor. It's not gonna be very good for him. Man, Zayton, the Draj is going crazy. Just click this entire area. This is what I like to see, you know. Stuff like this should be kept more often, and not like this guy's just hanging in there for 100 turns. Sometimes I feel like the Warhammer 3 is just rigged with the faction behaviors, so the world feels like more living world instead of just factions dropping left and right and bigger powers forming in decent time instead of just nothing happening for 150 turns. Marathi is huge, and just rolled the Kizel there as well. Grom will go direct by Malekith. Looks like Taurok's lost ogres. And Beastmen AI is so bad. No, he's moving around. So they can do it. Looks like Harganet getting the upper hand against Valkyrie. Malachi going crazy into Norska.
What?
Trogs will be going around. Maus is coming here as well. Look at this. Using the player lord recruitment strategy.
I don't serve you.
Well, things are definitely happening. Just curious to see how they are counting the progress, because after like those initial couple of neighbors, it seems like they lack direction because of distance. And bloody hands are nearly full red bar. Must have a bug going. Angered against bloody hands.
Oh, yes, go.
Bloody hands. What the? How did what, this just happen? I don't know. I guess we haven't seen them what they were doing. Look at what the bloody hands are doing. Look at this. Oh, that smells like legendary. Everybody just playing some rookie game compared to bloody hands. Wurzak have a lot of military. It's full red because of the VA. Why else, right? And there's multiple arms around and they don't even have a VA through VA mobs.
Ready for bossing!
The VA mobs are crazy on the greenskins early. Looks like it's link 16. Now they have a big enemy, they are worried Belagar. Looks like Belagar saved Instalia from Skaven and Beastmen. I haven't seen Instalia do stuff like this since Warhammer 1. Look at the Ultan, man. Overrun by the high elves. Tyrion has 10 armies. What the hell? Well, let's see how it's gonna go. There's Kotik on Albion.
Very well. Most astute.
If we get a line inside follower, will we actually see this chunk as well? I'm using a mod to make the AI different and mod that gives potential to factions. Because in Warhammer 3 most factions are just literally stuck on normal. Arcanum must really need another Chaos Fortress. I mean, with the way the worst Chaos players, the AI, there's a chance they never really get another Chaos Dark Fortress.
You won't like me.
It's almost like Maus and Trog are working together against Malachi.
What do you seek?
Probably can get a tier 5 before turn 35.
Feared by all.
High Elven
Nobody's upgrading
Archmage.
tier 5 yet. Stronger minor factions must be an absolute nightmare for Vampire Coast. Dom says, I'm not really understanding what's going on in this campaign. It's basically a science campaign. We're using mods to have a different AI, stronger AI, while we are playing as Skazarak. We are staying hidden and we are observing and commenting on what is going on. We have made every faction, major and minor, to max vanilla potential, while putting Archeon to 3 times that. So we're kind of like an observer here to see what's going on. Observing for science, correct. Primarily focusing on Arcane, but also every now and then checking other factions as well. Okay, how strong is Clan Angren according to this? Rank 13. So basically in 31 turns nobody even has 12 settlements. It's definitely an issue with the core game. I wanna see if Archeon can actually do something past like the early game, past like 7 turns. Hey healer, howdy. Got turn 40. Just got up with the warden on ×2. Nice. What do you think about the Clan Skyr so far? Compared to the last one, definitely looking much better, right? Or you're talking about the current thing we're doing? It's also slightly noticeable how everybody having more armies also slow down the turns a bit, but it's normal. I think the 10th turn is still going pretty fast, considering the size of the mob. All the pestilence are gone. Kazark is sober for once.
Slayer, for the wisdom of the layer.
Belagar is definitely in trouble here. This guy's actually lost a war, so maybe actually not. Elspeth is just dismantled Vlad as usual. Northern is sieging a brass keep. What the hell?
My
Festus, you gotta train the garrison, man. What the hell?
The nation calls.
Empire oppressing decent chaos citizens. Yeah. If Archeon gets Plains of Zion by Gene, it's gonna give him a lot more advantage. Not having a Howling Citadel for Archeon kinda sucks. This should be like his beeline the Sarah campaign. Karak Doom is another Chaos Fortress he doesn't have.
despoilers come.
Ooh, he has Harald in extra army.
Grousey, we rode quite
Belagar gonna extort us. I'm not paying you shit. Warhammer 3 AI strategists. Give me a little bit of money or we declare war. Instead of just declaring war. Kruger move war failed, Bloody Hands was succeeded. Taking
Zero chaos.
this is 5,000 for tier 2. Bloody Hands dropped to rank 15 with Nova mobs. The Greenskins scantily compared to Dwarves with Nova mobs.
Greetings. Your abasement pleases
He
me.
really seems to be struggling money-wise without another fortress. $144 factions. A lot more factions alive for this point than usual. The minor factions are too potential. We'll check the Cedar World in turn 40.
Husky Guamon. Sobar.
Considering 40 turns have nearly passed, and there's a little no big factions. Can we watch how is casting doing? Sure, we can check. Skarsnika. Crooked Moon, rank 54. They're at war with the Empire and Zubar, so they're having dark days ahead. So they're in Zubar, but they're also close to warring with Elspeth. I have the like this core territory around Togrim, and that's it. I haven't expanded much. Initial military thanks to the war, but after, since that, this is what they have. Armies in Zubar. The Zubar has military, and then they have to deal with Elspeth, and Elspeth has crazy military. So it doesn't look well for them. Ooh, Braskip has defend against Nordland. Garrison delivers, I guess. Chosen do their thing. Archeon in the Shadowlands going around. I guess they're focusing on Tamarkan right now. Ooh, their vassal has besieged Plains of Zybanjin. Oh my god. Imagine their vassal takes the Dark Fortress here. It would be so bad. No Dark Fortress for Archeon, it seems. Such a flaw with AI Chaos. Sun 36, they still have one Dark Fortress, and from looks of it, they're not gonna get another one. And those closest to those core territories are most important. Seems like fun defending Braskip in this campaign, considering the amount of stuff coming. Rarely get good sieges with those deck fortresses. The AI usually just ignore them. Or they just study for auto resolve because they can't do anything with a single army. Well, it looks like doing well there. 3 more turns, then we'll see what's going on in the world. Elspeth with the Giga balance of power. Turn 38. Noon
Imperial
is still tier
Scholar.
4.
For the Empire!
Who?
Pioneer of progress.
Elector Countable Bankland. Wow. Sometimes the other Empire factions, the lords roll electro count buffs for some reason. It's a bug. I haven't patched that. So they have a buff for electro count while they have nothing to do with electro counts. That's Maribor wants. Tribute Aurora. What is Maribor defensive allies with the Coron? Has been doing really poorly here. Really poorly. One more turn and then see what's going on.
Cosmic ally.
So this edge here, curious if we get the Ungur Raider, we'll actually see that this edge here. Actually see clearly how much on the side you get there. Holy shit, the high elves going. Look at this Grace actually challenging Belacor. We'll see more next turn. Whistle and Unknown. Look at the balance of power. Holy shit, they don't even have a vow.
Party you out!
Can do diplomacy with the greenskins. Could we get this a little bit of money there?
Yes, bow before he who wields the Slayer of Kings.
It's 2,500.
Yes, bow
It's
before
very poor money otherwise.
What want? Bring good organ parts for me? Hmm?
I scored rank 7, 7 settlements 130. I guess they're not doing so well, so why are they not doing so well? And also the world with Archaea now. Hazak might be actually doing something there.
Pardon call, one through.
I feel like the 10% was much. There's barely barely something extra on there on line of sight. I guess the 15% might have been noticeable. 10% is very little when it comes to line of sight. There's so many followers that are 10% or less in line of sight. Like 5% line of sight followers. Should be like between 50 and 30% line of sight followers, like some faction have. 10% is almost nothing. Also down, Critique down. Who destroyed Critique? Okay, turn 40. Another 20 turns have passed. Let's see the third world. Albion. The Force of Chaos have repelled High Elves. The rest of the critique has been controlled by Eltarion. This also has control of Toraher, the capital of Krace. High Elves have, looks like really crazy military going. And Hexotl going hard into the frozen continent. The Lisbon have red climate to the north. It's really bad for them. Oh, look at this. Taurox actually taking Karon Kara on the Hearthstone. There's some strange rogue armies going around here. A very unusual thing to see. Multiple active rogue armies. Look at this. Very, very strange. It looks like the rogue armies have potential as well. Or is it? Oh, this might actually be different factions. I think I saw the rogue arms on the list here. But it's definitely strange. It does look like something going on. Norska not doing too well. They've getting attacked invaded by minor Zinj faction. That minor Kislev faction is still active. Trouble with Malachi. Consulting Nezazel going hard. Nezazel does have military though. The Zulu has stopped attacking this side of things. He's at war with the Tusk Sons. That's a crazy military. Archeon has gotten plains of Zybajin. Okay. So Archeon has 2 Dark Forces now. Potentially getting a 3rd one. 3rd one would be huge. The Warhorse of Zar has literally cleared this entire area and going into Grand Kate now. This looks like they're doing really well. Greenskins doing their stuff. Goldtooth is still there. Helmangorst and Kugat going slowly. Rasher is doing really well. Clan Morse is doing really well. Like really well. Clan Morse. Bloody Hands was doing really good while they had a VAG going. Now they might be a little bit struggling against Belagar. Belagavar is doing really well. Clan Scar is no more. Nothing special going in Bretonia. And the Grom is still around for some reason. About to get a tier 5 city. Emperor the usual. Winning and just winning. Brass Keep is being constantly besieged and they're struggling against minor factions. You look at it, there's quite a bit of rogue armies around.
Praise Sigma.
Azok actually might have destroyed several Kislev armies. Yangate, Mami Ying is doing really well. Wiped out Clan Ashen, wiped out Lokir. Yangate is doing really well. And Nakai is at the war with Gelt. And has multiple armies around. The problem is this minor faction looked way too strong compared to what Nakai could do. Looking forward to see what's going to be happening there. Southland situation, somehow the Lich King is still active. Somehow. Scarbon traveling around, Ogres are still here. Minor Bretonnian faction here, Volkmar is here. Mumford is doing okay. Actually, have taken down Tlaqua somehow. Taken down Tic-Tac-Toe. Another active rogue army here. Mumford actually has a lot of military. More rogue armies here. A lot more rogue armies. What the hell is going on with the rogue armies, man? It's almost like this mod makes the rogue armies work. They're everywhere. Mumford even taking down Torek stuff. Wow. And now Clan Morse is moving in. Yeah, I don't even see the Sentinels military. They're here, I guess.
Submit to your king.
Strange thing there for sure. Lizardmen in the southern Chaos Wastes are rolling as well. Look at this, all these rogue armies here. There's a lot of rogue armies in the world. Rakard has turned around against the Minimalism faction. More rogue armies here. The Vinch faction in the Guangzhou Valley still lives. They have multiple armies. It says going hard on the humans here. More rogue armies, more rogue armies, more rogue armies.
Now is chaos.
Kislev strikes back here. Axolotl going hard on red climate. Hargonet has taken down Valkia. Not the Lauren, nothing special happening yet. The regions of Bretonia are under control by Durtu. Elspeth has a lot of military. Skarsing's probably gonna get wiped out here. And the fact is, they go hard on her and she'll just confederate. Well, Arkham got a second fortress, so looking to see how that progresses.
You catch me in
Still at a weak economic power, though.
I I may spare your soul.
He did start additional wars ahead of time. I was also unexpected. I was expecting for him to AFK. I guess the factions that have potential don't AFK as much with those like the factions with no potential. That's definitely also a thing. Well, Makai is called the Wanderer, Lord Drago, and Hansmar has to be in the jungles. I think Makai is gonna be way cooler when they add more settlements below him. "144 factions in the world. "143. So you can see them in diplomacy. You know, we still don't have proper map formation. We can only just toggle the fog war on and off. We are not getting the actual information without making contact with the factions. Oh, this still holds.
Very well. I can and will.
Yeah, boys, I'm gonna make a coffee. Make a coffee. We're back. We're here, boys. Oh, another hotfix. First one for the patch 5.3. We're gonna check it. Just give me another minute. Okay. So, hotfix 5.3.1. What did happen here? Magic items balancing. This thing was literally released a couple of days and they already received a lot of feedback. Idol of Zaka Klug. The item was more punishing than necessary and the positives didn't fully warrant the burden of the negatives. In particular, the fatigue penalty was quite harsh, so made the following adjustment. Reduce the moon edge penalty from minus 20% to minus 7%, remove the fatigue penalty effect. I didn't even see this item. Helm of Dreska, this item was always intended to have a strong trade-off alliance with its lore. However, we agree with the feedback that we received that the item was skewed too negatively, particularly providing the little reason to keep it equipped. We have made the following glitch to the item. Added a 2% chance per end turn for the helm to grant a powerful unique trait, Power of Dreska. Power of Dreska plus 10% HP, plus 20% character experience, plus 10% words, plus 10% research rate. Ooh, now that's a powerful item. That's a powerful, powerful item. Oh man, this on Durtu top manager. And once the Durtu gets it, you move it to another character, right? Goddamn, this is the fun stuff. This is the fun stuff. This is the fun stuff. If you want to make really powerful characters. So you can, stuff like this really is to create hero armies. This is for the hero armies. One of the small ideas we didn't mention, including patch 5.3, was the concept that the sister swords provided an extra benefit when they are together. We implemented this and added the following to the swords. Added 5% chance per turn for characters with these swords equipped to get a unique trait when both are in the same region. Sister sword, plus 10 melee attack, 10 melee defense, and charge reflect attribute. So that Singer, Doom Singer, and Helm of Dreska, and let's go hero armies. Campaign. Fix the rare enter prone for idle character when the character already has a destination. Fix an issue where the players using the Orcs and Goblins faction could enter tunneling stands where the army's movement points are were below 100% while the army view has selected. So it looks like Greenskins are history, boys. It's gonna be Orcs and Goblins now. That are slowly being pushing this name. They'll be slowly being pushing Orcs and Goblins away from Greenskins. Even those devs were saying Orcs and Goblins so many times. What's wrong with Greenskins? They are Greenskins after all. Added firewall moving for gyrocopters and gyrobombers to the improved gyrocopters engine technology on the Dwarf Tech Tree, so it's back. Adjusted how the monitor fixed an issue where the certain effects that increased recruit rank for nearly units would not work when playing as a demon prince. Adjusted how the monetary reward for bounties is calculated. Previously the amount was based on the issuer's treasury, which could fluctuate significantly regardless of their strength and no relevance to the selected target. New calculation considers the player's distance to the target with high rewards and more targets or in province capitals. Finally, this has been fixed. Additionally, distance is now measured from the nearest settlement owned by the player rather than just the faction of this army. This change should generally result in bounty targets being closer to the player. Adjust the bounty reward system to ensure the balanced distribution of additional rewards. Players will now receive on a consistent cycle through meat, camp growth, and rare ancillaries, reducing randomness and enhancing reward variety. Players can now declare a bounty, triggering a new one to be issued on the following turn. Finally, they've done what the bounties are supposed to be. So all good changes. We fixed an issue causing Zhao Ming's Ogre Mercenary benefits to not apply to new mercenary added 5.3. Additionally, we made the following changes to help Zhao's mercenary play to the next level. Added plus 10 melee attack and defense to all Ogre Mercenaries. Ooh, that's crazy for the Man-Eaters and the Mournful Cavalry. Skill tree, remove the recruitment cost for the Ogre Mercenaries, added Guardian for all Ogre Mercenaries faction-wide. And added plus 20% weapon and missile damage for all Ogre Mercenaries faction-wide. Wow. So Zhao Ming has 2 powerful buffs for the Ogre Mercenaries. Well, you can only have 3 of them in the army, so it has to be powerful, right? Okay, what else is significant here? General gameplay. Fix an issue with defeating a Nemesis Crown Wielder Noble the boss Gid did not properly complete the quest objectives, preventing the battle from ending as intended. Units. There's an issue where the Empire Steam Tank would fail to fire its main cannon after engaging melee combat. Now, after exiting melee, the cannon will resume firing as intended, aligning with expected gameplay. Fix an issue with Gregor Halberds mistakenly had expert charge defense instead of charge defense at large, enforcing their role as a dedicated monster hunters rather than generalist frontline defenders. Fix a bug where ranged units were sometimes assigned targets just outside of their range, causing them to sit idle instead of firing. Well, hopefully this is just another one of the many fixes to the range. Because some factions still have serious issues with the line of fire. Anything relevant here? And that's actually quite a bit for just a hotfix. This game has a higher chance to recover than Starfield now. Starfield never had any chance, man. Okay, let's continue. Starfield was low effort from the start, man. The universe looks so poor. Starfield just a generic low effort.
The Prognot.
We'll see if anybody ever arrives to Kazark. Nice, and we can get another scout. Winter Tour is down. Scour the Jade Custodians. Disciples of Shooter at war with the Warhorse of the Apocalypse. Well, we'll see if the Archaeon can deliver.
Zero chaos. Zahens. Cargo.
Well, Elder Scrolls 6, if they continue with Starfield, just more Starfield stuff, it's gonna be really bad. Now that they see the Starfield has failed, they might actually change some stuff for Elder Scrolls 6 because of it. So they're going, you know, proceeding as usual. Potential 2 on the minor factions might be a tad too much, but on major factions 2 seems to be doing a good job. It almost seems like all factions are legendary again. Even the extra military is invading Albion at this point. Elspeth, what you doing, Elspeth? Like, what is this? Empire. I wonder if Elspeth's gonna retain this bullshit with the next DLC. Can Archaon do it here? They've got another fortress, boys. Archaon with 3 fortresses. That's a game change now with 3. It's for 3 turns, but still. Archaon's army is here and it's still rolling. They have now 5 armies in the area. Vasily Umberogen,
With joy.
a cultist. Looking very good for Archaon here. Let's see how it goes. I mean, this is nothing really special considering it's 6. Asa controls Hergig. I'm a big sucker for open world games in Elder Scrolls and Fallout Universe. So it's gonna be hard for me to pass. I'm probably gonna play them anything they release on day 1. One 34 factions left.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Tarok is still holding Karankara. It's not like the Beastmen take one position and just AFK there. They become like governors of the place and not do anything else. This has been occupied for a very long time now and it's a ruin. Maul seems to have attacked the Legion of Chaos. This Malaka wants extortion. Adam has the crown. The Virgin Force is tier 5, almost complete. When Zybogen is being built up, not being upgraded though. Challenge Stone tier 2 as well. I mean, so far very successful, but the world is massive. Massive, massive. The Empire, business as usual. They've been trying to clear out the non-Empire factions. Why is this guy's not encamped here?
Such ignorance pains
Taking
me.
attrition instead. Azog is being hunted by a minor faction.
I am busy.
He also has a
What
mega
do you
military, but
want?
not moving around. Mega military. What the shit? What is the number in this game? It's Elspeth. Grandgate seems to be a completely new beast with a little bit more potential. They feel like how they should be. Grandgate is one of those factions that should rely on really massive numbers. This is Grandgate looks like definitely more proper. And the things are definitely happening at a little bit faster pace, but still slower than they would have been happening in Warhammer 2. I mean, how often would you see something like this? Look at the Lamian Sisterhood. 2 potential for the minor factions might be tad too high. They should have just a slightly lower than the other the main factions. Meanwhile, some major factions with 2 potential might be way too strong than the other ones. But this is just the issue with the core game, not really with the potential. Usually the latest DLC has the most power creep, especially if it's around High Elves, Empire, Dwarves. I mean, Dark Elves are doing okay. Considering this faction has no global recruitment, they're doing okay. The continent is pretty good. Exoatl is doing more than okay. They're invading a red continent. By red, I don't mean Republican, I mean red climate. High Elves with insane military. Every faction in this game is set to 2 potential, which is, I think, the highest the vanilla can assign them. So it's not like some factions will have different potential. I think instead of fixed potential, a random slightly lower and slightly higher would make more sense without us knowing which is which. While some certain factions could be put on a lower or higher. There's barely any black arcs. At this point, every Dark Elf faction have 2 black arcs. There is one,
Lord of fear.
and that's it. 1 for Malekith. Malekith's supposed to have 2 at this point. Let's see. I would say Morata's ones are currently sunk. Malus sunk probably. Malachi is going really strong. Legion of Chaos is doing really well, but it's a strong faction for the AI.
Fear
As
mine
Admiral Leech here.
hands.
You see this here? This is a bug. This is a bug. Only the AI can do this. They have two forces inside a settlement. And another thing that confirms just how this is bugged and not intended, you don't even see the name on the second force. So this is a AI feature that's not working as intended. I don't exactly sure how this works, but in theory, I guess it should be all the troops in the garrison, yeah. But I think an army in the dock should work together with the army that's in the city. So this should be a unique situation just for the Black Arcs. But the player can do this. The player cannot do this unless there's a way to bug it. Because back in Rome 2, from where they took this feature, maybe even in Shogun 2 it was a feature, you could have a navy and an army inside a city. What is Azazel doing? Having orgies here. And Constantine like, don't care.
I serve
He's just outside the city yelling blasphemy, blasphemy, blasphemy. While the Slaneshi are just, you know, just like, sure. Let him watch.
Husky Guamon. Uad Wustrafeos.
This is not a vanilla game, so no. Things are happening a little bit faster here because everybody has more. So this is not to compare to the current 5.3. I don't know exactly what's going on in 5.3. I've never played a 5.3 campaign. But one thing is certain, the AI tends to do stuff like this. This is a Warhammer 3 thing. The AI tends to ignore the player. The AI tends to not focus on the player. And even if they are involved with the player, they do next to nothing to focus on them via inviting other factions to war and invading. And they have a distance where sometimes, even if they engage in a conflict, this could move here, and then back here, and then here, and then back here, and then here, and then with a bit RNG, they move here. When their enemies here, they start fighting again. But this can be happening for 23 turns. And 23 turns past this point is eternity. So it's a really big issue. Yeah, I would do this even in Warhammer 2, but very rarely. Compared to Warhammer 3. There's no reason for the AI not to do anything if they are not recruiting. Since they have always extra military, always top replenishment, they should always be moving. That's how they provide pressure. It's bad enough they don't take proper initiatives, and now on top of that going AFK. That's why it's really important before they end the support for Warhammer 3 is to give us the control over the faction potential in the game, so the player can adjust these settings before starting campaign. And on top of this, adjusting the aggression and player focus in that campaign. Where at the max level, the AI would just go crazy like late Warhammer 1 and early Warhammer 2. or they would just go with extra armies, attacking, stacking, inviting everybody to war against the player, and just going hard. Since like the CA is terrible at balancing these things, it should be an option in the settings. And this has to happen before the end of Warhammer 3, otherwise it'll never be good. Let the player adjust the settings for their campaigns. It can be a default setting, and then the player can adjust more passive or more aggressive environment. Player focus is very important in high difficulty. Problem is, people complain about it, and they adjusted it for every single campaign. Arcane is doing well. Let's see how well once this is done with the early game. Let's say early game is over by turn 70. Zayden the Blade is rolling. But so are the Grand Carter really, but we'll see if the Chaos Dwarves can actually handle them once they get tier 4. Clan Morse is rolling. Clan Morse of old is maybe back with his settings. This used to be a really spooky AF faction Warhammer 2. Several times I had to destroy superpower Clan Morse. And superpower Clan Morse could happen as early as like turn 60. Especially if they confederate Big Clan Nation. You see Green Knight? I see Green Scout. One day will be a Green Knight. One day, Green Knight will return. Or appear for the first time in this series. We are yet getting more legendary heroes, and the Green Knight is still a green crop. The Brotherhood of Bear are still alive. The stats don't really matter unless you have items and skills. You need to have a main trait, stats and skills. Let's go towards turn 60. It's a legendary hero, and it's in a way worse than a paladin.
Your people will suffer for your clumsiness. clumsy attempts at diplomacy.
Don't laugh, useless. Don't laugh. CA is a small in the company. ...2025 will be the end of Warhammer 3. You've heard it here first. Well, before Warhammer 3 will end, they'll release Medieval 3, surely. There is no way CA will end the support for Warhammer 3 before they release another big Total War. Just think about it. And don't copy at me. Malaka is doing really well, huh? Looks like Archeon is rolling. They got a Demon Prince.
If I must,
And it's a Nurgle. It definitely looks like a higher potential than normal does make them more active. If I've seen anything in 2 campaigns, it's that. Because in Clan Scarlet campaign we have a major faction set to 3 potential and they're active. Still not ideal, but they're way more active than vanilla. Still, Archeon is not even close to 10 armies. With 3 Chaos Forces, should be able to do it. It's not even turning, what, 50? Turn 50. If you look at the entire world, High Elf seems to be doing better than most. The Beastmen also doing very well. Higher potential definitely does wonders for a faction like the Beastmen. But like Tomb Kings, Warriors of Chaos, Beastmen, it's probably not gonna do much. They're limited by how the factions work. That's why the Ash have different rules with these factions. Finally, faces went down after several assaults on the brass keep. Man, even, when the minor Empire faction is doing this well, then you know how busted the Empire is.
Magic in purest
We'll check the City World on turn 60. 20 turn, every 20 turns until like turn 80, then we'll check every 10 turns. There's so many rogue armies in the world. Even the rogue armies have potential, and they're actually working instead of just being vegetables. Well, in Manila, it seems to be, according to this mod setup, 2. And if you ask me, that's not legendary. Legendary is somewhere between 2 and 3. But in the mod you can put it to 6. I'm thinking a faction like the Emperor on 6 is something we should experience as well. We picked one of the worst factions to give the max potential. Does the wrong armies recruit the same units the original ones started with? Yeah. Yeah, they always have access to those units.
Axo Arifus. Sobar. Axo. Taku. Dalef Akta.
This mob is like literally full of rogue armies if you take away the full war. You know, usually they just spawn and don't do anything, but they spawn and they just keep spawning lords, and they eventually start recruiting and they start doing something. So the potential seems to be actually making the rogue armies work. High Elves and Emperor potential 6 and play Katep for maximum brain rot, but Katep can work with both.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Cheng Wu 2 OP. I don't know what it means, but 2 OP tanks. "121 factions. They have a lot of armies around, so the turns are getting slower as well. Chinese spy has come. Chinese on Twitch.
Oh my god!
Don't spread this
That shit?
this nonsense.
Shit. What the hell?
Saddest day on Twitch, boys, when the Koreans have stopped streaming. My life has never been the same. All those Korean girls gone. How's Mumford doing? Damn! Damn! CA! Something is wrong with the game, CA! Fix it! Mr. Stream using mods, shut the fuck up. Nothing's wrong with the game. This is literally what's happening in vanilla game and literally making the air look bad. Here you can see the happening more often because everybody has potential. Mumford is doing pretty well, pretty well. Don't see him though. There's rogue armies everywhere. I haven't met Mumford yet, so hard to say. It looks like rogue armies are spawning all the time, making the world a little bit more alive. Bertonians had enough. Burn the Ataloran. Yeah, I played with the Graveguard Halberds Brutals. It's just an anti-large option. It's good. As the game progresses, it's probably the best option of the 3 Graveguard. But there's no reason not to mix them. If you want to have no brain composition, where you know you have security against large, just get halberds. Of course, they might be questionable option if your main enemy are the elves. You're dealing with the elves for days. They're gonna be wicked to range. But against the elves, the cavalry will be king.
Champion of the lady.
Look at the Lyrian controlling a chunk of Ultron. Damn, Hexoatl went hard on Marathi. Hexoatl rarely takes this part of the map. It's a bad climate for them. Curious to see what happens with Hexoatl. Itza is also rolling. Lizardmen are really rolling. Rakard has managed to fend off his neighbor. And Oxiodl is rolling as well. Kalmors is very strong too. Archeon currently looks like 3 Chaos Fortresses. It looks like the Zulahu is attacking Uskulak. Oh, 4 Chaos Fortresses for the Archeon. What kind of resources is have here right now?
Yes.
Moderate.
Before he who wields the slayer.
We can't really see their exact compositions, but if they don't kill the capitals, they usually look very poor. Is Carbon still around? Yeah. To me, it looks like the High Elves and Empire is gonna dominate. Yeah, High Elves with 2 potential is, I think, too much for the world. Especially once I get tier 5. check the situation on turn 60. High King died, yeah, got steamrolled by Scarson. If you can just even see it a little bit, the High Elves always have advantage. If it's under the Shroud, the Dark Elves can beat High Elves. Like in my Vlad campaign, which is in the late game, the Dark Elves have taken over that side of the world. But we haven't seen the High Elves or Dark Elves for a very long time. So, thanks to the Shroud, the Dark Elves have won. How's the card doing? We'll see in 4 turns, Rush Potter, but Grankate has a lot of armies due to potential. So I've been struggling there, really.
Chaos. Swore.
Raise Sigma.
Race Sigmar? Necromancer. A lot more factions are alive because the minor factions have 2 potential. We said everybody to 2 potential and Arcane to 6. 2 I think is the highest in the vanilla. And only a few factions will have it in a regular campaign. Okay, we'll check the situation in 3 turns. My army is practically north in a position where nobody ever moves, so we should be safe there. I have a mod to turn off toggle fog of war on and off so we can see what's going on. Doesn't reveal the map, it just toggles the fog of war on and off. We don't meet the factions. So it's possible that some factions might be even performing better because of the Shroud. Will turns go fast if we click only if there are armies and agents that are in our visual that are not already moving at the fastest. Everybody has a lot more armies, so it goes slower than vanilla. You'll see in 2 turns. We'll check the world on turn 60, and then again on turn 80, and then probably at every 15 turns, like turn 140 and every 10 turns. The Vampire Coast factions are dead. Yeah, most of them. That's a really poor faction, the Vampire Coast. Well, it really depends. The dwarves have the they still have the potential to be the most powerful AI faction, but they can get killed early on. The greenskins are stronger early on, but they're rather weak later on. And high elves strong throughout, and the later on probably the most powerful. The only thing that comes close is the Empire, but the Empire has access to more land, so they're probably more powerful than high elves. The Dark Elves cannot even compare because they have no global recruitment.
Guamon.
Face the man.
Okay. We'll check the set of roll next turn. So Empire, High Elves, Dwarves, Dark Elves, the usual stuff. The Skaven used to have a big edge until they nerfed the stalking stance. Now it's a little unpredictable. But they need to Confederate to compete with the Empire, I think. Wars of Chaos are one of the weaker AF factions. The recruitment just sucks on high difficulty. They should have special benefits as the AI. The worst of the Beastmen. Probably not even comes close how bad the Beastmen are. Okay, turn 60. Toggle for war. And let's see what's going on. Rogue armies are everywhere. Look at this. These are the scary cavalry armies, huh?
More sleep shines. It is night. Your Kufu. Darkness comes.
So Norska is slowly getting overrun. Thievold has come. Malachi hasn't really done much because Talton is struggling as Azazel, but Azazel is not gonna last. This little area is looking decent, but not amazing. Rogue armies all around. Arcanum is starting to get more territories. He has 3 or 4 Chaos Forces at this point. This is the top currently. Arcanum is in rank 6, which is really impressive for a Warriors of Chaos faction. But keep in mind, he has 3 times higher potential than any other faction in the game. On turn 60, the largest faction is Clan Angler with 18 settlements. The southern settlements have 17 settlements. What the hell? Yeah, Elspeth is the strongest Emperor faction due to power creep. And every time you try to destroy her, she just confederates. You can even confederate a cow. It's a state of the game that changes every few months or so. Our armies have been moving lately, though. They're even in the mountains these days.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
Looks like Crooked Moon is circling the drain. If Belgar gets Karzakarak and Karakate Peaks, there's gonna be a dwarf domination. Looks like Orion has finished off Arnesa and taken territories there. Bretonia is going hard on Ataloran.
You are a guest in my rear.
They literally declared
You
war
will
on
act
the
like
forest,
or
except
I
Orion.
will strike you down.
It's cool when it happens. I haven't seen shit like this from Luin since like late Warhammer 1.
Amethyst Guardian.
Yeah, the Empire is pretty crazy with the potential, even on the minor factions. Wonder who they're gonna turn on next.
Speak.
Let's see the situation in the Empire. Reichland has a mega alliance. They're also allied with the largest factions, the strongest factions as well. So it looks like the Order Tide has formed. The usual dwarves, Bretonia, the Empire. They haven't made contact with the High Elves though, so High Elves are just missing. Well, apparently not for the, not anymore, Nikitas. So Empire, like they're just literally missing High Elves and Kislev here, and that's the Ortide. Nobody will be able to handle that shit. We don't have any unusual enemies here. Arcana will probably gonna be the only faction that has a chance against this. And they're working together with Legion of Chaos, that's good. He does have 3 fortresses now, give it time and he'll triple his military.
You catch me in a moment of less rage, creature.
Okay, it's definitely getting better for him. Look at the Orion with mega military and no enemies. Meanwhile, his ally Durtus is getting overrun by peasants. Arc should be high potential vanilla. I think Arcane should be slightly above maximum all the time, since that faction is always in a bad spot. So it doesn't matter if it's always rolled high. So where the hell is Orion military? I even see that much of it. You guys see Orion military? Oh, look at this.
Wood Elf Spellweaver.
For Arcane to be powerful, he needs to get 3 Dark Fortresses by turn 40, and ideally 5 by turn 60. If he doesn't meet this, it's always going to be a shitty faction. Unless they change the rules how the AI Chaos works.
Glade Lord.
I live to serve Ariel.
And Arcane's supposed to be the most powerful, really. The most powerful threat to this set of the world. I'll be controlled by the High Elves. Darox has been cleared here, but they haven't occupied it here. But he's still here, but still here actually. Malik has crazy military, but he's not doing much with it. He's probably gonna become more active with max contact with High Elves. Hexoatl is probably the biggest surprise here, but they're getting evaded now by the High Elves. And if nobody's bothering Ultuan, the High Elves cannot be beaten. Especially once they get all tier 5. I'm curious to see how it's gonna develop the situation with the later Archeon, but it does look like the Emperor is just gonna kill everybody. They have the most powerful alliance in the world. This literally, this entire map here is one alliance, and they're just bullying everybody. If they add Ultuan and Kislev to this alliance, that's it. The Urtide wins. The evil is so weak in this series. Okay, let's go towards 380. Arcan has 3 times the highest possible potential in vanilla, and it's basically he has what he could have beyond turn 100 in vanilla, but this is not even enough to challenge Elspeth, let alone the rest of the alliance. The Emperor is just stupidly overpowered. And the Chaos Corruption, Chaos Unbound Corruption is horrible. Just sucks, doesn't do anything. Should literally have world-ending consequences.
Where was my cousin?
It's almost like they're coming towards us. They could find us here, right? And I don't think we can beat a tier 4 Emperor army with our current army. Let's get an insurance policy. There's no reason for Ember to move here. They do brutality, they do. We were observing how he was recruiting, and he was getting barely any units. They're seriously restricted. And the higher the difficulty, the higher their bonus says, the worse they look. So, if you ask me, what are the Warriors of Chaos factions about? They're about these really powerful Legend Lords, especially if you look stuff like around Kolek and Archeon. These lords alone should be like just really powerful to deal with. Archeon is very powerful. Kolek has lost power, but as a faction, they are a zero threat, especially if they're not your neighbor early game. People don't want to admit this, and this is probably unpopular opinion among the masses outside, you know, us jaded people here. But the casuals of the Empire, the Steves and the Bobs and the Johns, are more supernatural than the rest of the world. Greg too, Rick. Greg too. It's been like this since they introduced the Hans Marshall DLC, I would say. And with the Elspeth DLC, just like nothing even compares to the Empire anymore. It's like they're poking here, huh? If AI moves in this position, it's just bullshit. It's like the AI should never move in this position unless they know we are here.
I'll ignore that.
This is a position that's out of any pet finding. It also takes extra turns to get there. Yeah, the minor factions are too potential is a little bit too high. Should be slightly lower than the regular factions. Well, all the minor factions and the major factions have the highest vanilla potential. At least we think that 2 is the highest vanilla potential, so we set everybody to 2. They're looking for us, but not going directly onto us, huh? Maybe they're going for the Troll Fjord. High Elf rebels there. Kazakh has the Wood Elf ambush stands. It's almost impossible to find him. It's hard to say which one has it higher. Kazakh could actually have it higher than the Wood Elves. Well, if they end us, we can just see into that at that point. We're just observing here. We're getting the picture here right now, and you know, I would like to see if Archaeon will be able to do anything about the Empire at 6 potential. Lamian Sisterhood been destroyed. They actually been doing okay, so what happened? Greenskins, Greenskins love smacking undead. Yeah, Brutality, we actually have a campaign in progress with Lance Cryer, and there'll be more. I was planning to play more Clans Guard today, but I have slept bad on my right arm and it's killing me. Really killing me, man. I need a painkiller or some shit. Hopefully the alcohol will help. Orcs and Goblins. My bad, Orcs and Goblins. One moment. We big boys. We big boys. Let me just update this. The 500 goal, which has been way too long active, will be with at least the AI mod. So both my videos where we were doing pro Trump have been yellow flagged on YouTube. Well, green flag now. I guess he won, so it doesn't matter anymore. I was talking to my nephew today about the election, and he knows more about the American elections than me. I learned a lot about it the other day. I was never really going, into, how it all worked, the systems and mechanics. Sometimes I think my nephew has way too much time in his hand, just doing everything, focusing on everything except school. Scribe. Internet overload, yeah, pretty much. I'm having a real pain in my right arm. It's almost like it's broken. God damn it. Having had this much pain in an arm since I had like 130 kilos in inflammation in my left arm. So Clan Scryer number 2. Just one moment, boys, one moment. Yeah, don't mention Booba games with me right now. I can't even use my right arm properly. I'm usually against medication, but I mean, I meant to get some painkillers. Clan's Cry number 2 mods, huh? Had this issue in my right arm for years. I'm not sure what's causing it, but it's I think it's only gonna get worse over the years. I'm blaming it on just over 20 years of using a mice for too much every day. Today is just really bad. Okay, almost sorted. Moments like this, when you're a little in uncomfortable agony, you're just like wishing that everything is just normal. And when it's normal, you don't really appreciate how good you have it until things go bad again. We take things for granted, people. Never take your health for granted. Okay, they're actually invading this area now. There's Archeon's army in Krakadrak. Okay. There's a lot of high elves around. They might have actually started looking for us more. Well, it's just agony trying to move my arm in two directions. Hopefully it stops before I go to sleep, because in bed when you can't move your arm, it's super uncomfortable. Well, I haven't played any card games in 5 weeks. Yes, useless. The minor factions have 2 potential, so they don't have Legend Lord, but they're literally like major factions right now. It's definitely some inflammation. If I don't eat anything for 3 days, it'll go away. Two is done. So Bretonia taking over out Lorne. They don't fight Orion though. Well, how to deal with the high elves when all their factions have 2 potential? I mean, even Estalia is alive. I got a tier 5 city. Well, the only solution, Miguel, to minimize the pain and make it work, stop anything that causes inflammation in the body. Anything. Eat less and fast more. That's the only thing that works for me when it's bad. Like, if I don't eat like 2 to 3 days, it will just literally go away. Like I'm on the strongest painkillers. The moment I start eating again, it goes back to like 1, 2. If I eat like bad stuff like grains, alcohol, carbs, it goes back to 3, 4. I've been only for 3 days. Well, take some discipline. That's like the best way to drop inflammation in the body. That on medication, and I'm really against medication. They got revealed. I mean, I'm talking for my case, you know. It's like telling you for what works for me. The moment my diet goes back to poor, it just comes back. Things is just getting worse over the years, so I have to be very strict, otherwise it's just gonna hurt all the time. Have you ever heard about prolonged fasting brutality? It's like one of the best medicines for you. There's a guy who even got a Nobel Prize for it in recent years. Most people don't have the willpower to stay away from the food for 2 days, especially if they have the resources or the food around them. I do fast 3 to 5 days every few months. Yeah, grounded. When I'm fasting, I just consume water, lemon, coffee, and tea. Your body has stored nutrients for weeks, unless you're malnourished. So if you just stop adding resources to your body, you should be fine for several weeks. You need salt as well. So Every time you drink water after like day 2 or 3 without food, you should add some salt. Body is programmed to like salt, because body will not survive without salt. That's why the brain likes salty foods. After a couple of days of not eating, you lose literally minerals and sugars in your body, and the water goes away. And with water, the minerals go away. So the salt will be very low. So as you drink anything, you need to add salt to the water, otherwise it will not hold. If you're really fat, you can survive weeks without any food. You just need water and salt. Maybe after a very long fast, like after 3 weeks, you might need to add something else. But 5 days, anybody should do 5 days. 5 days is no problem. Yeah, Sigvald is rolled. It's rolled, but the Archeon is rolling. I feel like he's rolling weaker than Sigvald with higher potential. Look at this: 6 potential, 2 potential. What? Maybe he got enough for this earlier. I think it was a Scottish person. Useless. Yeah, hasn't eaten anything for a year, but he was really obese. If you're not eating anything, and you not exercise, and you barely move, your body will lose about 200 to 250 grams of fat per day. And if you are like 60 kilos overweight, well, do the math. Okay, let's keep ending turns, and we'll check on turn 80. Yeah, people with low fat can't fast for long. If you have low fat, you need to eat every day. But most people are just overweight these days, so they have fat to lose. Over time, the fat turns into ketones by liver, and ketones will literally feed your entire body. And the little sugar that your brain needs every day will be created by the body. So you're gonna be sufficient by just your own fat. You're not gonna feel amazing, but you're gonna function. The hunger will be present all the time. Because the moment your body is going hard with burning fat, it's making you hungry, even if you're overweight. But it's just a feeling. Doesn't mean it's not gonna work. You have a combination of food that is easy to absorb with fat that will stay in the body.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Eggs, sardines. It's like from top of my head. Fist. Like the most basic fat that you can consume is butter. You can just eat just raw butter. If you overdo it and you get a diarrhea, that means you're eating too much. The next time you eat less.
I see wisdom eludes you.
Outside butter, it's probably what's it called? The pork rinds. Call it Schwarz in Croatia. It's like pig fat with it's high fat and protein. Cheese as well, yeah. Angus Barbieri, that was Angus Barbieri, yeah.
Such ignorance pains me.
Kazrak.
I see wisdom eludes you.
Turn 66. Let's go towards turn 80. I eat cheese every day. A day doesn't pass when I don't eat cheese. Yeah, but Raven. Well, they actually went right into us this time. That is definitely not a normal behavior. That's why I got in the second army. We stuck here.
Such ignorance pains me. I don't serve you.
I will alone.
Well, they could intercept us, huh? The air moving here, that's definitely spy satellites. They should never move there otherwise. Problem is with food, people look forward to eating. Eating makes people happy. Even on cost of their health. So they rather choose to be moderately unhealthy than unhappy. Because the food is just so easily available, nobody has the willpower to avoid it.
Guaman. Dahens.
For the wisdom of Valea.
It has rogue armies everywhere.
Master of high magic.
Everywhere. So Midland could see our faction. We've seen that happen before. Just imagine a nuclear war starts tomorrow. Like a really bad one. Most of the fresh food will be gone. Just in a matter of weeks. And before shit gets better, it'll get worse. It'll be just be life gonna be just more complicated. But the people who are really fat will have definitely an easier time than the people who are fit. But eventually even the fat people will lose the excess weight. When the third world gets to that point, eating for pleasure will be a thing of the past. Only very few privileged will be able to continue lifestyles like that. I don't think it will get that bad brutality. If COVID showed anything, it's like the people they can definitely organize in times of crisis. Like the thing that you see in the movies are unlikely to happen. It'll just be there'll be less stuff for everybody, but life will be more miserable, but it'll still go on. It would not take long for the systems to develop to what they start to create full production that is not affected by the whatever has happened. A lot of people will still die, but the life will go on. I mean, it would be really an insane thing that even a 20% of the Earth gets die. 20%. That is like you think nuclear weapons are destructive? Like it would take a crazy stuff to kill 20% of the Earth. Crazy stuff. Unseen levels of destruction. Not even possible by the nuclear weapons. Most people would die after it, and they would not die really from that. They would just die from other things. Population would hit a limit where it could eventually stabilize and the life would go on. Even if 75% of the Earth disappears, there's still more than enough people. And a nuclear war cannot kill 75% of the people.
Make us strong.
Retalk as Quasur.
If nukes drop, I can hope the radiation transmits to super mutant and I can join some kind of war. Wishful thinking brutality, wishful thinking. Probably gonna be turned into a soup. His love still holds, damn. They're actually making Moon a chaos now. Where's Archeon's army? It looks like the next step for the Archeon to progress would be the Greenskins. They do have 4 fortresses. Grimgor is really hard to beat with this. This is just a horrible faction for potential. It seems to still have the original army. You know, I have to say, 6 potential Voice of Chaos Archaon. This seems like what it should be the most basic legend difficulty Archaon. This is just the most basic thing, you know, by turn 70. And now compare this to the Empire. The Empire can probably clear 10 of Archaon's factions. Tyrion has invaded Hexoatl. Hexoatl has spanked Marathi, and Tyrion just taken everything from them. High Elves do have a lot of armies. And this is just max base potential High Elves. This is how it looked like, I would say, in the early Warhammer 2. They would just expand slightly faster. I want to see Empire and/or High Elves with the 6. I'm going to be playing a Helmand Gorsk campaign, and we're going to be setting some potentials on various factions. So that'll be interesting. Instead of just putting some usual house rules on that one, we'll just use this setup. This thing varies. The values vary. We have playable factions set to 2, and the minor factions set to 2. I think for the minor factions is stat too high. 1 to 2 should probably be fine for the minor factions. So not all roll 2, and some roll 1. Wars of Chaos is a rather weak faction, and I think they need all the potential they can have. 6 is max. The lowest is -4, and the highest is 6. When? I'm not sure when, but the Helmand Gorsk campaign will be happening. I wasn't really planning to start Helmand Gorsk campaign until we are done with Baldur's Gate 3, but this is really interesting right now. I'm not even sure how much we have left in Baldur's Gate 3. You see this setup? This should really be a default settings in the advanced campaign settings before you start a campaign. The CA should implement this into the game. This and the player focus bar. So, what I would consider max potential in vanilla. You know, when you see somebody very powerful in vanilla, that's 2. Hard to say how it gets affected by the Shroud, because it could be more stronger if you don't see them. But this mod goes up to 6. And hard to say what it does, but the Chaos, like faction like the Chaos Warriors of Chaos, probably kept their potential even at 2, because it's how the faction works. So basically, what this means, faction like Warriors of Chaos, like Archaon, potential 2 or potential 3, 4, 5, or 6 is the same. Well, it will be totally different for the Empire. This just took a second campaign with this mod, so it's still early, but we're starting to get a picture here. Well, it's a different experience than vanilla, but I would say it's better than vanilla. I would say it's better than vanilla. And it's a damn shame we don't have these options in advanced campaign settings before we start a campaign. That's a damn shame. If you guys need help how to make this, install this, I can show you. I can show you. So we can make a short video about it, how to install this. It's really straightforward. It's not complicated at all. I will explain everything. Does it have battle AI as well? No, no. This is just the battle AI is not horrible. It's the campaign AI that's lacking. Yeah, let me show you guys how this works. The game just saved. So if you never used mods, it is easier than ever before. Back in the day of Medieval 2 and before, like Rome Total War, I may have just got some issues with update, but this mods should not have problem with updates. Everything is in workshop here. So you go to workshop, and in workshop you have all the mods here, but the ones I'm using right now, you can get lost here for hundreds of hours. So the mods I'm using right now is this. We had to use console commands because of the issue with the bugged hero after the army gets killed. We played some Grimhammer 3 campaigns. Ignore these two. Ignore these two. I'm just keep them here as just in check. They're turned off. The mods that are currently being used are this. Mod configuration tool, unnatural selection, ultra aggressive and smart AI, and toggle fog of war. You don't need toggle fog of war if you're just going to play a regular campaign, so you just need these three. You just need these three. So you find these three mods on Steam, you subscribe to them. The Steam will automatically download these mods. And then you go to Warhammer, you play. And when the game launches, you have a mod manager here. You turn on the mod manager, you find these mods. Ultra aggressive and smart AI, mod configuration tool, and the unnatural selection. Sometimes the mods can be complicated because in a certain load order, and this one has to go first. So you just put in number 1. This one has to go before unnatural selection because unnatural selection needs it to work. So you put this on second, and you put this on 3. So you just need these 3 mods to get a different experience in the game. You put enable them. You enable these 3. 1, 2, 3, this order, just like this, and then you click play. The game will ask you if you want to launch the game with these mods. You just click play, and that's it. Sometimes when the game gets a big update, the mods stop working, but they get always turned off automatically. But a lot of mods are safe compatible, and they don't get affected by the patches. What does the unnatural selection mode do? I'll explain it now, just a moment. Let the game launch. Basically, there is this hidden thing in the game called potential. It means how well does a faction performs in the game. And you don't see this, but in Warhammer 3, the game will randomly roll potential on the factions. Meaning, if you play 10 campaigns outside your starting factions, the factions will have different progression. There's a freak accidents, but they can have high potential and have legendary difficulty level progression, or they can get a low potential and they're basically like normal difficulty. Even if you play on legend difficulty, they can still literally behave like a normal difficulty faction. Some factions like dwarves, lizardmen, high elves, empire get more affected by this, some less. But basically it will just make the faction perform better on the campaign map. If you do not see this faction, they are in the shroud. Like, let's say, this is the shroud. If you don't know what the shroud is, this is the shroud. If they're in the shroud, their potential is enhanced, which means you don't know what's going on there, so Even a lowliest faction can perform well here, but it's usually going to be a playable faction. Let's say this area, you don't see it. Cetra could control everything. You see it, it's going to be the usual stuff. Lioness. You don't see it, Manfred could control the next campaign. You see it, it might be Torek. It might still take a very long time, because they might not have the potential enough to match your difficulty. When you get in the game with these mods, you got a button here, mod configuration tool. That's the mod that's required to for the initial selection to work. And you have settings here. This looks very complicated here, but it's pretty straightforward. You have a randomized settings for playable factions and random settings for minor factions. This vary from low value to a higher value, and you can just keep it in default. But if you wanna play legendary difficulty, I would recommend playable faction 2 and 2, or 2 and 3, or 3 and 3. If you want a little bit more random, 2 to 3, and you're gonna get legendary experience. For minor factions, I would just have minimal 1 lower than the maximal, but maximal still lower by 1 than the maximal for the playable faction. So a good setting would look like if you're just like a standard legend player, 2, 3, 1, 2. Pretty straightforward. You can also customize this option for different factions. Like in these campaigns, we put everybody to 2, but we put Warhorse of the Apocalypse, a faction that not usually do well on high difficulty, to 6. Which in theory should make them 3 times better than the standard faction. But Warriors of Chaos has limitations on high difficulty, so 2, 3, 5, 4, 6, probably all the same to them. My idea behind 2 versus 6 is on 6 their balance of power is better, which gives them an edge. Not an out to win edge, but still an edge. And that's it. Pretty straightforward. This so far has been working really well, so you don't have to worry about not having some issues with it. It is a noticeable difference compared to vanilla game, and guaranteed to have a different experience. Until see really similar options, this is the only way we can make a different experience. On top of these 3 mods, I'm using a Toggle Fog of War because we're doing some testing here, so we can see what the hell is going on. Been paying attention to Archaon and 2 other factions every 20 or so turns. So far, this setup, you get a different AI. So until you learn, you know, how it works, it definitely might surprise you. And because everybody's on higher potential, you'll definitely have more challenge, more difficulty. My advice: auto resolve when you can, and get a high replenishment. But if you know what you're doing, it should be just fine. And you can see the situation here. I would say this current campaign, without the influence of the player on the expansion of the game, everybody's progressing faster, but it's still not comparable to Warhammer 2. There is you know, some hard-coded stuff, scripts code that the modders can change, and it seems to be the world might be too big for them to expand, or the desire to expand might be lower because, you know, the confederations are more restricted. Another thing, the player focus is non-existent compared to definitely, Warhammer 3 had this issue from the start, I would say. Outside the Realm of Chaos, this has always been like an issue. So right now, the player focus is really poor, but you should still get a better experience in vanilla. In vanilla, in my opinion, on Legend difficulty, you will have a situation in the early game. The first 20, 30, 40 turns, depending how slow you are, you need to deal with a couple of neighboring major factions. And when you deal with those factions, the difficulty disappears from there. As you expand, it gets to the like trivial amount. So the problem is not that we need more to do in the later game. The problem is that the progression through the campaign needs to be slow, where you don't just beat somebody and you just skyrocket. You have to work towards something by overcoming challenges, and as those challenges are almost overcome, more challenges appear. And then when you never snowball and skyrocket, unless you're doing really well. So the ideal difficulty would be where you don't reach end game without anything to do. But reaching the end game while you're doing a lot of things, where you're overcoming challenges all the time. That type of experience is very hard to create, and you know they always had this problem with Total War games. The difficulty helps with this, but the difficulty has been really poor in vanilla in Warhammer 3 since patch 4.0. But it wasn't even that better before that patch. Anyways, I'm gonna take a break here, boys. I'll see you in a bit. We're back, boys. We have also a Clan Scryer campaign going outside, checking out the Archaon 6 potential. Where we set the major factions to 3 potential, which is beyond the Legend difficulty, by the way. And we have minor factions set to 2. Clan Sky is a powerful faction in a strong position, but still there's a lot going on there with that setup. And the best thing is you can watch side to side if you have multi-screens. Clan Scryer 1 and Clan Scryer 2 have both playlists. You can watch the different how the campaigns play out. So one is on the vanilla setting, pretty much what's going on right now, and one is with the mods. And the mods offer a totally different experience regarding difficulty. It was very passive without the mods, and with the mods we actually encountered pressure and resistance. Okay, going to turn 18 now, see what happens then. Then we'll see how the world looks. Hey Autolux, new player here. What faction do you recommend for first campaign? What faction do you recommend for the first campaign? In this day and age, ooh, that's a tough choice. Honestly, I'm not sure what to recommend you. It's really hard to say. I think Ulton is pretty basic. Tyrion, or in Lastria you have Itza, Gorok. Lizardmen are very simple to play and don't require much stuff going on. Gorok starts with a powerful hero. Because if you're a new player, if you don't understand the systems, you might be offered strong mechanics and characters, but you will not know how to use them. I think Tyrion is probably the most straightforward thing, because you're just gonna get solid early units, and campaign will progress where you get a strong continent. It's very hard to get challenged at that location. Tyrion is always go-to. I also suggest, you know, if you're a new player to strategy games, to play on a lower difficulty and increase difficulty as you get experience. You don't want to get frustrated from the start. It's not because the game is difficult, but because you're going to be missing things because you haven't learned to play it yet. But there's the overwhelming amount of stuff, which is the difficulty in itself. If you're a more advanced player and you want to start with a different faction, I might suggest either Festus or Arcane, if you have those DLC. Those are a really powerful faction, and they'll play differently than the Tyrion or Itza. There's definitely a lot more military from Archeon right now. I don't think we need this thing around anymore, just waste time. They definitely have a lot of more military here. That's Archeon. Hard to say what Tyrion is gonna do, because I can't say if there is still zone operations, how we call it. They get to a certain size and they stop bothering to expand. If they get to 40 by turn 80, the zone operation is not an issue. I don't really need these heroes anymore. It just is taking out time from the turns. We got an army parked in Albion and army parked near Karankar. And let's go towards the corner. So we discovered they can find us, but it might be just some factions. This is not an actual campaign that I'm playing here, but it's more like an observer campaign where we are checking out this setup of mods that increase the difficulty and make the AI behave differently on the campaign map. So far, it's showing very good promise. And I'm not surprised that it works. I'm surprised that it doesn't have any issues. It seems like just part of the game. With settings like this, you can adjust the game in a million ways, really, depending what you want. The only setting that we are missing is the player focus, and it's kind of crazy to say such things, because we have played Total War series. I lost count how many hours, close to 15,000 hours. And then we are asking again for the player focus to be a thing. Because we got into a point where they might have reached critical, I don't know what you can say, almost like a soft cap, how much they can improve the game anymore, because they're not really just trying to invent anything new. So after that point, they can just make things worse.
Left eyes.
Okay, we'll check the center wall on turn 18. Hey, Tiny, you still here? I'm in great pain today, and I'm like after 15 shots later, it still hurts. Azazel has been overcome, huh? Well, Tiny, if you're not trolling me with your weather question, you know, yeah, I would definitely respond more to you. So Sultan has overcome Azazel. That's good. I think I'm at a point when I may actually need some painkillers. And I hate to use medication. Probably better not to use painkillers since I'm drinking. Hope it goes away in a couple hours. I have a weird pain between my I always forgot what this muscle is called. In the middle of the arm. Not the elbow, but just before the elbow. It's almost like it's the mouse overuse or something. I don't know. Some serious inflammation there. Nobody should bother us at this point. Because every time I try to remember what the name of this muscle, the first one that comes to my mind is armchair. Because the armchair general memes. It's not a bicep, it's the muscle on the first half of the arm. Between the wrist and the elbow. I have a serious pain on top of it. Hey, Shuri. Forearm. 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 I've been having this pain for years. If my diet gets worse, the pain just intensity goes higher. The pain when I'm on low carb diet or eat no carbs at all, there's no pain. It looks like it's just some inflammation that's caused by whatever. Eat bad food and drink medicine, or just eat the right stuff and don't drink medicine. That's my options. It's right on top of my forearm. And if I try to like raise my hand in like one of those, you know, meme salutes, agony. And this is literally the arm and the movements I need to use the mouse. I think it's mouse related. I've been using my mice over 2 decades. Too much every day. Maybe I need to start learning the mouse with the left hand. A little bit slow without a keyboard though. Maybe a couple of months off would help. But this is a serious pain right now. I don't think it's ever been as bad as this. This is basically just a sign I'm getting old. I'm getting old and spent. We'll see the next situation alternate. I used to have this serious pain in my left arm as well when I was fat. Like really fat, like over 130 kilos. I lost a lot of weight. The left arm pain never happens again. Never happens anymore. But the right arm pain persisted. This same pain used to happen in my left arm as well. Ever since I lost over 40 kilos, it's gone. Crooked Moon is gone. Who destroyed Crooked Moon? Belagar. Man, the Empire is rolling like crazy. It's the Ortad Lions rolling here. I don't think Arcana has any chance against it, but I'm gonna see what happens. Days like this, I just wish nothing hurts and I do other stuff. But when nothing hurts, I'm just like ungrateful and just like don't bother doing other stuff. Like taking good health for granted. This is clearly an issue that is probably gonna get worse over time. Nagron is rank 1, Ethan is rank 2, Elspeth is rank 3. I mean, these guys are progressing nice considering they're a really weak faction. But they have 3 times more potential. The higher their lore, the higher the rank, you know what's the problem with Warriors of Chaos? Archaon, this is rank 32. This is a winner. Even if it takes skeletons, sometimes takes shit troops. And then you got a fresh lord, rank 6. You're gonna struggle and balance power. After a while, these lords get rank 12 and high rank. But they then turn into the demon princess and they go low rank again. Until they get like a really high rank demon prince, they're never really gonna have like any real power. outside the Archean alone. This potential makes the rogue armies present everywhere, top manager. Everywhere. They're everywhere. Look at this. Rogue armies, rogue armies, rogue army, rogue army. This one got wiped out here, but there's still another one here. Rogue army. I think the rogue army potential is all set too. They do tend to go to war with nearby factions. Manfred is doing really well. Wow, Cetra is doing well as well. I can't believe Manfred has beat Torek. It's crazy. Really crazy. Vampire counts a really shitty faction compared to the dwarves. I guess it might be the Shroud. I really looking forward to provinces here. Hey Alexis, doing Kazrak Beastmen science with everybody's potential to max on vanilla value and Archeon to 3 times higher. Just to see what happens. So far, it's looking really good. We also have a Clan Scar campaign that's running 3 potential on major factions, which is 1 higher than usually in vanilla, and it's been a different experience, especially if you watch it with the first Clan Scar campaign. Also, top manager, tomorrow we're playing Baldur's Gate 3, so we don't forget where the hell we are. I hope a long stream tomorrow, Baldur's Gate 3, and I think weekend's gonna be Total War though. Really depends. Legion of Asgard is spoofed. What happened? They were doing really well for a while. Clan Morse is going crazy. Crazy! We don't see them though. Maybe they have enhanced potential. I'm not tired of Baldur's Gate 3, but I have to be realistic and responsible. I don't want to tire you with issues. It's nothing to do with the game. Still gotta pay bills, you know what I mean? We'll check on turn 80.
Eyes, Lexi.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
I can literally leave Warhammer 3 AFK and I'll make more money than playing Baldur's Gate 3. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Baldur's Gate 3 is excellent. It's like it's one of the best games they released in recent years. And these factions are way more active here. I've definitely gotten some really good information from this so far. This is excellent. This is excellent. Playing one of the Dwarf factions, or one of the Bretonnian factions, one of the Emperor factions, even High Elves probably, Lisman too, on high potential, literally be an onslaught. If you go beyond like short victory, would be a serious grinder just to win. Two factions left. So the only thing that's messing a little with the results here is the potential on the minor factions is slightly too high. I should have put it between 1 to 2 and not to 2. So it makes it a little bit more unpredictable.
It is night.
But putting the major faction potential 2 literally gets you the legendary difficulty experience. With poor player focus though. Some campaigns might actually be way harder because of the initial situation, but beyond that, it's unpredictable. I don't think the mods can fix the changes they did after patch 1.0. But still, it's better than what it is going on currently in vanilla. Ultimately, you just want different experience, you know, it doesn't really matter what's what. Different experience is the most important thing. And that's why the patches are important as well. The CA has always been delivering different set of the game with every big update. But ever since they messed up the player focus, it's gotten way worse. I'll check what's going on with the 18. What the hell? What the hell? The Jade Custodians have confederate the Zentrate Lord of Jinshan? This faction's alive at turn 77? What the shit? So E10 is ranked 27, they are at war with Be'lakor and a rogue army. They have no real enemies, but they consider Nagron the main threat. They have a mega military. Nagron has a mega military as well. It's interesting how some factions have more settlements, but they really can't compete with the military of Elspeth. The move when they moved on Hexoatl was really interesting. Hexoatl cleared Morathi and they cleared Hexoatl. I mean, the Lisman has no chance against. They have no chance against the High Elves. This is the same High Elves you can experience in the vanilla game, but they will not have the same campaign aggressiveness. Because we're using two different mods, one that makes the AI stronger and one that makes the AI behave differently. This Bretonnia has been seen since Warhammer 1. They're definitely looking for us here. I think only Boris knows where we are. You know what I think? Kroger might be a lot of fun with this with these mods.
Ready for bossing?
This is look at this, 1 2, 3, 4 armies of staff snatchers. This setup we have right now is also making rogue armies super active. We'll check more on turn 80, I think. But look at this. These guys are still up. I would decide the next campaign. I'm currently playing Clan Scryer. I'm probably gonna just finish it on a short victory. But the next campaign is Helman Gorst, with possible random campaign and or Manfred request. Hard to say if any of those are gonna be with these mods though. I hope we clear the 500 goal and we do one of those campaigns with at least a different AI mode. Well, Arcane is rolling. I hope he just clears Kislev at least. This is what I'm hoping for. He clears Kislev, and I don't think he's gonna win the Empire, but if he wins the Empire, there's still hope for the Chaos. I think Chaos AI is too weak right now in the game. Bit back, boys. Let's say like 5 minutes. Okay, here. It's 5 armies of Manfred of Archeon here. There's another 4 here. So the moment the Archeon got 3 fortresses, doubled his military. It's like the Warriors of Chaos don't even work with our Chaos fortresses. They got 1, 2. They actually got 3rd one here. There's a number 4 here. 5. 5 is a good number. Under 5, they can't really be a strong faction. I think this is a Chaos Fortress as well. Yeah. 6. They got 6. With 6, they'll be rolling. But you know if they're strong or not if you go to payments and you see the economic power. If it doesn't say very strong, they're not strong. And that cannot really happen unless they have the right settlements. This means they can just spend military. But they are also restricted by capacity. This faction is super restricted compared to the Empire. The Empire, it just increases potential, they get settlements and they go crazy. That's it. They don't need anything specific. The fact the Empire has that crazy technology, you know, just pretty straightforward. They have some of the best campaign buffs. You know what I think, guys? My right arm is hurting me this much. Because yesterday I was a dentist and they used that sand procedure to clean the teeth. I think that might have caused inflammation. I don't know what it's called in English. I was at dentist yesterday, just checking my teeth, clear the some of the stuff. It's just like make things that I just polished. They use the sand thing to clear it. Hoping it's that and it just goes away in the next day or two. Check the native. My sister-in-law thinks it's carpal tunnel, but my wrist and my hand doesn't hurt. It's just when I try to lift my arm. So no longer focusing us here. Ultron is a little Albion is a little looking like Ultron here. Be'lakor is down. Has the Empire made an alliance with the High Elves yet? They have no contact with High Elves, but they started to make contact with Kislev. The only one who has chance against what's happening here is the Warhorse of the Apocalypse. And I don't think a potential of 6 will work on them. If potential 6 doesn't work here, it tells you how poor the Chaos is against the Earthtide. There's a big Magic the Gathering set tomorrow release called Foundations. And it's going straight to Standard. Very brave. But then again, Standard is in a little bad spot. You know what I think, Viper? I think, cause how Wars of Chaos works with their restrictions to recruitment and how their faction expands. 2 is probably this, not very far from 6. It's all probably the same. It's like the potential doesn't do anything unless they get a certain amount of fortresses. The Chaos Fortresses. Without a certain amount of Chaos Fortresses, potential doesn't do anything. And even once they get enough of this, they have to compete against the most powerful range units in the world. Which it's rough.
Oh my god. Have you
Hey,
seen that
Claymores.
shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
The highest is 6 and the lowest is -4, Viper. So basically, with some experience, we might need to adjust the Order Tide potential to lower, while the evil factions to higher until we get a sweet point. But this probably require a lot of time. There is a possibility that a 6 doesn't do anything on some factions. Unless we test it on the Empire and Dwarves and High Elves, it might not do anything. Turn 80, okay, let's see what's going on in the world. Turn 80. E-attain with Tyrion, numero 1, the red bar, full red bar, which means His military is so high that there's nothing yellow or green. Whistle and Noon or Elspeth is rank 2. There is it's like a 1 millimeter, just a little bit of green. Nagrond 3, 4, 3. No, we don't know who's 4, but if I had to guess, it could be Clan Morse because we don't see them. And the War Host of the Apocalypse is rank 5, but we gave them 6 potential, which is 3 times the normal highest potential. Manfred, there's no way the vampires could be top 5 with the current setup. It's impossible. Number 4 has to be Clan Morse. Has to be Clan Morse. It is the only thing that makes sense. If you look at the situation here, the Clan Morse, they control a lot of territories. And they've recently lost Karak 8 picks as well. Ooh, they might not actually be rank 4 anymore. I know, they can't really compete with veteran dwarf armies. The veteran dwarf armies are just bullshit. They're just out to win. So, I take that back. Rank 4, it's not Clan Morse. It's not Clan Morse, it's somebody else. The difference between Sigil and Arcane pretty much tells you that the additional 4 does really... Yeah, I've noticed this immediately, early on. It's like, you don't have to even show me this. I've noticed this in the first 15 turns where they were not able to recruit units fast enough due to how the Warriors Chaos work. So the potential of the Chaos doesn't do much. The Chaos really needs more stuff from developers. Like the mods can only do so much. The Chaos needs mechanics like corruption and other stuff to become powerful. Just the sheer manpower and the armies are not enough. You know, like you can have 1,000,000 soldiers. What the fuck are 1,000,000 soldiers gonna do when they get shredded by the artillery and the range? Chaos corruption has to be a core and the most defining feature of the chaos, and not rely on the unit quality. Unit quality doesn't matter when the Emperor outnumbers you 3 times with better units. What a fucking Chosen do to a unit of handgunners? The handgunners can literally make Chosen look like trash. Put a handgunners and a Chosen on a battlefield. 1,000,000 battles, 1,000,000 victories for the handgunners. Unless there is some kind of supernatural mechanic factor, corruption, the chaos has no chance. Hey, William. You're doing a drunk? I'm like 15 shots in, man. I've been drinking for the last 5 hours. And I'm currently drinking a coffee. Trying to sober up so I can do another 5 hours. VDTV. What am I drinking? I'm drinking Rakia, Plum Spirit. We call it Stara Šljivovica. I've been drinking for the last 2 months. I'm literally borderline alcoholic right now. I wake up, I get a coffee, I get a shot of Rakia. It's a 40% alcohol, and I don't even feel it. I don't even feel it. I go walk for 2 hours. I get home. I get 2 shots. I don't even feel it. I don't even feel it, man. Unless I have like 5 shots, I'm immune. Exactly, Trade Gun, exactly. Yoo-hoo. Thank William. My next fasting time is in 3 weeks, Trade Gun. When all this drinking, I'm not sure I'll be able to do it. I'm walking about 80 kilometers a week. High pace. Most of my food is low carb, but I'm still drinking. Do you have a draw stop for a few days? I haven't stopped for a few days in over 2 months. I'm planning to stop with my next fasting in at the start of December. Yoo-hoo! This is also the first year when I didn't throw up a single time. Last year I was throwing up monthly almost. I think start of December I'm gonna stop drinking and I'm gonna stop eating and I'm gonna be offline for 3 days. It's like I'm gonna be in like a meditation. Like before, I would like drink for 3 weeks. I would get lethargy. I would get tired. But these days, it gives me energy. I've gained some weight, but it's nothing really big deal. William says you're the only streamer support. Thank you very much. So basically, what happens? Let's say I binge drink. I binge drink for 3 weeks. Am I allowed to drink in the local game store? The local game store actually sells alcohol. They sell beer, strong beer, and on Fridays people actually come with liquor. They come with whiskey, rum, and stuff like this. But I haven't been there in 5 weeks. I've been staying away from people. So basically, what I do, I get up. I get like coffee, I get some, the stuff. I get like 2 shots, and then I go for a walk for like next 14 to 18 kilometers.
Have you seen that shit?
I get home super sober, super energetic, then I continue drinking. My liver can't even keep up. Last year I would drink for 3 weeks and I would feel lethargic. I had to stop for like several days, if not like a week, to recover. But lately, no. Unless like I like triple the drinks, I don't even feel it anymore. It's a problem for sure. It's not good. I think if I keep up like this for the next, like 2 years, it might actually have health consequences. But I'm hoping to stop by January. I drank 20 bottles of liquor last month. I drank over 35,000 calories of alcohol last month. Half of my meals are still nutritious food, but due to alcohol, I also eat some bad shit. Just like it just lowers the like the desire to just keep on track. William says I have liver problems. I'm not supposed to drink. Ah, that's horrible, man. How do you know about this the liver problems? If you wanna stay nutritious while drinking 4 eggs every day, man. If you have your keep your body toxic, at least giving some nutrients. At least 4 eggs every day. Eggs don't solve everything, of course. You can't keep drinking every day like this. The body can only handle so much. I know, I know. And you know the funny thing is, my father was an alcoholic, died from alcoholism, and I'm not even drinking half as much as he was drinking. How the fuck was he drinking that much? That guy would drink from the moment he wakes up to little before he goes to sleep. And he would not eat. That's how you destroy your body. He died when he was 57 years old. One thing is if you're drinking and not to provide nutrition to your body, and one thing is if you're drinking and provide nutrition to your body. I think a cap for a day would be like a half a liter of liquor. Anything above that would be bad. With no nutrition. Because half a liter is 1,000 calories. And you can use 1,000 calories no problem with some physical work. Liver can handle that shit in 24 hours. You drink 20 beers? Oh my god, 20 beers? That's horrible. Why not just drink half a liter of liquor? 20 beers. How big are these beers? 0.5 or 0.33? That's a horrible caloric intake. Horrible. No time, no room for food. If you drink like 20 regular beers here, that's 10 liters of beer in a day. That is really bad. Really bad. Not only is gonna make your blood pressure go crazy high, but it's gonna deplete nutrients in your body. The more liquid you drink, especially alcoholic ones, the nutrients just get destroyed in your body. It's like your body needs nutrients to process that much amount of alcohol. 10 liters of beer is worse than a liter of whiskey a day. A liter of whiskey is horrible. I usually drink like a liter in 3 days. That's really bad. That's also going to cause a fatty liver. "10 liters of fluids and alcohol. Horrible, horrible. I maybe drink like a couple liters of beer a month. You have a fatty liver and you're not fat? Well, it's because of alcohol. In the past, the fatty liver was caused by abuse of alcohol. You're just consuming too much alcohol. Even if you're exercising 3 to 4 hours a day, but you're over-consuming too much alcohol, you can still have a fatty liver. It's super easy to add calories to your body, but it's really hard to consume them. Psycho Seal. There was this Scotsman. There was a match a couple of weeks ago in Croatia. He was at a kebab shop. He drank 18 beers in 1 hour. How is that even possible? I just can't believe that. 18 beers in 1 hour. I have never seen more alcoholic people than the Scots. When the Scots visit the city for a football game, it's literally the whole city is just like riddled with alcohol. They just drink, 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 drink. Normal person cannot drink that much. I couldn't drink 18 beers in a single day. Speaking of beer, I need to take a piss. I'm here, boys. I'm here. Because, you know, I can see you're drinking 1,000 calories of alcohol, which is a half a bottle of whiskey a day on a low-carb diet. That's sustainable. But the moment you combine it with the higher carb and sugar, it's gonna kill you. 30 bananas a day or 3 beers a day? I would pick 30 bananas a day. I actually did an experiment recently. How many bananas do you need to eat to get a diarrhea? I eaten, was it like 14 bananas? 14, and I didn't get a diarrhea. If I drink that many beers, I've been throwing up. How's the ad doing? Solid, solid. I exercise every day. I exercise every day. I burn over 1,000 calories every day with exercise. So I think that helps drinking. If you're doing a physical activity over 4 hours a day, drinking is nothing. It's like just energy for your body. Unless you drink all of it in 1 hour. You never drink alcohol in my life and it's still scary. Well, lately, Healer, I've been drinking so much. When I have like a shot of 4% alcohol, my body doesn't even feel it. It's like I drink water. I only have like 3. I've been drinking over 1,000 calories of alcohol for the past 2 months. I think in those 2 months, other than just having a little long sleep hours, I didn't have more than 18 hours break from drinking. Maybe it was one time it was like a day. Compared to last year, where last year I was able to drink even more. Last year was miserable, really. I think I spent most of the winter drunk. Yoo-hoo. Thank you, William. Appreciate it. I mean, alcohol is acquired taste. You know, anybody can get into beer. Anybody can get beer. Beer is easy. Beer has some carbs, and beers can taste good. Real alcohol, like liquor, like gin, vodka, tequila, rum, whiskey, schnapps, stuff like this, that's acquired taste. And for most people, that will always taste like poison. And people usually, to drink this type of alcohol, they drink cocktails, which is a double whammy, because sugar combined with alcohol is still bad for your liver. But the really hard alcohol, it's acquired taste. It's, you know, for a while you're drinking and you're like thinking, I'm not drinking this for taste, I'm drinking this for the effect. Can you name an army? You cannot really name an army here, but we just have Legend Lords, William, in this campaign. But for the Klanskaya, sure. You want a lord named Trump? You'll get it in Klanskaya campaign, William. We are pro-Trump here. This stream is Trump supporter. Where are we at? Turn 8, yeah. Man, this day would have been amazing if my arm wasn't killing me. I didn't even fap today, man. Like, what the fuck, man? What the hell? I slept on my arm, but I have pain in my arm for years. It's like, it's bad. Unless I ate really clean low carb, it's pain. And I just made a conclusion. It's just like it's all inflammation. It's making it worse. I think like it's like a damaged nerve. It's just strain overuse from just using the mouse every day. But who knows anymore? Who knows? Some days I wake up and it's perfect. Then a couple of hours later it hurts. But it's still manageable through the day. But today it just hurts really bad. And I've been playing the last 6 hours like this. The better election outcome, I was expecting Trump to win because there's no way Harris would have won, man. Like, that would have been a little bit for America, man. If you watch 3 speeches, just pick any 3 speeches on Harris and just listen to what she's saying, she's clueless, man. She's a puppet. Where is this pain? It's in top of my forearm. It's top of my forearm. I don't go to doctor with these things. They just give me painkillers. They would just give me painkillers. Unless it gets really bad and I'm dying, I don't usually go to the doctor. I should be better by tomorrow. I just need to keep drinking. Last time I had to go to a doctor. I had an infection in my throat from toothache. And it was so bad, I was turning into a zombie. If I stayed one more day at home, I would have been dead. I went to the hospital. I was hallucinating from the pain. Next day I had a surgery. For the next 2 days I was still hallucinating. And the hallucinations are not as what you see in the movies. It's bad. It takes you a while to even figure out what was happening. I mean, if your teeth bleed for 5 years, you visit the dentist, right? Me, I just ignored it. Where are we at? Let's see what's going on. I had two near-death experiences in my life, and they both changed me. They both changed me. I'm not the same person I was before. First time I got hit by a car, I was 13 years old. The very next day, I started growing a beard. I was never really happy a person anymore after that. And just before I started streaming, I had a life-threatening infection. What settings is this campaign? This is just a casual campaign observing what the AI is gonna do. We put everybody to a max vanilla potential of 2, so everybody's at legendary difficulty, more or less. And Archeon is at 6, which is 3 times the normal setting. We're testing this stronger, different AI mode and behavior for the future campaign, which will be Hellman Gorged. Archeon is doing really well, but the Chaos seems to be limited with their potential because how the faction works. I'm never gonna forget these hallucinations, Gravy. So, my left ear, there was a air of Tim speaking to me. Felicity, Dig, and Oliver, while Alien was running in the room. And that was literally my entire day. While my tooth was bleeding and I couldn't swallow because of the anesthesia. Think of nightmares, man. Think of nightmares. It's like one of the most horrible experiences in my life. Next day, infection was still there, fever was still present. They opened my wound after the surgery. No anesthesia. They used some kind of metal object to scrape off the thing. I passed out from the pain. Day after, I was starting to get better. That was not even the worst thing, and I said this story many times. That was not even the worst thing. The worst thing, while all this was happening, there was this kid screaming because he had some kind of eye infection. They were putting something in his eyes, and he was screaming, 24/7, screaming. There's nothing worse than children in pain. Because, you know, I'm dying and I'm miserable and I might not live tomorrow, but I don't scream. But when there's a kid screaming from pain, that's the worst. And this was literally what was happening for an entire day. You know, the big city doctors are the worst. They are so insensitive. They don't treat you as a person. They treat you as a flesh. The doctor wanted to get me a psychiatrist because I was unresponsive. I just told the nurse that I was out of it. I just didn't know what was going on, and they called it off. It was, you know, the worst experience I had in my life. When I got hit by a car, I didn't feel anything. I just woke up in the hospital. Serious pain, pass out, all in the casket. The worst pain was when they were taking off the casket. It was when you start moving your leg. It's the most incredible pain you can feel, I think. Trying to, you know, move your bone after it's been immobile for like 9 months. But the infection is the worst pain. It's like car, you're not gonna feel anything. You get hit by a car, probably dead. But infection, incredible pain. Sometimes my scar on my throat still hurts. I guess you call it the phantom pain. I have food poisonings once a year, William. I had a food poisoning last week. I got food poisoning from sardines. I spent 4 hours on the toilet. I had the infection from the blood got poisoned. It was bleeding and it spread in the throat. It swole like crazy and it was like a just big bump. If I said one more time a day at home, I would have stopped breathing. That's the second worst thing that happened. The worst thing that happened, it can spread into your brain. You had a food poisoning, you spent a month in the hospital. Oh my god, what the hell did you eat? My worst food poisoning was from bad eggs. 10 days on the toilet, throwing up, shitting water. I would literally eat a meal and within moments it would turn into water. I had food poisoning, the worst one from the eggs. 10 days on the toilet. I think some people would end up in hospital, but I think I have a better constitution for that. I had several food poisonings from a late night kebab. I would just be like taking a shit or throwing up for a day or two, but no big deal. I would just be still streaming. You guys didn't even notice it. It was like 2016, 2017. I get a kebab 2 in the morning, still streaming. Be back, throwing up, taking a shit. Be back, throwing up, taking a shit. You guys didn't know what's going on. Don't order kebab after 2 in the morning. So, where I had a fracture above my knee and below my knee, the hair stopped growing. And if it itches and if I itch it, it doesn't really feel like my leg. I think I have a huge pain tolerance, and I think I can be in a lot of uncomfortable situations. So it doesn't really bother me that much. I mean, I was last time I had a toothache. It was January 2023. I had 11 days of severe pain. I had a dentist appointment, but I had to wait. And it gotten so bad, I haven't eaten anything for 8 days. I was just literally just stunned by the pain. I was using everything available to me to avoid infection. Everything possible antibacterial. It helped, but the pain would not go away. The painkillers would just make me function. I wasn't streaming for several days that period. Several days I wasn't streaming. And when I go to the dentist, oh my god, when he started touching the tooth, it was... There's no words to describe this. No words to describe this. Even when he would numb the area from the pain, no words to describe this. This was some of the most uncomfortable things ever. I wouldn't even function after I was done with the dentist. I would just get a taxi, and taxi would drive me home, and I wouldn't know where I was. I would go to bed, and I would still be in pain for hours. Toothache is the worst, man. Luckily, since then, I fixed all my teeth, and I've been really careful with it, and my life has changed since then. It's like quality of life increased 1000%. Don't fuck up with your teeth, boys. Hygiene important. Dentist once a year at least. Don't fuck with this shit, man. This thing can fuck up your health. Nothing worse when you're in agony for 10 days. When he was doing the root canal, oh my god, man. I have a high tolerance for this shit. I have a high tolerance for this shit, but I had tears. Tears were coming down my cheeks, how bad it was. When I got hit by the car, my left leg had a have a fracture above my knee and below my knee, and it was bad. It was bad. When I removed the casque, every time I move my leg, it would be agony for a couple of weeks. It's like broken bones. It's the worst pain. Women say that childbirth is higher pain, but you know, we can say as men, the biggest pain we can experience is broken bones. We can't give a childbirth, right? So as men, nothing really beats broken bones when it comes to the pain. They always compare childbirth as the worst pain. So, you know, I believe them, but it's hard to say if the childbirth is worse than broken bones. I've been at a dentist yesterday, and then they've been doing stuff in my mouth. It was literally a walk in the park, literally just like a picnic, compared to some of the other things I experienced. For a lot of people, I think they would have said uncomfortable 20 minutes. Uncomfortable 20 minutes, but it was a goddamn picnic. When you break bones and you are dying from an infection, when you have two dead experiences, the dentist is a joke, man. Dentist is nothing. William says my girlfriend has perfect teeth besides the one dead one. She's scared of dentist. You should not be really scared of dentist. My dentist, luckily, it's a childhood friend. He went to school with my brother. He has fond memories from earlier life when we were in the school, and doesn't matter what that does to me in my mouth. Is like so. It's like it's. I guess if you have a bad experience, if you have like a bad dentist. If you use the quality toothpaste before you go to bed, you should be fine. If you don't eat a crazy amount of sugar or carbs, and you wash your teeth before bed, you should be fine. Just make sure you do it every day. But some dentists really want you to like wash your teeth, you know, brush your teeth after every meal, like 30 minutes after every meal. Use the what do you call what's it called, the thing they use, god damn, the thing that really cleans your teeth, floss. Yeah, they want you to floss 30 minutes after every meal. So floss 30 minutes after every meal, brush your teeth. And you should be fine. But still, if you eat like really high carb food, high sugar stuff, it's gonna cause damage. Acid, alcohol is gonna cause you damage. There's only so much you can do. What the hell is this? Challenge? Aha, it's the technology.
Cosmic Obla.
I swear you eat meat only. Meat every day. For weeks. You don't even have to brush your teeth. They're gonna be in perfect health. They might have the ideal color, but there's nothing that can happen to them. The moment you eat carbs, sugar, and stuff like this, all goes to shit. It doesn't even have to be like the bad stuff, you know. It can be like a vegetarian or a vegan diet, and it's still really bad for your teeth. That tells you that it's not natural for humans. We're gonna do turn 100, 120, 114, and 150. I'm hoping Arcanum can challenge the Empire. Well, Jum Jum, everybody looking good, everybody looking pretty, has a high price to pay. Many hours a day, many hours a week. Nobody looks like this with minimal effort. Scrappy, this is good. This is good, shows promise. Definitely worth trying campaigns on this. The mods still seem to be limited with the player focus though. The player focus is still non-existent. The player focus might be currently the worst thing difficulty / challenge wise in Warhammer 3. They've destroyed it since that patch. Player focus is required on high difficulty. There's no challenge or difficulty without it. We need challenges to overcome. And there's not gonna be challenge to overcome past the initial stage without the player focus. Heckler's air overhaul. Can you give me a link to this, Rick James? Hey, Brett. How's my favorite Bible thumper doing? Hey, Claudius, good morning. Try link now, Rick James.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Yoo-hoo.
What the hell?
Yoo-hoo.
Fascist act.
30 seconds, okay. Yeah, if you're not a sub in the channel, need a link permission. This mods we've been using, it's actually promising. Might actually make Warhammer 3 campaigns more interesting. Just I want to see a couple more things before we do it. Not sure if you've been watching Clan Skryre, but if you compare it to the previous Clan Skryre campaign, it's good. So, how is the America now since Trump got re-elected again? I was on the dentist, and I call these people educated, because, you know, they're dentists after all. They have to go like 6 years to school or some shit. And they say Kamala would have been better for the world, but Trump is better for America. That's what some of the educated creations say here. I don't think there's any case with Kamala would be better than Trump. Trump is far from ideal, but is still better than Kamala. For a lot of people in America, Trump might not be good because he's not a Democrat, right? But it's still better than Kamala. I think, you know what I think? If the Democrats had a male candidate, mid-40s, who had a better chance to be elected than Kamala. But Trump's popularity is all-time high, so it's hard to compete with this. So it's very hard to compete with current Trump popularity. Trump is more popular than ever. So 4 more years of Trump, and then you're gonna see. Is the AI mode? I'm using this mode already, I think. So the mode I'm using right now, I'm using. Is this not the same thing? Why is there multiple of these modes? One of the sub modes, it's updated. I mean, we'll try this one a little bit, but we can also try the other ones. But I think it's just gonna be different. I don't think it's gonna be better. I think it's just gonna be different. You know, guys, funny thing. During the day of elections, listen to this. We were talking about the elections, talking about the electoral votes, talking about how it works, talking about rooting for Trump and some stuff like this, against Kamala and stuff like this. I put my video on YouTube. I don't upload yet. It's yellow, means limited monetization. Next day, Trump wins. Trump is gonna be the next president. No longer yellow, it's green. Green. Do I have to say more? Do I have to say more? I'm wondering who is the target audience they're trying to influence and suppress so people go towards Kamala, man. It's like, it has to be the most hardcore Democrats only, right? Deep War AI, I'll try that one again as well. I'll definitely try that one as well. Brett says, I spent 6 hours on my 8-hour shift putting up Trump posters in hard-to-reach places on my work. Brett, I love you, no homo. Guys, help me out. I'm looking for Make America Great Again cap. I need to get ready for the next summer. I don't want to get burn my bald head. I haven't seen a hat like this in Croatia. Maybe one of you Americans will send me a hat like that. I would prefer a black one, but the red one will do too. Get this one. Yes! Yes! This one This is exactly what I need. I have something like this one, but doesn't say "Make America Great Again." It's it looks like something like Fidel Castro would wear. It's just like not green but black. How much is this one? $67 for a head. What the shit? 67. What the fuck? What the? What the fuck are they smoking? I can buy like 5 heads for this money. What the fuck? $67. What the? I can buy 5 heads for this money. What the shit? It's crazy. What the fuck, man? I bought a high quality hat, cap, whatever you wanna call it. I don't know what it's called. It's one of those like, it looks like a military hat. Quality material, black. 13 euros. That's like $15. $15. They're insane with these prices, man. Like, what the fuck? Talsing got destroyed. Who did that? The Empire.
Never! I can't!
With their hero spam. I mean, the Empire is out of control. The Order Tide is just wrecking shit. But still 23 settlements. We don't know who's in rank 5. Archeon moving a large military towards Kizel. Let's see if they do it. Man, I don't think I would ever buy a $60 hat. Man, I can buy like 3 really good Magic the Gathering cards for $60. They'll still be worth $60 in a couple of months. I might not just get $16 for them. I might get like $10 less. What the fuck is up with the head price? $60 for head. Head should not be like more than 5 euros. Like, what the fuck? There's like no material in it. I want to buy one of those Cthulhu shirts. You know, the Cthulhu shirts. No, guys, not sure if you guys seen it. I was about to order it. Let me just find the. I guess so many of them. It was a really good Cthulhu shirt, but it was something like this. It's not like exactly like this, but it was something like this. I want to get a shirt like this. Cthulhu for President why choose the lesser evil? I want to get a shirt like this. I really like this. And then like I go to the shop, I click add to cart, order. The shirt was overpriced as fuck. But then delivery fee costed more than the fucking shirt. What the fuck, man? Why would I pay a 50 euro for a shirt? There's like no material there. It's printed, man, by a machine. 50 euro for a shirt? It's fucked up. It's not like it's like one of those Nike dry shirts that just cools the sweat on the move. You don't get wet or shit, something like this. It's just a fucking shirt, man. 50 euros. I get a top tier quality shirt for 35 euros. Like, what the fuck is this? Cancel it immediately, man. I don't paying 50 euro for a shirt. It's stupid. Like, I can get a top tier shirt that's practical, doesn't get sweaty for 35 euros. Man, the factions are dropping left and right. Who destroyed heralds? Was Malekith? Malekith. There's definitely military here, but you know, I wonder how would they respond if they've had like 2 to 3 armies of our own moving towards them. Definitely looks like a 100 plus turns Warhammer 1 situation. It's like, this seems like a Warhammer 2, a real Warhammer 2 situation, but without the AFK. Oh, sorry, it's with AFK. I need to replay the Call of Cthulhu game, man. I really like that game. I played it like 3 times now, and seeing Cthulhu after fucking everything up, it's such an excellent closure. Just imagine making poor decisions, and the Cthulhu gets summoned, and you don't give a fuck because you're the player, not in the game. So satisfying.
Sexual chaos! Please, awkward!
I know, that's just the thing. All the great shirts are incredibly overpriced. They're like twice the amount you should be comfortable to pay. So, are you just gonna pay just because you can afford it? Or what? Give me a link to this, Aknarovich. I'll check it out. I don't know, man. I don't think anybody should pay a 50 euro for a shirt or a 60 something euro for a hat. That's just stupid. I don't know how much money you have. Like, that's just stupid. It's not even brand stuff, man. It's just popular stuff. It's like culture references, you know. Everything expensive. It's not Jum. It's not. You know, I can go to the store buy 7 shirts for the price. I'm not gonna use those 7 shirts in 2 years. It's cheap. Pop references, culture references, this shit is overpriced for some reason. Especially if it has something to do, anything to do with Nintendo or Star Wars or stuff like this. I have enough money to afford better clothes, but I still buy cheaper clothes. It's like, why buy tracksuit or sweatpants that cost twice as much just because it has a name on it, when the one that's a half price is still the same shit? It's still gonna tear between your legs after a year of use. I bought cheap tracksuit from some random company. Costed 15 euro. 15 euro. I bought an Adidas one. Top tier stuff. 50 euros. A year later of use, the boat starting to break. If you just wear them all the time, the boat started like tear. They usually tear the parts of the body where you sweat the most, like you know, in your crotch area. It's the same material. Why pay 3 times more for something that has a name on it? It's like, guys, you know, no cock here, but the only time I could see buying more expensive clothes where you had like a girlfriend or a wife telling you, buy this, wear this, because you want to please this person. You want to get on the bedside. That probably is the only time I would see buying these clothes. Because, you know, women, they're special in their heads regarding this stuff. They're just like, they have to buy this stuff like this. Like, they don't function otherwise. God forbid you buy clothes at the third of the price. That is still practical, comfortable, and convenient. At least you can be my girlfriend, just to tell my wife. God damn. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I would feel bad for your wife. Man, in reality 2024, the wife probably still wins in this case, Rick James. Because without like a moderate effort, it's hard to get a girlfriend as a man these days. It's no joke anymore. Be back. I'm here, boys. You guys know that the orc commander from Lord of the Rings, Return of the King, the one that was commanding the army under the Witch King when they were invading the Minas Tirith, the one that had a crippled hand, one of his arms were like literally just tied to his chest. That's literally my right arm right now. It's burning, inflamed, agony. I can't really even move it. How bad it hurts. Ladies and gentlemen. What did you do? I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I was sleeping bad on it. It's if I have to raise my hand, it just I'm moaning, like it's like I can't lift my hand without like the pain was always in this arm was like 1 to 3, but right now it's like 7. And I have like 15 shots in my body. Holy fuck, man, it's bad. It's not the wrist that hurts. It's the above the wrist. It's the muscle before the elbow. What the hell is called? I already forgot. God damn, it's the. I was just saying, talking about it earlier. God damn, it's so bad, and I have to use this arm for the mouse. It's the forearm. It's the forearm. It's like right on the top of the forearm. It's like agony level pain right now, and I'm drunk. I haven't had this much pain in my forearm since I was like 130 kilos, and there was like serious inflammation in my left arm. I'm not sure what caused this. It's just really bad today. I should really be on some painkillers, but I don't really go for medication. You know, when you raise your arm to salute, it is agony. It's agony. It's like if you just tell him right now, I'll give you $1 million to salute with your right arm. I can't lift my right arm. I have to use my left arm to lift it. My wrist and my hand is fine. My index finger, you know, is usually just like cracking like usual, but it's like normal. But my forearm pain is unbelievable. If I wasn't intoxicated right now, I would be in so much pain right now. It's not elbow. It's like top of the forearm. Yeah, if I try to raise my hand, it's just the very top of the forearm muscle. The pain comes underneath there. It's inside. Honestly, it feels like the bone is broken. That's how it feels like. That's how much pain. Usually, I have some low to moderate pain in there, but it goes away if I'm not eating or if I'm eating really clean, low carb, no carbs. It goes away. It's like non-existent. But the moment I start eating bad or drink too much for an extended period of time, the pain is just incredible. I think if I wake up tomorrow without pain, I'm not gonna consume anything. I think it's because my overuse of the mouse hand. I literally can't use my right arm right now without the help of the left arm. It's that bad. And I planned a long stream today, man. It sucks. This happens a lot to me as well after fapping 10 times during patch notes. I haven't fapped in 2 days through Upside. It's really unlike me. Me as a red name, I have to at least fap twice a day. Before the stream and after the stream, you know. Yoo-hoo! There you go. If you like experimenting yourself, you could try squeezing your arm above and separate test below. I can raise it with the help of my left hand, but without the left hand, it's impossible. Please tell me this is not because of too much fapping. Off to work, guys. Bye. Take care, Brace. Take care. This feels like it's just because of too much alcohol lately. It's like this just feels like because of just too much alcohol lately. I gotta stop drinking. It's never been this bad. It's never been this bad. I need this arm to hold my mouse. Getting old sucks, boys. Don't take your health for granted. You might have your health, you might be poor and you might be miserable, but you have your health. Can you walk? Can you move without any pain? Can you lift your left arm, right arm, no pain? Can you turn your head left, right, instantly, really fast, no pain? You're lucky. I'm a 36 cell player. But I haven't really been taking care of myself for half my life. Over half my life, really. You know, Anke, I guarantee you, I bet you €1,000 I go to a doctor right now and I tell the doctor about my problem. She'll prescribe me painkillers. What's it called? What's it called? The paracetamol or some non-steroid ones. I guarantee you, I'll drink one of these pills. I'll be perfect for 8 hours. Then I'll come back again. I'll drink it again. Then I'll come back 8 hours later. I guarantee you this will happen. If the pain gets worse, I'm gonna have to use painkillers. There's no other way. But right now, I guess, it's still manageable. I don't use any medicine, Ankev. I'm really against medication. Unless you take being intoxicated medication. Edgeberry. I've tried a vertical computer mouse. Can you give me a link? What the hell is a vertical computer mouse? I don't think I have seen that thing. Vertical computer mouse. Tylenol and paracetamol are pretty much the same thing you decide. I do use the ergonomic mouse, Blade Master. My right arm just spent too much fapping. I blame Dig, bro. Man, the order tide is going crazy. Belgar has Karzakarak. Mount Gumbad is in ruins. So, usually if it get this bad, you know what I do? I don't eat for a day or two. And then I start eating just eggs and meat. And for a couple of weeks, no pain. And then I started eating bad shit again. Mixed drinking. And the pain started slowly building up again. Every time. It's been like going on for years. But it's never been this bad.
Now's the time.
Tribesmen gather.
Man, the rogue arms are going crazy with this setup.
Northmen come.
I think it's on some sort of inflammation. I had my left arm when I was really fat. I haven't had it since I lost weight. You know, when I use my hand, my fingers, it doesn't hurt at all. But when I try to lift my arm, it really hurts. Ethane 1, Elspeth 2, Malaki 3, Ragnar 4, Warhorse of Always 5. So, the conclusion of this campaign will be if Warhorse of the Apocalypse can challenge the Empire. It could be Victor, it could be. What's the cure for that? Rest, huh? May take a few weeks to a couple of months to recover. Well, doing nothing for a couple of days is out of question. The pain has been with me for years. I a little gotten used to it, but today it's just been really bad. Arcan has taken down Kislev. I mean, look at this, boys. He's winning. Turns 91. Man, 91 is the crazy amount of turns in Warhammer 3. But why is it happening in the forearm Chang and not in the wrist or the hand? It was that would have happening elsewhere as well. I'm gonna stop drinking for a few days and see if it gets any better. But I have to finish this rakia first. I think it might have gotten worse because I'm just drinking for way too long.
There'll be a reckoning.
Arcan is 50 here, huh?
For now.
Man, it does look like it's finally happening. The Arcan is gonna steamroll them. Still has not reached the Empire, though. This thing always gets better for me when I don't do anything. I don't eat, I don't drink, don't consume any calories. Day later, it's gone. 2 days later, like never happened. Lewin has no enemies at this point, huh? That's strange. I had this pain in the same spot for years, but it hasn't been this bad yet. I usually can tolerate like 1, 2, 3, but higher than this it gets annoying. "92 turns for them to do this." What was that campaign we were playing where the Arcan was actually doing stuff after a while? Was that the other Beastmen campaign because it taking 200 turns? This just happened like in 90 turns instead of 200 turns.
Sirian's eye guides me.
It does look like they have recruited a crazy amount of stuff since they got more fortresses. So 6 works. It looks like it works, but it's slow. But maybe we think it's slow because everything is happening so slow in Warhammer 3. Because the player can do so much more progress in the AI in this time. Yeah, usually when I'm fasting, it stops completely. On day 2, it's gone. Nothing helps with inflammation better than fasting. 3 days later, completely gone. I mean, I got used to it. I got used to it. I just don't want it to hurt this bad. I don't mind if it hurts a little. When you have like this pain all the time, you just get used to it after a while. I just don't want to get to the point where it's uncomfortable to move the arm around. When people drink pain medication for arthritis and stuff like this, then for decades just to function.
If I must, very well.
I do feel this might get worse over time. Yeah, that's the plan, Ankev. I'm gonna stop drinking after today. For probably a couple days at least. Seven, 8, 9, 10 armies. I mean, Archeon, I feel like they're just so focused. There's another army here, but they're doing nothing, and there's no need for an army here, so it's strange. It's kind of weird seeing AI has armies at the end of the map that they don't do anything. I mean, it's hard to compete with high elves, yeah, for sure. So Blade Master, I'm going to make a clip, you know, the highlight of how to set up this. But if you know how to install mods, you basically install these 3 mods, put them in the right order, and then you go to the settings here, and you have playable factions here setting, minor faction setting. I recommend this one to put 2 and 3, 1 and 2, and that's it. If you want a specific faction, you can scroll down and do it for the specific factions. But this makes it more unpredictable and more interesting if you ask me, if you do it like this. So 2 to 3 and 1 to 2, and that's it. So what's left in this campaign? I just want to see if Archeon can challenge the Empire on 6. So if we see if it is a setting for these guys or not. But it seems like a good setup for a 100-turn campaign. Which is usually, it's not like a thing I was playing with vanilla. 100 turns seems like a drag. Unless you like something special. So basically you do this thing on turn 1 and then you check if it's active on turn 2 and that's it. Because we set the settings and put Arcane to 6, but on turn 2 Arcane was on 2, so we put on 6 and on turn 3 was on 6. So 6 works. It works. We just have to see if it works against the Empire. If it doesn't work on the Empire, it's pointless. We gotta load the Empire. Keep in mind, these mods will not fix the player focus. The player focus is fucked right now. You will still get a different experience, but the player focus is fucked. But I think some people just prefer it like this. Everybody has more armies, so the turn's a bit slower. New regional power, turns 95. 95 is insane, man. 95 turns for elves to reach 25 settlement. Holy shit, that is poor. I guess a confederation, it's the only way they can do it. It feels like a fantasy world, like in a world where Luan thinks Belagar is his main threat, right? Just because of RNG they haven't met earlier in the Sun Alliance. It would feel more of a fantasy world if there was actually two big evil factions threatening the world, more than anything. Well, I'm all for the AI to treat the player as another faction in the game, another player, but it's not good enough. Luin is a bro. You're calling Luin a bro, and he wants to attack dwarves. Bretonians against dwarves. Blade Master, this used to be a thing. They just removed it because they added it to default units, and I just brought it back. Dwarves deserve death. Marconos, are you here? Wake up, old man. Time out his ass. This is oddly suspicious here. Hey, Marconos, I knew you were here. Yoo-hoo! I love, man, when a man can work and watch stream at the same time. That's life. Can you imagine you're working and you're getting paid while watching Twitch? It's like that's like should be legal. Marcono says, by the way, I had the exact same thing with my arm. I switched to vertical mouse and it took care of it. Vertical mouse, huh? I have to take a look into that. Let's check the situation on turn 100. Archaon is doing well, and they're active, and that is the most important thing. They stay active. I don't believe Archaon has actually lost a single fight this campaign. The more Chaos Forces they get, the more stuff they're gonna get as well. That's a lot of armies around. So what, they going north? I guess they're at the border with Malekith here. You know, I'm kind of glad these turns are taking so much time, because I can finally, you know, catch up with Mother's Dungeon. Yoo-hoo! High score is gone. Well done, Arcane. They might challenge the Emperor after all.
Very well.
If the Chaos can't challenge the Emperor, what the hell is the point of this?
I foresee destruction.
They do have a lot of armies out of the way. The rogue armies, I still think that they just tend to stay AFK Viper. Like, they might be moving around, but that doesn't mean they're gonna be doing any fights. Well, there's a mod here actually that gives them more potential, so they get more stops, so they more ambitious with more military. So basically, look at this. Look at this campaign. Rogue army. Rogue army. Rogue army. This area got cleared. Rogue army. Cleared down there as well. Mumford is going crazy. A rogue army. They actually were a lot more of them. So basically, what they do, they get an army full strength. They recruit a lord, recruit some, recruit another lord, and then they attack. But they still have to have a reason to attack somebody. Usually, if is a weaker faction nearby. Otherwise, you just move around. Look at this area here. Look at this. The potential definitely makes the rogue arms more active in this one. But they still have to have a reason to attack somebody. Even if they have stuff, they have to have a reason to attack it. I think this is a mistake in design. You should be able to have like a mechanic where you tell the rogue armies who to attack and where to go. You know, you just basically hire them to do things for you, like mercenaries. But there's no such thing. So they just idle around until they attack somebody who's gotten taken a beat down, or go for the ruins.
I
Rogue Army is need a little bit more work to have actual place in the campaign. So, I should. What are you even doing in this game, Eve, when you play it? The Herman got destroyed. You tell me it was a minor Lisbon faction did it. Every time I try to play Eve Online, I just go back to X Universe instead. Seems like a way more interesting game. Yeah, but why would you play Eve when you can play X4, for example? This is the faction that's the initial enemy of Clan Pestilence. You gotta pass this multiplayer stuff, man. Single player games offer way more than multiplayer. Interaction, most people online these days and a lot of these games feels like communicating with bots anyways.
Armored in faith.
Unless you know the people you are playing with, like, how can you even say they are real people anymore? So why play E when you can play X4? Hey, Sparp. I understand there are some, you know, Pegas around there, which, you know, they can't play a single-player game because they'll think, you know, man, this is a single-player game. I can install mods, I can cheat, I can control myself. I better go play an online game where I need 1,000 times more time to achieve things in this game compared to a single-player game. I understand this. Hey, come on, thanks.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Sparrow says, do you know how many times I've come to
Oh my
so close to
God.
posting Dungeon Con in
Have you
general
seen that
chat?
shit? Holy shit.
Well, you know, when Trump won the election, Sparrow, the general chat literally turned into a share memes channel for an entire day. So let me tell you a little about this Sparrow. I was
My god.
I was doing my my daily walk
Holy shit.
in the city,
What the hell?
and there were these tourists. They were looking for a street where they rented an apartment, and their phone didn't work. So I opened my phone. The guy is looking at my phone,
Oh
typing my
God.
PIN, get into it,
Have you seen that shit?
and
Holy shit. What the hell?
after I typed my PIN, it was Marty's Dungeon there. There was literally a picture there, a naked picture. And the guy looks at it and looks at me. I tapped another screen, find the street. The guy was not comfortable with me for the next like 5 minutes while I was leading him to the street. But he was happy when I led him to his apartment. So yeah, Marty's Dungeon, you know, it's be careful with that shit. But it was nowhere near as bad when I was walking around the city without earbuds or the headphones. I'm in the streetcar. I'm in the one of the trams, and I am on my phone. Marty's Dungeon first video. I click play. The craziest sex screaming you can hear in a video. And there's other people around me, they know exactly what is going on. It was the most awkward, embarrassing thing for like the next 2 stops. The next day I bought Bluetooth earbuds for the first time. Nowadays, I'm really careful when I'm in the, you know, around doing Marty's Dungeon. I look for mirrors, reflections, people around me, left, right, behind me, up and down, no cameras, no shit. And then I start enjoying Marty's Dungeon for a couple of minutes. You guys haven't been in an embarrassing situation until you're in a public transport and you turn in a porn for a couple of seconds, and there are people around you know exactly what you're watching, and they look at you and they judge you without saying a word. You haven't been in such situation. I mean, clue this. I'm in public. I go to Marty's Dungeon. I'm looking at naked girls and stuff. What? Like, what? Why? If somebody sees me, like, so what? The city has nearly 1 million people. The chances I'm going to see another person in this city next to a 0. Even if I'm out every day. So who cares, man? It may be embarrassing for a couple of minutes maybe, but the next day they don't even want to remember how I looked, or they're just gonna remember the guy that was watching porn in the streetcar. Like, you're never gonna see these people again in your entire life. Creeperish? What do you mean creeperish, man? Everybody is watching porn. Everybody is watching porn. Tom Manager is watching porn. He will just never admit it. He will just never admit it. But when the lights are dark, doors are closed, everything is locked, stream is turned off, he's watching porn. Just not telling to anybody. Everybody's doing it, man. Men, women, everybody's doing it. What if a grandma hears the porn sounds and and bits her lower lip at you? Well, I've definitely not watched Marty's Dungeon for a couple of days after that. Not in public. What the fuck you think half the people in the public are doing on their phones? What the fuck do you think half the people around you doing on their phones while moving from point A to B?
Holy shit! What the hell?
You know, Sparta he's like a person that gets things to you. It's like he's like somebody who's gonna get the porn to you. So basically, he's the one in the tram or the bus driving from A to B, looking for content so he can post Marty's Dungeon. He's not even. He's like doing public service while using public transport. I'm a bit delusional about this. This internet is for porn, man. Most people that are internet browse porn. That's just the reality, man. What do you think? A guy on the bus next to you is looking at like life improvement, self-improvements classes, just like studying life philosophies and shit. No, man, he's looking at the next, you know, what's the hot shit stuff on Pornhub video. Men are horny. And it's a lot of work to fuck every day. Or even every week. They're online for porn. Yoo-hoo! Escorn. What the fuck is this, man? Look at this. That minor faction that the Clan Pestilence supposed to fight is controlling 1/3 of Lastria. What the hell? Scorn, you can back me up here, right? Scorn, so... Scorn, you know how everybody's using their phones in public? They're on the train, bus, tram, streetcar, public transport. Out of 100 people using their phones in public, how many would you say are browsing porn? Or close to porn? It has to be at least a third. You see, Scorn says 30%. I was in the tram driving from riding for like like 25 minutes or so, 25 minutes. The guy's on the phone next to me. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, but I'm wondering. I listen to music, and I see in the fucking mirror, man. I see in the mirror what he's doing. He might not be on Pornhub, but the stuff he's watching is close. Doesn't make it okay. What the fuck is it your business what people are doing on their phones? My prime time when I look at the Moratis dungeon is between waiting the intern, loading screens, and driving public transport. Well, Rush, look, since then, I God damn it, man! Like, you can't win. You can't win here. I'm just one guy. I'm outnumbered. Fuck this shit, man. Where were we? One creep. You win, guys. Okay, you win. You win. I'm just gonna watch my porn in private and not share with anybody, okay? Like, next time I'm driving tram, I'm gonna go some wild porn max volume, but it's gonna be my earbuds. Nobody's gonna know. Interacting with real women help? You crazy, man? That shit is complex. You know how many side quests you have to do to get there? Next time I'm interacting with a real woman, you know, I usually talk about shit like this, but I promise you, next time I'm gonna be interacting with a real one, I'll ask her, does she watch porn? And I'll come back right at you, okay? And I bet you she'll say yes. 100%. Last time I was interacting with a woman, you know, they crazy, man. Like, this one actually, she put my sweaty weighted vest on her just to see how much she weighs. It weighs. And then she tried doing some exercise. And then, with the short skirt, she got on the floor and started doing some exercises to show me how it's done. That's literally women for you. So porn is like nothing compared to this shit. They'll definitely admit these things. Where were we? Turn 100. I think the women really like when you open about these things, instead of just being quiet about these things. Look at these red bars. They do have a lot of military. Arcane is doing well, but 6 potential and not rank 1? Tells you the wars how much war is chaos behind Empire. You know, I have like no experience about this shit, but if you start with the... If you're just honest about it and you start... If you just say what's in your mind, even if it's like porn and stuff, I think it's gonna work more often than it's not. Instead of just faking it around. You're on your phone, on your public transport, and somebody asks you what you're doing. Like, you're probably gonna respond, say, like, if you're doing something nefarious, you're like, nothing. I'm doing nothing. Nothing. You saw nothing. I'm just gonna tell him what I'm doing, like. Why hide it? Somebody asked me one time what I was doing on my phone while we were traveling, and I told him I was looking at the, you know, my Discord where people link porn stuff. And the next thing I had on the WhatsApp, I've been sent a video about like a dozen women showing their breasts, and I shared it with you guys. So by sharing, we got even more content from this dungeon. And I still have this video saved. Let me open WhatsApp one moment. I'll put it back in my dungeon so you guys remember what I'm saying. You guys seen it. WhatsApp saves this shit. So I'm literally driving public transport, going back home, and I shared it with. I'm doing this, and the next thing that happened, this video appears on my phone. I swear, this is what happened. Because the person was doing the same shit on their phone as what I was doing. It's just not like a fake person to hide it. I'm clicking share link, but doesn't load on Discord. Maybe I need to just save it on the PC. It's an older video. I guess it has to save it. Okay, I saved it. I'll put it in my dungeon now. This is what happened. This is what happens when you share. You get more content. There you go. It's up on Mars Dungeon. I'm literally driving public transport, and like I'm looking at Mars Dungeon, and I literally get more content just by being honest about it instead of just lying. Where were we at? I just want to see if Chaos can challenge the Emperor here. That's literally what remains in this campaign. If they can handle Elspeth. Nothing really matters anymore in this campaign. You know, Cludies, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, but as much as I would look forward to such a relationship, I think I wouldn't care much about it. I think I like where I am right now. You're at a point where you want something, but you don't want it. So it's just fine. It's just fine where you are. Because you know things would be way more complicated if you're looking for something like that. I told you already, man, I'm selfish with my time. I'm selfish with my time. You gotta check if you're an old man. Yeah, man. It's not happening. I can just take a drive to Vienna and get some hookers, man. That's much cheaper than what your suggestion. Imagine I get in a relationship, man. I would have to actually ask for permissions to just talk about it on the stream. That'd be fucked up. It doesn't have to be a video, man. Just like take a drive, 3 hours, 200 euros. You got tits, whatever you want. 1 hour, 3 hours to back home. And your life is not complicated. Cludius is in a relationship. He has a wife that he loves, probably kids that he loves too, and he just wants to share it with the rest of the world to know what we are missing. I understand this, Cludius. I understand this, but haven't you thought that you're one of the lucky ones? Holy shit! 5,000 for this? How much money they have? I understand this, you know. You're in a good spot, and you want this. You want this for the others, you know. That's like it's. I get it. I get it. You're not the only one that says stuff like this. Not the only one. I have a couple of people I know that are in the same spot. But then again, I know a lot more people that are its opposite. I think they actually reached the cap here. It is, yeah. That is exactly how it is, Claudius. That's exactly how it is. And it's not because they haven't tried. It's because they don't want to bother anymore. It's like they might have tried one too many times, and they're just like, what are you gonna keep trying, get lucky, or just like, it's exhausting, man. Like, just the other day, I'm in the bathroom, I'm washing my hands, I'm taking a piss. There's some random guy, looks like it's like decently clothed person. It doesn't look like he's some random hobo, and he's just talking to me randomly. And he's got something like this. It's like, did you know that the prices of you can buy several apartments in Mexico City for the price of one apartment in Croatia? There's some fucked up people around, man. And every person you meet, you have to go through like 3 shields of faking it before you actually get the real thing. I feel like at this point, unless it's it's like if it's like a treaty where both sides get something out of it. Instead of just like winging it. I don't think there's any point to it. I'm like almost 40, man. No longer like in late teens and early 20s. I'm always overthinking this. It's like my head is complex. Always gonna overthink, no matter what I do. You know, through this, one of these days, when I get in a relationship and the girl gets disappointed, you're just gonna. I'm wondering what's gonna be your response, because this is exactly what's gonna happen.
Target car 1-2.
What will your positive comment be then? A lot of fish in the ocean. Oh man, Cluties, what the hell, man? Man, I want what you're having, man. You got a wife, 3 kids. It seems like you got a good deal. For be this positive in this world with 3 kids. Your wife probably doesn't even know how lucky she is to have you. What do you say, Claudius? Who did get a better deal here, you or your wife? In your relationship. Empire numero uno, Empire numero duo. These guys that have 6 potential and they're still not even comparable to the Empire. Man, I just want to see Arcane beat Empire. Why is this so hard? So, Clueless, what does your wife comment on how you spend your free time? Do you do any activities together other than kids? Man, I do hope Cludis is quite a bit on this stream. I would say like hours every day. And I hope he's like multitasking on his job, and his wife doesn't know that he's here hours and hours every day doing nothing. 3, 6, 7, 8. They definitely they have a lot of military right now. Like my brother, for example, he married early, 17 years old. His wife is older. He got a kid when he was 18. The kid is nearly 16. Every time he's home from work, he's literally doing nothing. And he leaves for work. And it works between them. But if they have to spend several weeks together, they always fight. Always.
You catch me in a moment of less rage, creature. I may spare your soul.
It's 8 enemies. Victor says, I don't have kids and my one doesn't care too much what I do with my free time. She even buys me computer gear from time to time. We also let each other some alone time from time apart from our time together. Victor, it sounds like a relationship I would be in. You're lucky there, man. Make sure your wife knows it. You're one of the lucky ones. I mean, of course, you're still gonna be taking care of yourself. It's like not like you have kids already yet. Once you get the kids, then it's a done deal, man. Then you can let yourself go. Your wife is gonna be permanently stuck with you. Do the grandparents help with the kids, or you guys do everything on your own? Yeah, that is a huge relief. Huge relief. Very, very important for the parents' mental health. If the grandparents get involved. Bloody Monster says I have a big family, teenage down to 4-year-old. I have enough free time to read books I like, play about 46 hours of videos per week. Damn, Blade Master. How old are you, Blade Master? Sounds like you have it sorted. "43. Damn. How old is your oldest kid? Homeschooling? What the hell? "17. Goddamn, man, impressive. 4 to 6 hours of video games per day would be the optimum. Well, he has it per week, man. He's at the Bloomcools level. He's still dreaming about the possibilities while minimally indulging it and keeping the dream alive. Leave him alone. Marcolo says, all my kids are out of the house. Drrrt. Now they just come to visit up to 4 grandkids, about 3.75 grandkids. So plenty of wait, what? 3.75 grandkids, what? Marconos, you're not supposed to have favorites. You know, Marconos, I don't know how you do it, man. I don't know how you do it. I can't even imagine having a daughter that is pregnant and waiting a kid to become a grandfather. I might as well just log out. Go to another universe. How do you do it, man? Marconos. Why do I have Marconos on my channel, man? Well, I agree with you, Marconos, man. If everything in your life goes according to plan, you got your shit together, kids are probably the next logical step. Unfortunately, it went completely opposite in my life. My family has been the most dysfunctional family you can imagine. My entire father line, all drunkards, including my father, died alcoholic. It literally turned my mother into a functional alcoholic. How the fuck am I supposed to be functioning after that? I know it just sounds like an excuse, but it is what it is, man. I've just experienced so much bad stuff from relationships around me that I just can't imagine having something my own. I think I'm just too selfish for something like that. I just wanna have silence, doing nothing most of the time, and with time I have to do some stuff, just enough to keep doing it so I can keep my silence and peace going. Well, it's for sure it is, Clueless, for sure it is. At some point I just stopped caring to make an effort and just like it is what it is. Like, I don't want to make an effort. Because if I make an effort and get somebody in my life, I'm gonna have to put more effort to make sure it works. And I don't think I can do it. Because, you know, I don't want to be that selfish person like my brother, which just ignores his kid and his wife and doing whatever he wants. I am terrible at balanced things, Clueless. I'm terrible at balanced things. For the last 5 weeks, I've been telling myself I'm gonna go out to my so-called, you know, acquaintances slash friends, play some Magic, Star Wars, stuff like this. I'm gonna go out this week. I'm gonna out next 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 week. Five fucking weeks later, I'm all alone, drinking every day, and not doing anything about it. It's just like I'm like crippled by this thing where I don't really wanna do anything about around people. I just wanna just spend time with myself and not doing anything about it. And I made peace with it. I just don't really work around other people. If I don't drink, I have anxiety. If I drink, I want to be alone. And I did not drink. Be right back. Woohoo! We're back. If you guys missed it, this is the Kazler campaign, where you have the potential of all the factions set at 2, which is the maximum for the vanilla, and we have Archaon set to 6. And at this point, I'm just want to see if Archaon can handle the Empire. This is for the upcoming Helmut Gors campaign, so we can set up some settings for our actual campaign. Archaon has a lot of military, but he didn't have this military until he got like 4 or 5 Chaos Fortresses. Because the Wars of Chaos is literally a crippled faction without the right elements. What have we done, Chad? I don't know, Victor. I just hope when I wake up tomorrow, this pain is gonna be gone. Otherwise, I'm gonna go straight to pharmacy and get some painkillers. Marconos, are you still here? Man, I didn't ask your opinion here, man. Marconos is like a... He's like a veteran. He's like old. I'm really curious about this thing here, man. I know we don't really like politics in the chat, but the shit lately that's been going on in America is just too good. It's just too good, and we can't pass it. Malachi is dead, damn. Legion of Chaos is doing stuff. Are they alive? They're Archaon. Warhouse has reached critical mass. Yeah, I've been having some really big pain today. Some serious pain in my right arm. And I'm like really intoxicated right now, and it still hurts. Hopefully it's gone by tomorrow, otherwise something I don't like, pain medication. He's on 6. That's like 3 times higher potential than Elspeth. He has to win, right? Tomorrow we're playing Baldur's Gate 3, so you guys have a heads up. We can't really see their armies, but I would guesstimate about 1/3 of the units are quality, with a hero or 2, and the rest is random. I'm planning a Helmut Gors campaign with custom potential, so we'll create a scenario. We'll create a scenario and see what happens. I can't be the only one thinking that the Archaon is supposed to be powerful. I think Archaon always should have near max potential. Well, basically, what's gonna happen, heretic? From my, the enemies will have more armies. They'll have unpredictable behavior due to mod, and there'll be more enemies to fight. We'll be using the auto resolve rule. Although it doesn't matter really much with the undead because they have a terrible balance of power. It seems like Warhammer 3 has been really lacking because they just don't put the Chaos Invasion. And I feel like even if they do the Chaos Invasion, demons are gonna suck. Well, I have two options, Zimbhopter. I have two options. Either make a really restrictive campaign with house rules for the Helmut Gross campaign, or play with stronger, different AI modes. I think it will still be more interesting with the latter than the former. The Warhammer 3 situation is currently horrible. For an experienced player, it is really lacking. I would say only 1/3 of the game is legendary, and you just always snowball through the game anyways if you have experience. So using these mods to make the AI different and stronger is the way for the future Warhammer 3 until and if they create their own versions of these settings in the advanced campaign settings. And it's kind of funny because since patch 5.3, people have been complaining how the legendary is hard. It's like, you know, it's like, what? It's like just low difficulty is hard for you. Like, look at this. It's just like, I mean, you know, everybody who watches this channel daily knows what's up. But the people who are inexperienced and they're just winging it without paying attention, it's a different story. Because you have stuff like this. 5.3 legendary difficulty. Opening a new thread in addition to the recent ones that I'll open to share my experience about multiple Reichel campaigns. Putting the focus on the campaign map difficulty that came with 5.3. After multiple different starts, it really feels too much as it is right now. We went from piece of cake, to one wrong choice and you lose. One wrong choice and you lose. This guy has never played Shogun 2. In Shogun 2, you make a mistake, you lose. Shogun 2 is the last Total War game that had a really difficult legendary. Like, really difficult legendary. I would lose half my campaigns. Guaranteed. So there are people complaining about these things, and this is enough that it's worrisome to the point where they might not do anything about it. Haragnanis taking Albion. So guys, what do you think would be the best campaigns to play with these mods? Is anybody serious to give a response? I know the Dwarves would be a good option, but the Dwarves campaign will not happen this year. There is a viewer that is gonna be requesting a Dwarf campaign. I'll give him an option to request it with this mod. But outside Dwarves in Reichland, I don't think it's gonna be much of a problem. I know how to play Empire. I know how to play Empire, and what's the word? I embrace challenge with the Empire. Empire is overpowered. We're not gonna be doing Greenskins Zimhopter because Greenskins are getting a DLC soon. Drazod is probably hard, yeah. Could probably definitely be hard. Like the Zulahu and the Zayton are the easier ones. With Drazod, you have to put some more effort. But is it really hard if you just have to put effort? What would be really hard? What would be the hard? Like what comes to mind? Imrik. Imrik comes to mind. Possibly Kemmler. Skarsing is overpowered, Kubje. It's just bitching scenario. Skarsing is overpowered, has a very strong faction effect, highly abusable. Unless you have like auto-resolve rules and small rules, Skarsing is really strong. Because a player can put a lot of effort at min-maxing the armies that are dirty cheap. Kairos, I don't think Kairos will be hard, but it really depends on the setting we choose. Kateb is probably hard. I would say Kateb would be hard with the setup, because Tomb Kings do really badly if they're outnumbered, especially early. Kateb definitely. Possibly Khalida. They're just not updated properly. So Kateb and Khalida would probably be hard, but just because how those campaigns work. I don't really see anybody else except those. Marathi is Dark Elves. Dark Elves are strong. Dark Elves is strong. Marathi is also one of the more powerful Legend Lords. He has an incredibly powerful skill tree. Kostatin is probably hard. Kostatin is probably hard. Norska has too much freedom to be hard, in my opinion. I think any Vampire Coast faction other than Aranesa and Noctilus probably could be hard. Vampire Coast early game is hard. I don't think Empire could be hard, really. Since Elspeth, the Empire is one of the most powerful factions. The troops might don't seem anything special, but they deliver. They deliver at a low cost. Grisus is hard as well, yeah, Grisus is very hard, so you don't really fall asleep. Slanesh, ooh, yes, yes, Nakari could be hard. Nakari has a difficult start. Depending on the setup, Nakari could be very hard. But you can just grind for a crown and go back to Ultron. Nakai, I don't think Nakai is hard. Nakai is just bitching. Nakai is just bitching and that's it. Cetra, I think Cetra will be fine. As a strong starting city. The Tomb Kings are behind because they don't get an early army, but probably still doable. It really depends what kind of setup you put, but if you put it too high, you might get overwhelmed before you get the numbers. Because the moment you get numbers with Cetra, that's it. Tomb King struggling to get a second and or third army. Mazdamundi? I don't know, man. Lord of Apotheosis still has extra Sauros early. Clan Pestilence, yeah. But this is a highly customizable start, so you could definitely make things harder than they're supposed to be. Hard.
Chosen of Isha.
What's left here? I just want to see if Archeon can challenge the Empire. Other than this, if you guys missed it, we got a Clan Scar campaign going, and this one has been definitely different than the last one. Archeon has a lot of military, but is not moving it. And I just want to see if they can challenge the Empire. I just want to see if they challenge the Empire. The Empire is really crazy right now. There's gonna be a dwarf campaign in January. I said no dwarves this year, and I meant it, but there's a viewer that's requesting a dwarf campaign in January. 2 months until next dwarf campaign. This person is not the only one that asks about the dwarves. I think like at least 3 people ask about dwarves. You know, it's a funny thing, you know, every time I play dwarves in Empire, I get the views. Like, easy money, easy money. Just play Empire and dwarves every day. I make like double average crucial salary a month. Norska when? Never. 500 Viper, 500. I'll probably pick Trog. If we get 500, hopefully we get Trog. I look forward if we get Trog. Also, guys, 500 will use these mods. That 500 has been going on for too long. When do you do a Megad Father campaign? Who? Megad Father, you mean Tamurkhan for Tuesday's Chance? I did a Tamurkhan campaign. Are you talking about these mods or just regular? Megad Father. The other one. Who? You're talking about... What's his... Epidemius? I've recently done Epidemius campaign. Nurgle is strong. Nurgle is strong. And I think for my playstyle, Nurgle is one of the easier campaigns to play. Unless we set up a hard setting, Nurgle is very easy. Has to be a really hard setup to make a Nurgle hard. Nurgle is very strong. Still, you should play a faction you like to play. That is true, Heretic, that is true. But I need to clear this 500 goal. It's been bothering me for a while. You know, I would like nothing more than play Skarsnik and not bitch about it. You guys have no idea how much I would like this. Imagine Crooked Moon, this stream, no bitching. Is it possible? Is it possible? I spent over 50 days of my life on Crooked Moon, man. I would love to play Crooked Moon without bitching. I would love to do it. Crooked Moon is a strong faction, don't get me wrong, it's a strong faction, but I've been damaged. I have PTSD, whatever they call it. Crooked Moon is a strong faction Warhammer 3. I just like it's me. They got really cheap goblins, spam armies, easy wins. Snowball out of control. For Crooked Moon to be hard, we would have to use some serious setup. This will stop you, the spaghetti code. Has Fodzy been playing this game lately, Viper? Finally! Finally, the Warcos of the Apocalypse is #1. Will they win against the Empire? Potential 6. Potential 2. Will they win against the Empire? I wanna see, guys. It would make me really happy if Archaon wins against the Empire, because they're supposed to have 3 times the advantage compared to the Empire. 3 times. So it's taken 5 Chaos Fortresses for Archaon to get military advantage. 5 fortresses. They still have to win battles here though. They do have immortal demon princes. That's very important. The problem is a chaos faction could have lower rank 15, 16, 20. And they lose this advantage by turning in the prince of the under half the rank. And when they lose the Lord rank on the Lord, they lose balance of power, and they lose advantage, even if they are winning in the entire time. So what would happen? Well, the Chaos Lord gets to a high rank, turns into Demon Prince. Before Demon Prince can lose a battle, after Demon Prince they lose a battle because of low rank. That's just fucked up. Why does this even work like this? Why does it even work like this? This Wellspring is gonna last another hour to drink Arcan Win. I'm gonna get some water, I'm gonna last. I got like 4 more drinks here. 4 more drinks, but I'm not supposed to touch him this hour. I'm not supposed to touch him this hour. It's gonna be fine. You wanna make a bet here? You wanna make a bet here? Let's put a prediction. Streamer still here in 1 hour. Yes, no. Let's put a bet. 15 minutes. And on that bet, I'm gonna take a large glass of water. Be back. I'm here. Large glass of water. That's all I need. What is it? 9:25? Was 8:25? 9:25? What is 8? Is 6? What? 6? 7? What? It was 18:12. Yeah, 6:12. 6:12. Tomorrow is a sobering up day, Cludis. I mean, Viper. Sobering up day. I know Elish will not be here, but if I bet he will drink more water to spite me fight, no. If top manager is a high amount of no, I would just get more water. Keep in mind, guys, I still have 4 more shots in my bottle. 4 more shots in my bottle. And this bottle has to go down tonight. At least this content goes fast. It's like we're just waiting for the Archeon to either die or win against the Empire. Streamwell steer a Harry Hosur. What the hell? I can't drink anymore right now. I can't drink anymore now. I have to probably wait another like at least 30 minutes before I drink more. I probably have another 2 hours in me. 2 hours in me, and then I'm like, I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone, and I'm gonna come back. Goddamn, Luen is in Myrmidons. Thank God there's no battles to fight. Yeah, true, true. This is bizarre. Bizarre. Some of these factions have crazy militaries.
Impossible.
I mean, it would be easier to stay awake if there was battles to fight, really. If I fell asleep again in the stream, you guys just go to sleep. Don't farm shekels while I'm here, sleeping on the stream. Yoo-hoo! If this entrance get any slower, I'm gonna fall asleep. Any time now. Oh! God damn, the turns are getting slower with all the military. Another Chaos Fortress for Wars of Chaos. God damn, look at all this army, like 20 armies. What do you guys think? Can Archeon actually be the Empire here? Considering it has 3 times higher potential than the Empire. I mean, if they can't do it here, they can't win. They won't be able to win anyways. He has the max potential, 3 times higher than the highest. If he wins, mod works. Yeah, Viper, that's exactly what I wanted to see. Because if Archeon wins, mod works. If he loses, then the Empire is overpowered. Surely Archeon will win here, with 3 times the advantage. Right? Agneta with copium there. Agneta, what the hell, man? It's not copium here. He can win here. Well, yeah, the potential does increase the bounce power. I mean, look at this. Look at this. He's full red bar. But when you look at it, there's many reward high L's, but well, it's not on Ulton yet. The next step would. This is Malekith, not Archeon. Is reward everybody in the mothers. Nagron gets Black Arcs. Archeon gets Slayer of Kings. That's life for you. Yeah, the turns are getting slower considering the amount of military everybody has. It's definitely more at work here. Northern is gone. Who got their territories? Nordland. Damn, it's Archeon. Archeon might actually do stuff here. About 5 to 6 forces. I can't see any of his arms. Then the turns are definitely slowing down. As notice how much slower the turns are now. Turn 123. Null has confederate Marienburg. Nagron is rank 1. Followed by Force of Apocalypse with the Reichland Southern Sentinels. This is the minor enemy of Clan Pestis Server Campaign. They're rank 4. They're war with us and Walker the Y. What's left in this campaign is just hope the Archeon wins against the Empire. That's it. That's it. And then we can say the more works. Right? Archeon will win against the Empire. Look at this copium abuse. There's Howard 99 Naknarovich. You guys, come on. Shit has to go our way sooner or later. It can always be bad. The third times have gotten way slower. See a spider incorporate these mods into vanilla. Okay, that's a serious scope, you man, but there has been times where they actually taken the modded content into the main game. Right? Right. Holy shit, I'm literally falling asleep between the turns, man. The end turns have become crazy long. Yes, notice it how long it has become. I almost fall asleep like twice already. And I need to be up for another what 45 minutes? Oh man, I don't think I can last 45 minutes. Oh god damn. Now we see why they butcher AI. Archaon seems to be winning here. The Empire is going down. Surely. Holy shit, the internet processing time is becoming so long. I'm here, I'm just like taking a rest between the internet. Yeah, the last couple turns have really slowed down. Like really slowed down. But it's always a thing with mods as the game progresses. There's so many armies around. Then 127. 127 one sitting. Archaon is moving armies here, but not really deep in the Empire yet. This guy's called Trash Blood. There's definitely a lot of armies. Ignoring Braskip. Lost Minheim. I'm here, I'm here. I'm here, I'm still here. Holy shit, the entrams are going crazy. I think I still have room for one more drink. The AI is finally doing shit, but the shit is started to be slow. Cheers. The AI is finally doing stuff. Archaon is winning, but the turns are becoming slow. It's unacceptable.
Very well.
I really think Archaon has this campaign. He has this campaign. Is this why the CA doesn't make the AI do shit because it takes too long to process turns? It's probably it, right? Arcana is winning, and that's important. If Afghan can win against the Empire, let's hope for these mods. Then Sylvania right now. Good morning. What the hell, man? How the hell did I get fucking fall asleep? Where were we? Where were we? Y'all didn't got me. I just fall asleep, man, waiting for the entrance. Man, my arm hurts more than ever. My arm hurts more than ever, but I managed to fall asleep. Where were we? I look like just ending the turns here, man. No wonder, man. There's only 131 here. What is this? 612. Ah, it's the prediction. Streamer is still here. He is in 1 hour. Horrius. No. I guess I'm still here. No, I'm still here. I'm still here. No, 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 no. 1 hour? No, no, I was not here in 1 hour. Shit. No, I was not hour. No, no, no. I wasn't here an hour ago. Still here? No, I was not here. Stream? How does this work? In 1 hour? Now I was away for over an hour, man. I was like sleeping for like nearly 2 hours. I just drank like a liter of water. Now I was not here. I was not here. God damn, man. Oh, everything hurts. What dreams do you have? I have no dreams, man. No dreams. I just dozed off. Don't sleep in chairs. You woke up, did one turn and fell back asleep. I did? I didn't even drink that much, man. I didn't even drink that much. If I drank more, I would have been passed out. The Archeon invade the Empire. Where were we? Archeon. Oh man, look at this! He's all the way to Sylvania. 1, 2, 3, 4. He has no chance against the Empire, man. Look at this. They're actually waiting for him. Even Lewin is here. Even the Lewin is here. Drop to rank 2. Man, look at the whistle and the full red bar. Man, I think I only slept like 5 hours last night. Probably needed this. Only I didn't sleep really poorly, man. My shoulder is killing me. Oh man. But looks like Arcane has made it here. Let's see how long the end turn takes. I fell asleep. The end turn was taking too long. Let's see. 80 factions. That's still a lot of factions for this turn. Yeah, this is it's going slow. The hell out of armies. Man, I dozed off. My arm was hurting. Now everything hurts. I should have streamed from my bed. Yeah, the entrance have slowed down quite a bit. That's usually what happens with the mods. Stuff is happening, but turns have gotten way slower to process.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Have you
priest!
seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I mean, look at all these armies just waiting for the Archaean, man. What the fuck can he do? It does still some. It's like is the original army. I'm betting you woke up from a dream about alien isolation. I don't remember if I had any alien dreams lately. No, I'm just having nightmares about dreaming about people with copper faces. If anybody's seen Smile 2, has anybody seen Smile 2?
Oh
Hey,
my
Heretic.
god. Have you
That
seen
scene
shit?
when
Holy
her
shit.
like performance slash dancing crew is in the room, and they're all just moving behind her in like with those weird faces. That one is really freaky. That one is really freaky. That's like one of my couple nightmares. That movie was good. The actress delivered. The actress that played the singer really delivered. I actually jumped. I actually got scared twice. Scared twice, while a couple scenes were like really creepy, uncomfortable. Hey, Conk. What are we doing here? We have Archeon at triple the standard potential, where everybody's at 2 potential, and we want to see if Archeon can handle the Empire with this. Was it because you're alone in the cinemas? I guess it is. I guess it is, yeah. I still can't believe it, man. I was the only person in there. You know, the movie started like at 10:25 p.m. and I was there until after midnight. And there were little like 6 people working there for over 2 hours just because one person. God damn. I think it was like 6 people. I feel like they should really move that slot. Late night Monday. Nobody gonna go watch late night Monday's horror. Skip one person. So I was like, it was like 10:15 p.m. and I was like, I'm drunk and I'm just gonna do something impulsive. I'm like, I'm gonna go watch a horror movie. And I just got in there like just in time, only person there. Really liked the movie. I don't know how the Sinister can even afford some of these movie slots. It's like nobody there. Nobody there at certain hours. Must have really slept well, man. I feel like I really need this nap. You guys remember yesterday? It was like 11 a.m. I was like up all night, or something like 11 a.m. It was like 10 a.m. I went to take a nap. A couple hours later, I was power walking to the dentist. I guess today is just the follow-up. After like not a full sleep, I need a nap. I need a nap to continue. Because I had like 5 hours sleep last night. Are they even making a dent there? I don't think so. Look at this red. These guys have 6 potential, and this is like they're still behind here. We don't know who is number 4. Come on, Archaeon, destroy! Destroy! Destroy the Emperor so I can go sleep. We'll check on turn 140. I'm here. Oh, my arm still hurts. How long was I even away? It felt like almost 2 hours. Almost any faction live. How many of them are the rogue armies? If I had to guess, I would say 15. 15, I would say 15. Well, he's backing off, maybe waiting for more military. Dietz von Gurst. Gehurst. Legion of Chaos is moving in, but are they even at war with these factions? Man, look at the list of enemies on Elspeth. And you can see their alliance is now down to like 5 factions. What the hell is going on in Ultron? What the hell? There's still hope here. Sigvald is on Ultron? What? What the? Turn 134. So you have to just probably go to sleep like or train turns and shit happens. There's a lot of military on Sigvald. Why does Sigvald have more military than Archaeon? And Archaeon has potential 6 and Sigvald is potential 2. What? Warhorse of the Apocalypse potential 6. It just doesn't looks like they might not be doing anything of a certain potential. It does look like the Archaeon has a little bit of edge though. Maybe better balance of power to some battles. But Sigvald Madman is on Ultron. The Decadent Host, right? Decadent Host potential 2. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 armies. At home, 14, 15. It almost looks like legendary, really. 15 in a quick count. What the heck? Look at this, boys. What's happening here? Looks like we missed the entire battlefield here. They're surviving only in the Elspeth area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. It's higher potential works. Higher potential works. Because I missed the left side of the Empire. I was just checking the right side. It does seem to be working. The chaos is overrunning the Empire. God damn! A turn 134, man. Like, in this many turns, I mean, it does happen faster in vanilla. It does happen faster, but not really that much faster. It's working. But can they defeat Elspeth? Can they defeat Elspeth? Elspeth has a full red bar. There's definitely a lot of armies moving around. I mean, yeah, this is a case just the case down. We're probably done with more damage. You were just active in the 80 turns. So like between turn 80 and 130, it's a lot of turns. It's like an eternity in Warhammer 3. Maybe we would have been Gorst, Strakon. Maybe we would have been Gorst and the situation would be different around there. You know? Maybe we might have been in Lastria, you know? There's a lot of horde factions, like a lot. This mod is making the rogue armies more active. It's also one of the things that's slowing down the game. But what's slowing the most is a couple of factions having a crazy amount of military. There's like 3 factions, 50 armies. Fifty. 3 factions have 50 armies. Emperor is really struggling here, but they still have a lot of military. They're being helped by more factions. Archeon is allied with Sigvald and the Demon Prince, so that's a strong alliance. At war with Reichland, Elspeth, Belegar, Luen, Averland, Karakadrin, and Hochland.
Yes.
Don't even see some of these factions. Just add them to the list here. Hochland has one settlement. I guess some of this faction might have been resurrected. But look at this. There's a dent in their military. There's a dent in Reichland and Wisland's military.
The fates agree.
Both sides seem to be having an alliance of strong factions. It just feels like it happens just a little bit slower than it should, but compared to a vanilla game, lightning years ahead. Light years ahead. The mind lives on factions out of control. Yeah, two potential, they're out of control. They have nobody even to challenge them. I mean, look at this, Lastria. Southern Sentinels are rank 2. They control half of Lastria, almost looks like half of Lastria. And there is the Wardens of the Living Pools. What? Itza has fallen to Eltarion? Eltarion is occupying Itza's territories. Meanwhile, some Sentinels are trading with Ultuan, and they're just watching. Traitors. Traitors! It's all part of the great plan, right? Altarion is invading Lastria with his military, and Ivres has fallen to Slanesh. Look what is going on in Ultron. This side got invaded by Sigvald.
Witness my beauty.
Seems to be so many rogue armies there. Holy shit. Itza is still somehow surviving. And is it me or Malakid is actually doing something here? Malakid is fighting the High Elves with success. Also has a big ally. It's kind of funny how some of these campaigns go without the player. It almost seems like more interesting without play interfering. Let's go to turn 140. If we were like Nakai this campaign, I guess the state of the world would make sense, because I mean 130 turns they probably have like a lot from the other side. Probably all we would been having some influence in Lastria too. There's a lot of armies. You can see how slow the turns are going. It's really slow. It's a lot of armies. No wonder I fell asleep. It's like 10 factions probably have close to 150 armies. Do nothing. I mean, Hyel said a lot, but Malekith has more apparently. And Sigvald is doing stuff here. Look at this shit. Slaanesh is gonna have a party in Ultron. And other side is getting invaded by Harganet. Man, how did Ultron go to shit, man? Like, Ultron went to shit. I was sleeping. What the hell? There was so much military here. Let's go to 140. 140 and then see what's going on in the world. It does look like the potential works. Just 2 seems enough. 2 seems enough. In Garim, in that Conscript campaign, the player will actually have 3. What the hell would happen on 3 in 130 turns? Arcane is at 6, so he probably has a more edge in battles than Decadent Host, than Sigvald. Oh man, I need to stretch. I'm gonna get a drink as well. Be right back. I'm here, boys. I'm here. It's a medics. Medics. Wasn't something like this happening in the 200 turn Beastmen campaign, where we just had 200 turns AFK and then we moved and the Archon was actually doing stuff? They might have raw potential, but it took them a while to get armies going. They have even more Chaos Fortresses here.
This time.
They're winning in the Empire. Hey, Disco. Empire is slowly turning into a chaos wasteland. Turn 139. They have a lot of territories outside the Empire, though.
If I must.
I mean, they're stacking armies. The stacking army seems to be working for them. That's what's going on in the world next turn. Seagulls keeps winning. So the Empire and Bretonia is slowly getting murdered by Archaean's armies. 3, 8, 9, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That war with Karakadrin. That war with Karakadrin. Karakadrin might be going around for the settlements. It might actually hurt them in the end. The largest faction, Nagrond, Ghost of Pahuax, Karakadrin, Southern Sentinels, Kekwi, and the Decadent Host. So Oxyotl from the Southern Chaos Waste have taken over most of the Southern Southlands. They are at war with Scarbrand, Clan Morse, then Conclave and Clan Carrion. They seem to have shit under control. Manfred wasn't Manfred controlling all these territories? What happened? Man, while I was sleeping, Manfred lost everything.
Praised king of greatest dynasty.
What was the prediction of the result? No. What the hell is this? What the hell is going on here? Goddamn Zinch. Look at this. Vulture Mountain and the Sorcerer's Islands controlled by Zhao Ming. Some really freaky RNG. Karak 8 peaks under Karakadrin. Karakadrin has taken a lot of territories that these Belgar used to control. What happened there?
Urks, talk fast, for you are my enemy.
Yeah, they're just dealing with troublemakers and they're successful. Every faction in this campaign, major and minor, with the exception of some, random factions like, what spawns in the Empire for the events, they have max, what we think it's max vanilla potential, which is 2. Every faction. And Archaeon with his war host has 6. 3 times the normal. If Karakadrin backdoors there, they might take a lot of their territories. I wanted to have this campaign where everybody had max base potential. At least what we know that's a base potential from vanilla. And I wanted Archaeon. I want to experience to see what they do with 6. It does seem there's some downtime happening from time to time, but they're on the move. They're on the move. A lot more. There's still like periods where they're just doing nothing for a couple of turns. And the rogue armies are really active as well. They're all around. I mean, look at this army here. Snuff Snatchers. They got armies all over the place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 armies of Snuff Snatchers. And just next to them, there is another rogue army here. The Black Spider Tribe. I don't even remember this one. Black Spider Tribe. And next to the Black Spider Tribe, there is Heirs of Morkane. There's 3 rogue armies in this area. Lothern is in ruins. Man, Ultron used to have like so many armies. What happened? Man, it's like a lot of shit happened while I was sleeping. Ultron is getting destroyed, but not by Malekith. But I guess Malekith beat them in Nagaroth. Huh. Spooky stuff with Sigvald, considering he has only 2 potential compared to Arcane 6. It's really spooky seeing all these rogue armies around. Well, at least a lot of enemies to fight. This campaign, would have been excellent if we were Malachi, man. Oh my god. Chaos for days. For days and days and days and days. Just imagine the Thunderbar stack. Just shooting cannonballs for days and days and days. Karakadrin is in a position where they could actually damage Archeon's infrastructure, but Archeon seems to be moving back to deal with it. It's not the usual AI behavior. Usually just stay where they are and just keep going. What the hell? What the hell? What the... What happened to Grankate, man? Like, what the shit? Look at this. Chaos Dwarfs for days. This looks like Chaos Dwarfs. Not that sorry-ass Chaos Dwarfs from CA. Look at this shit. Man, how many times did I end turn on a couple hours ago? It's like I had a nap, I came back, it's literally apocalypse in Grankate. Gelt with nearly a full army is besieging a 8-unit Chaos Dwarf settlement. What the hell is going on here? It feels like I just closed my eyes for 5 minutes, and all shit breaks loose in Grankate. Yeah, we're gonna see who. Do we even have relations with this faction? Chaos Dwarfs. That's because it was more than 5 minutes? Well, to me it seemed like 5 minutes, by Master. And what the fuck is this, man? I thought this was faction. This was a faction only in Realm of Chaos. There's another faction of Warriors of Chaos? What? Garhar Warriors of Chaos faction in Immortal Empires? Man, I gotta stop doing it, man. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Is it rebels? What the hell? Chaos can't have rebels. Well, I'm not even doing shit this campaign, and this seems to be like the most exciting campaign I've seen in months. Let's see what happens on turn 150. Like, what the fuck happened to Grankate, guys? I feel like it was like 5 turns. Like, those guys have actually occupied all those territories? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Has anybody ever even saw the warhorses that control so much Gankate outside in the vanilla environment? I mean, I've seen them like on the very top with going into, but I think in vanilla this type of scenario would take in like probably 250 turns. 200 to 250 turns probably. That's an eternity in Warhammer 3. 130 is already a lot. Let's go to 150 and see what happens. So Archaon is winning. Archaon is winning, just took him a lot of time. Should we check High Elves or Empire at 6 next? So we know like what to expect if you do like a challenge campaign. Cause 6 is crazy. I think 3 is the slightly above legendary. 6 seems crazy, but Archaon is not even a good faction to truly experience 6. The Sigvald is doing the same shit at 2. Well, tomorrow we're playing Baldur's Gate 3, but we could check the Empire, the High Elves on Saturday. Let's say Baldur's Gate 2 is Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, we go to turn 150. Like trying the settings between 2 and 6 will give me an idea what to do with stuff, but ultimately it's also going to be down to RNG in that area. But one thing is sure, we're going to play a campaign. Finish the Clan Scara campaign, because you know I want to see another 20, 30 turns, even just a short victory, and I want to do this for Gore's campaign. Because I was thinking about a house rule for Ghost campaign, but this setup makes more sense. Okay, let's go to turn 150. We'll check changes now every 10 turns. But one thing is definitely sure, this is a different experience. It feels like more armies than the Warhammer 2 Legendary, but still somewhat more passive with no player focus. But compared to Warhammer 3, I think it's better. You just have to adjust it depending how you like it. Because, you know, the base Warhammer 3 sucks. This should be part of the core game where you adjust these things before starting campaign. But one thing is missing. One thing is missing that's really important is the player focus. The AI desire to fuck up with the player, focus the player, invite everybody against the player. This thing is missing. Because there has to be a setting where the AI just fucks with the player with a high focus. And not only militarily, but invites everybody to war against the player if the player misses opportunities in diplomacy to do this. So you actually have a more rewarding diplomacy by preventing this. Since the CA really can't do these things on their own, they have to give us the settings. They have to give us the settings. A natural selection should be part of the core game, and the player focus bar should be part of the core game to set up before starting the campaign. Because just putting stuff to legend difficulty and very hard battle difficulty means shit anymore. This is like sort of like 2013. This is just doesn't do anything anymore. We need more advanced campaign settings before starting campaign, so we can adjust campaigns how we want it. This is like ultimate replay value. I mean, Heretic, it would just be an option. Like, you don't have to play with this option. This will not be a part of the main campaign. Default would never send Lastria to the Empire. But if you put it to like 9 or 10 on a bar, on the right side of the spectrum, which when it's max player focus, it will be the early Warhammer 2. You know when the Chaos Invasion spawned and everybody just beelines to the player? It'll be like that. If you guys haven't seen that, watch the first Empire campaign in Warhammer 2. That's what I'm talking about. That probably should be the max player focus on that bar. We need more campaign options before starting campaign, so we can decide these things for ourselves. Because the unnatural selection is the way to go. The CA, they're slickers. They're lazy. But if they make a setting like this as a part of the core game, the player can decide what will happen with difficulty. And when the player can decide about this, it's like an insurance. CA did a good job. It's like a low effort solution. Devs put a base setting, and the players can decide what to do about it. And if your experience is not fitting for your current skill and experience in the game, just adjust it. Have a different outcome. And the developers don't have to do anything about it. They can stop bothering about it. They can focus on creating new content, new units, new factions, stuff like this. They don't have to worry about adjusting AI behavior. They just have to make sure that this system works. And it seems to me pretty straightforward thing to do in a sandbox game. They just need to allow us to adjust these things before starting campaign. We want high aggression. We want certain factions stronger than the others. Let us do this. Mods can do it. The developers could probably do it better. If the mods do it better again, then the developers need to adjust, do it even better. I refuse to believe that the independent people that don't get paid for this shit do it better than developers who get paid for this shit. And if they give us the tools to adjust how we want, it's an unlimited play value, especially in an environment like Immortal Empires. The only thing at that point that you have to worry about is the battle AI. Make sure the battle AI keeps us on edge. Not always the same. Every few months, slight changes. Then it's never gonna be perfect, but it could be different. Just to so we are not always learning how to deal with it. Like, they're never gonna make a perfect AI in battles, but they can always make it unpredictable, so we have to learn how to deal with it every few months, whenever they release new content, new patch. And it's kind of crazy that these modders have been carrying Creative Assembly's ass since the early Medieval 2 days, where the modding community was going crazy with their own Total War and the Medieval Total War mods. Still does shit better than the actual developers. Cause I've grown up on this shit, man. You know, you guys remember Total War Center, the website? It literally carried the CAS, really. It carried them. It looks like the website does no longer exist. It says at least, oh, loaded. You see this website? This website carried Creative Assembly and Total War games for years. Before the Shogun 2 was released, this is what gave Total War popularity. This is what gave the Total War new players and growth, and what kept it replayable. It was not Creative Assembly, because the patching at the times were horrible. It was this website and the people working on these mods that kept it alive. And because of these people, the Total War stayed popular and relevant. Not because of Creative Assembly, because with Shogun 2 and Rome 2 laters, they made modding difficult. They got into the point where they tried to create a game where modding was harder, because they didn't want people to mod their games at that level anymore. And for people like me, that played the game occasionally before I started streaming, it was enough to just play the vanilla game and to ignore the mods. While the mods were still offering better experience, the vanilla was just enough to ignore those mods. Al-Nuzi, what the hell, man? You still alive? It was not the Creative Assembly's Total War that made me love Total War. It was the people who did Roma Surrectum for Rome Total War. Guys, you play Roma Surrectum? God damn, that was an experience. It was like mind-blowing. New soundtrack, gameplay, AI. Like, they literally modded Rome Total War to the point where it was like they couldn't do anything more about it. It was just moddable to the maximum potential. Some of those people later worked on Medieval 2, and some of those people actually started working at Creative Assembly later. Roma Surrectum for like Roma Surrectum was like after Rome Total Realism, and then Medieval 2 with the stainless steel and some other mods. Like, devs can never really put that much effort to milk the maximum possible thing from a game. They did everything they could to mod it to the max potential. Europa Barbarum as well, yeah. At Europa Barbarum as well. It had the atmosphere, but I chose Roma Surrectum over Europa Barbarum. And those are experiences, like, I remember more fondly than anything Creative Assembly has done for these games. Creative Assembly did create these games, but they haven't really kept them alive and made them grow like the mods did. And still majority of the people still haven't played with mods like that. Because it was a hassle playing with mods back then. You had to install it, configure it, and hope for the best. Nowadays, you go on Steam, Workshop, click, it just works. But the level of modding that was done in those older games, it was extreme compared to what is happening to these newer games. Newer games, they're basically just adjusting for the CA incompetence to give a better experience to the game, instead of just doing just mega overhauls. Like Grimhammer overhaul is not even close to what those overhauls from Total War and Medieval 2 Total War were. Not even close. Those people spend thousands of hours, not just individuals. There's like a group of people spend thousands of hours of their life bringing those overhauls together. In Warhammer series, they just click, call it the overhaul. Those games will literally just have a feeling like an entire new game to it. And to me, it was crazy after Rome Total War and Total War seeing Rome 2 with minimal mod support. Like Rome 2 needed mods to function, but they haven't offered really nothing to it compared to the support that could have been in Medieval 2 and Rome Total War, because it was like the same thing. The CA really they didn't want people to do big overhauls for the games anymore, so they restricted what could be done with their games. It was this website that kept Total War alive pretty much until Warhammer 1. On Total War and Medieval Total War were not great games. The mods made them great. Or maybe it's just my view, because once you see those mods, then you can see the potential of what could have been done. Because the character assembly had minimal effort. It was little just patch 1, patch 2, patch 3. You see these 3 hot fixes you would get right now with Warhammer 3 Days? That was literally the entirety of patching of Medieval 2. Entirety of the patching, just like patch. It looked like hotfixes today. It is true that to play character assemblies back then, when 2006, 7, 8, you had to use imagination, you know. But we had better imagination back then. Nowadays, we expect them to deliver most of this imagination that we used to have back then when. It's crazy. It's been nearly 20 years. I would say the games did get better, but they didn't cater to the old audience. They catered to the new audience. You know, I'm just glad I just like Warhammer, because there's a bunch of these people that have sticks up their asses that they don't want to play Warhammer. They just want to play historical wars. And since Attila, it's been shit, and it's been nearly 10 years. And Attila, you can't even play Attila anymore, man. You can't even play it. You don't have the right combo and hardware, the game will not even work. And Attila has some really good parts to it. It has actual difficulty. Difficulty and challenges to overcome, but the game just doesn't want to run. Instead of them fixing it, they made Thrones of Britannia. Attila had some really difficult campaigns. Like campaigns where you had probably over 30% to fail. You have to be like some really experienced at the game to succeed. Very persistent. Warhammer doesn't have a single one of these campaigns like what Attila had. And that was the last Total War that actually had these really challenging campaigns. It's like the only campaign that I could compare in Warhammer series to one of the Attila campaigns. I feel like for a lot of people, the Greenskins and the Legendary and the Dwarves pre-DLC Legendary would be a challenge. Especially especially if they lacked experience. It would just require so much effort in a lot of early battles. And Greens didn't even have replenishment. No, Warhammer 1 before any DLC had hard greenskins and dwarf campaigns on legendary, because dwarves were really shit. Dwarves required so much patching to get stronger. Like dwarves were really bad. They were like one of the worst multiplayer factions, and they had to patch them for a while to get where they were. So pre any DLC, dwarves and greenskins probably compared to some of the more challenging Attila campaigns. In Warhammer 2, it's kind of hard, but any of the greenskins, especially Skarsnik before the greenskin rework, was comparable, I would say, with my limited 200-hour Attila experience and what I've seen for hundreds of hours, all the ones playing. But one campaign that stayed relevant and difficult to you would call an Attila experience was Imrik. If you want a challenging campaign in Total War, install Warhammer 2 and play Imrik. If you have no experience with it, trust me, it's gonna be a really big challenge. Don't check guides, don't check tips or anything. Warhammer 2 Imrik. That is a challenge. And if you can do it on your own,
Oh
it's impressive.
My God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
I think most people will just fail with Imrik on their own until they play the campaign several times and they figure it out if they can pay attention. But Warhammer 2 Imrik, that's how I imagine real legendary should be. You have a near impossible obstacle in the game, which you can only detect if you have knowledge of the game, so you can approach it right. And even then, it's going to be a struggle to overcome it, even if with that experience. And so Imrik Warhammer 2, without the knowledge how to approach the campaign, it's incredibly difficult. Incredibly difficult. Some of the hardest battles I ever played was Imrik early game. I managed to overcome it all, but I have a lot of hours in this game, a lot of hours. Most people don't have any hours compared to me. And Imrik in Warhammer 2 was really difficult, because they made Ashen a huge pain in the ass. Even in Warhammer 3, Imrik provides some challenge, but it's not even close to what it was in Warhammer 2. If you want challenge, Imrik Warhammer 2, if you've never played Warhammer 2, Imrik Warhammer 2, that'll challenge you. Hey Carl, thanks. Before the Greenskins rework, Greenskins were probably the most challenging, but after that the Imrik was probably the most challenging. I don't think there's anything challenging in Warhammer 3. Base game has nothing. It's poor. Especially since patch 4.0, it's gotten even worse. The only thing that will challenge you, your inexperience and your tunnel gameplay, where you can't advance to get better. You just have one strategy and don't try anything else. That's probably the only thing that's gonna challenge you. But if you watch streams, YouTubes and stuff like this, you'll quickly learn how trivial the game is, even on the highest difficulty. Some people suck at battles, so it might provide more challenge longer early game, but you know, that's not a bad thing. I think that's a good thing. Especially if you're thinking you're gonna be playing game for a while. I mean, people have gotten into Warhammer 3 without playing Warhammer 2. and they might think, you know, after playing a lot of Warhammer 3, especially post early Realms of Chaos, early Realms of Chaos provided some challenge. Kislev was legendary. Kislev was challenging, especially when the Demon Prince had that nasty plague. But after that, it was no longer challenging. Now it just challenges you to not fall asleep. But I would say the early Realms of Chaos, Kislev, was challenging. It was legendary. I don't know how it is these days. And it was multiple factors, but everybody was focusing you, the player, and provide a challenging experience. And there was an unpredictable factor with the Demon Prince, with that plague. It could just mess up things for you. That's why they nerfed it. That's why they changed it. It was too much. You can, guys, if you wanna see it, you can watch my first Ice Core campaign, Realm of Chaos. That's a challenging campaign. For me, with a vast experience, it was challenging. I think most people that had that experience would have just instantly lose those campaigns. Probably need 2 or 3 tries to get it going. When you're playing a faction for the first time, that's always going to be the biggest challenge. So if you can be successful in the first time without restarting, without having some third-party influence, that's impressive. First time is the hardest. But some people just don't improve, they don't learn, so they always struggle. And the experience never changes for them, and no matter what kind of legend difficulty they create, Warhammer 3 legend difficulty, Warhammer 2 legend difficulty, late Warhammer 1 legend difficulty, it's always gonna be a challenge to them, because these people won't ever be able to improve. The people who learn, who improve on their experiences, get the knowledge of the game, like, it's gonna be a different story. There's a lot of people who just will never improve, and they're always going to just consider legendary hard, even Warhammer 3. Turn 150. Okay, we're gonna check what's going on in the world now every 10 turns. You know, I wasn't planning to play this one about turn 150, but something interesting is happening and I want to see a little bit more. Be back, boys. Need to take a piss. Okay, boys, we're back. Is the AI better now after the patches? I haven't played the campaign in 5.3 patch, but if I had to guess, I would say no. Maybe just different. I'm doing a combo of mods here. 2 mods to make the AI different and harder at the same time. And it's been interesting. You can clearly see they're still kind of like chained to their very low player focus and some inactivity, but they do better than vanilla. Okay, what's going on in the world on turn 50, 150? We have everybody set to max vanilla potential and Archaon to 6, and Archaon has actually been delivering a 6. I can't believe it. And look at these mods, man. They're in like beta. Someone is like modified by not even the mod creator, and the shit just works. It doesn't even feel like mods, it just feels like part of the game. Nagaron rank 1, Warhost Apocalypse rank 2, Oxiotl rank 4, and some channels rank 6. We don't see 3 and 5, because we haven't explored the entire world. But we can always just join their wars to see everybody.
Stand.
We do have limited diplomacy as the Beastmen, though. I honestly don't think an AI could have 50 settlements with another AI having 40 settlements in the vanilla game, unless this thing was changed in like 5.3. But the Chaos is actually winning against the Empire. Six for the Warhorse Apocalypse makes sense, especially the player has to deal with them. You have to fight them, not auto-resolve them. They have numbers. It's almost like the Chaos Invasion of old. The Warhorse of Apocalypse has more military, but they can host a success on Ultan without the 6 potential. So Malekith is really spooky and he's winning. He has 2 buffers. And Ultuan is getting overrun. Turn 150. Turn 150 is a absurdly long Warhammer 3 campaign. It's like... It might have been a normal Warhammer 1 campaign. Might have been a little bit longer in Warhammer 2, but still, you know, a Warhammer 2 campaign. But in Warhammer 3, I think 150 turns is very long. A player to get it to 150 turns, especially a player like me, when they're trying to do more things per turn, it will be a very long campaign. It's like almost always a long victory would have happened before. Itza has taken over the Hexal territories that they lost to the High Elves. This is quite an interesting situation around Ultan. There's like so much going on. You're wondering how does the AI even do it with all these movements around. When for the player, it would probably even be hard to position shit around if they were at war with all these factions. I mean, you see what's been happening like in Vlad campaign. The turns are taking just way too long just because of a clusterfuck of armies all around. And this is just like the next step. This is like the next step. There's even more stuff going on. Like, I don't mind if turns taking longer. We get scenarios like this, because this is when things get interesting. Like, you get to the point where repelling somebody and just taking a couple of territories would take more work than a short victory in another campaign. But not everybody likes this. Overcoming challenges and getting those territories by stopping somebody from pushing you. Like, nobody really wants this anymore. They just want to have a low resistance short campaign.
So be it.
Yeah, that's a lot of Archaean's armies. A lot.
Very well.
Most of them are Demon Prince at this point. Ungrim is walking around the Empire with a crown. Ungrim with a crown is a menace, but only level 3 crown. Troll Skulls, Abominations. Like, seeing this Warriors of Chaos faction is so bizarre. So Legion of Chaos, Archaon and Sigvald are working together and they are winning. The Order Tide is getting smacked. So Ungrim went around to attack the Archaon settlements. And you know what the Archaon did? He literally went back with multiple armies to defend. This doesn't happen in Vanilla. Vanilla, they would just go for the settlements that are closest to him, where he was, and not going back to repel this. So this is definitely the behavior from the mod. The AI would not go back. They would try to recruit nearby if they lost armies in the front, but they would not go back like this. Because Ungrim can really fuck up things here for the Arcane if they ignore them. But look at this. This is Gran Kate. Zulahu number 2 is literally overrun the entire area. Potential 2. And I don't think without that AI behavior mod this would actually happen. They would probably just go AFK. But here they literally control entirety of Gran Kate. I think the ultra aggressive and the smart AI mode is doing this, although that's a stupid name. They should just be called aggressive AI mode. I think they would just win AFK without that mode. The unnatural selection gives them potential, but they could roll potential naturally in a regular campaign, but they would have never do something like this without that first mode. This would have never happened. Especially the amount of armies and they keep moving. Never gonna happen. What the hell, man? Like I dozed off for a couple hours and the Nurgle controls this entire area? What the fuck? When did this happen? Look at the Poxmakers control this entire area. This used to be controlled by Grimgor and Goldtooth. They were struggling against Gorse last time I seen this. And the FEP colonies are expanding into the Southlands and the Shelllands. I mean, it's 150 turns. That's a lot of time in Warhammer 3. It's like it would even not make any sense to go above this point. I think 200 turns is already incredibly long campaign for the player. You know, the player putting a lot of effort, especially focusing on military, could conquer the entire map in 200 turns. But if it has more obstacles with this AI outside the vanilla, I guess it might be a different case. I think 200 turns is fine to check for this setup. Because Elspeth is not dying and Arcane is winning. Arcane is winning against the Empire. The end turn is taking a long time since there's so many armies around. I'd say there's like over triple the armies compared to vanilla game. Triple. At this point. That tells you that the vanilla game very few factions have potential. Maybe it just rolls for like a dozen factions, that's it. Let's go turn 160. and 160. What I want to see happen here, Arcane is winning over the Empire. And in the Clone Scar campaign, I was doing like what do you call it? Like a low effort, like lazy progress campaign. So we just go like through the 50 turns a little bit faster. And they were still coming all the time. In a scenario like this, if you're playing a longer campaign and you have a, like an extended early game, you might actually encounter a lot of struggle later. I mean, Scryer will never struggle, but some other factions might encounter it. Yeah, this seems like all the rogue armies are active. All of them. They're all of them present almost all the time. Would have fell asleep, man. This entire time's taken a lot compared to the vanilla game. They have a lot of armies. Avalon destroyed. Oh, look at this, Slaneshi ult one. Sigvald, they just kept winning here. There was some rogue armies around, some lizardmen, a lot of dark elves coming now as well.
Favored of the Witch King,
34,
Mother of the
16,
Dark
26,
Black-hearted
45,
dragon.
21. It's at war, still at war with Eltarion. They're not at war. And then what the hell is Itza doing? It's at war with Dark Elves. Okay, so they might actually work together with Ult One. This might be just a nuisance to the Dark Elves. Ghost of Pahwak's second largest faction, full red bar. There's not even a sliver of yellow there. Look at the Oxyotl, is all the way into the Badlands. This man do well with a high potential. This thing is definitely the behavior mode doing. Oxyotl being powerful and expanding like this is also the behavior mode doing. They would have been probably just been AFK. Otherwise. Same with the, like, you can see the eastern colonies. They would have just stayed in their islands not doing anything. But look at this, they're moving around and getting settlements. Will Oxial declare war on dwarves? That's a lot of armies here for Chaos to deal with.
Cease!
This a lot as well. Can they do it? Can they do it, or will it just be a stalemate? Look at all these rogue armies here. Several defections up, but I think like there's over 15 of them rogue armies. Maybe we should do like a quicker vanilla campaign. Like faction short victory, see if there's any noticeable changes from the CA on 5.3. That also makes sense. I've seen several posts about people complaining about the difficulty in the vanilla game since 5.3. But they just peasants complaining with no experience. Warhammer 3 still hasn't reached 70%, but it's getting there. It's getting there. I said mostly positive by the end of the year, huh? €300 DLC. There's no such thing as, you know, them, you know, doing something like too much effort, too much time. Would like to do it, but we don't have the resources when we have charging €300 for DLC. Lately, it's at 85%, so 70% mostly positive is bound to happen. Even the peasants are complaining about this single-player multiplayer interaction. Multiplayer players should make their own damn balance modes rather than crying to the devs about every little thing. No one gives a flying fuck about multiplayer. Play Warhammer 3 for the campaign experience. You guys are the vocal minority, and you are ruining my enjoyment with your stupid whining. Period. And this is a dwarf complaining. The Davi helicopter's no longer firing while moving until you research it. Yeah, that was definitely a multiplayer thing. But they added it back to technology in this hotfix. They removed it in 5.3. Balance matters as well in single player. What is the balance about gyros in single player? We can just get a bunch of organ guns and arm breakers, don't even fight in battles. Finally, they did the MP balance with SP tech compensation. Yes, finally. And this guy is still bitching about it. This today with the Beastmen. Who would have thought that, like, not even playing Beastmen or playing the game, the usual way was that interesting. Stuff like this also gives you like a fuel for the replay value. I'm been itching for dwarves, but I said no dwarves this year, so we're doing dwarves in January. I'm gonna check more of that Clan Scar campaign with 3 potential on the major factions and playing a Gorse campaign. There's rebellion after rebellion after rebellion there. Let's go to turn 160 and then see what's going on. We're observing here with a different, stronger AI and Archeon tuned to max. Wartide is losing. You look happy. These guys have still had to put a lot of effort to win here. The Coron had a lot of stuff. I mean, he had the Bolson without the Lorn. Elspeth seems like still a massive obstacle for the Chaos. Even with Chaos working this well.
This time.
I rank 5th Demon Prince of Nurgle. Tomorrow there's a new 4X game being released. I totally forgot about it. Will it be tomorrow or will there be a delay? It's from developers of Gladius. In a new universe. A very dark and evil universe. What game is called Zephan, Aknarovich? Zephan. This game here, I'm curious about it. Expect a very similar gameplay to Gladius, but the universe might have good atmosphere, some good soundtrack considering there's evil shit happening. Will you play it? Probably. Kinda crazy they're not promoting it anywhere, man. I don't know how this shit works. It's very hard for strategy games to succeed. November 8th, it's tomorrow, right? Been waiting for this one for a while. Maybe they get lucky. Maybe they get lucky to deliver a good game. This is their third attempt at the... or maybe second attempt at making a different universe 4X game. They did Pandora before Gladius, and now they did the Gladius. Warhammer delivered the Gladius. It was not like exceptional, not exceptional, just because the Warhammer. And now the Zephon is another attempt. But the Pandora had things going on, for, usually for a turn-based game, but nobody even really played it. It's almost like they have a bunch of 95 guys locked in some basement somewhere, printing these games year after year after year, until they get lucky and get deliver a good one. It's a new thing, Heretic. It's a new thing. It's basically Gladius extended in a different universe from the looks of it. All these rogue armies around.
What you ask is impossible.
This time.
Bertonia just needs a bunch of Royal Hippogriff Knights with a couple of damsels with a lot of life, and the chaos would be grinded to death. Has anybody paid attention who controlled Karzakarak before Karakadrin? Like, I don't even have any memory of this. I have no memory of this place. There's a lot of armies in there, also in the back, not doing anything. Who will Dark Elves go after Ulton is sorted? Man, Ulton has so many high F armies, I can't believe they're all dead. Is Malekith at least working with Sigvald?
I have never been much of a
He's
diplomat.
trading with Sigvald, not allied though. There's a military access with him? I can't see. Sigvald. Treaties 16. That's basically just a non-aggression. No military access. Yeah, well, the problem with non-aggression is just trade. Just trade. Definitely seen way more in this campaign than we actually seen the Clan Scryer. But Clan Scryer we actually had to repel stuff because it was actually coming our way instead of just observing here. Look at Nurgle there. Will Nurgle win in Grand Crete? Hard to say, hard to say. Do we even know anybody that's war at Nurgle? Might not be able to join that war. Bertonia has enemies all around. Looks like main obstacle for Dark Elves right now is Itza. I did not know.
Duty.
But I saw it has some evil atmosphere going on around, and I hope they deliver on that part at least. Rogue armies. This is so strange. This faction never existed in Mortal Empires. So, Sigvald consider Elspeth main threat. Defensive allies with Archaea, military allies with Demon Prince. Trading with Malakit. So Sigurd is in a very strong position. Ortar is losing. This makes me happy. The Order Tide looked so strong for a while, and then I dozed off. I came back, Order Tide losing. Like, what the hell's going on? What is going on with your mouse cursor? It's bouncing. What do you call it? What's the word? On edge. It's the mods to change air behavior and increase difficulty mods. On this campaign, just observing things though. I think 150 turns observation is more enough. I think 200 turns would just take too long for like the future stuff. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Elich, are you the most famous creation? Outside a couple of people from my local game store, nobody knows I exist. Well, you might say I'm a pirate person. And the Archeon is rolling. New Hegemon, so what that, 50 settlements? They added these things here, but it's extremely rare to see this in a regular campaign. Then 162, that's like very late game for him tree. Phone! Give me a phone! I think currently the most famous creation is probably Luka Modric. That guy worked hard to get there. Luka Modric. It's a football player. Myself, I don't really care about football for the last nearly 20 years, but people seem to be crazy about it. Yeah, usually these developing countries, you know, they focus on sports a lot, but you still have to have talented people to make it work. Doesn't mean if you just put a lot of years into it, you know, it's hard to succeed just putting time. Not everybody can do it. I guess Croatia is pretty good at sports. Especially when there's a lot of money in it, you know, they're invested. And, you know, there's a stupid amount of money in football and lately. If I didn't fall asleep, I would have been out eating a kebab. Now I'm looking like what to order. Probably best not to order anything. What is this? The gods look upon the war herds, and anger is such as a fickle part of chaos. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to fall asleep anytime soon, Heretic. It's like that. This nap is literally messed up my sleep. But I'm feeling hungry, you know. Well, I was supposed to eat food like 3 hours ago instead of, you know, taking a nap. That was the plan. I'm 3 hours late with the meal. Naps sometimes mess up things really badly.
Claw we survive.
66 factions left. On towards 170. No planes are cornering with the enemy. Yeah, but I had only like 5 hours of sleep, and I got drunk as well, so I literally fell asleep in my chair while waiting the turn to process. Yeah, the arm is hurting bad. Not as bad as it was earlier today, but still bad. I think it's gonna be better tomorrow. I'm planning to drop drinking for a couple of days to see how it affects it. I just hope I just slept bad on it and that's it. I don't drink meds really unless it's like really bad. I'm really against medication. I had the same pain in my left arm when I was morbidly obese. Ever since I lost a lot of weight, it never returned. But the right hand, I think it's something with just using it too much. Wonder if people who played games like you know, like MOBA games, like I don't know, League of Legends, Dota 2, or StarCraft, in the late 30s, they have these issues. Skipping like the arms in like in a certain position during like long sessions, it's trouble. What the hell? Look at this. This kind of reminds me of like a late Warhammer 1
Do not
Overtide.
take me for a fool.
They don't seem to be successful though, even with stacking of these armies. The Warhorse Apocalypse is winning. How
By Sigma.
is rank
no.
40 on turn 1/7? That's really bad. Be rank 50 as well.
For now.
Loon is 50. They both roll both same potential, so Carl has been struggling. That basically just tells you that Carl is no longer the face of the Empire. The face of the Empire right now, unfortunately, is Elspeth. With the next DLC and the power creep fixing, Carl might be the face of the Empire again. I strongly feel Carl will face the Empire with the next DLC. Is she even on the campaign map? I can't see her. Norska River 2050? Oh my god. What the hell is wrong with you asking for Norska rework, man? We are Empire fanboys here. Fuck Norska. You guys see Elspeth? I don't see Elspeth anywhere. She might have been wrecked, huh? Elspeth. I don't see her anywhere. She might have been wrecked recently. I don't think they'll be able to win against the Chaos. The Chaos is wrong. Which is lovely. Lovely that this shit can happen. It must have been wrecked. I don't see Elspeth anywhere, but considering the military, they must be ambushing. Elspeth, where is Elspeth? I'm either I don't see her or she's ambushed. Whistle and Null is the strongest Emperor faction. This is a really curious situation. I have a feeling the Archeon actually might get dragged there. At least the current forces. We don't see 2, 3. 2 and 3. But if I had to guess, number 2 is the war host of Tsar. They control literally all Grand Kate. And they're now expanding into the Shadowlands. Ogre Mountains and Shadowlands. I mean, Karakal did okay here, backdooring, but Archeon is after him. I think I'll finish the last 2 episodes of Rings of Power tonight. I haven't seen the last 2 episodes. I'm rooting for Sauron, but it's not getting any better. It's kind of getting worse. It went from like a 7 to a 6. Top manager says good decision if you need to sleep. The manager, man, you're biased as fuck, man. Wouldn't be? Yeah, it's like the Lord of the Rings is like a close you get to a masterpiece. So Rings of Power just makes it look bad. So everybody really. But how am I gonna comment on it and talk shit about it if I don't watch it? I don't want to be one of those person that just talk shit about it without seeing it. Let's see a little bit more. Next time we play Warhammer 3, we're most likely gonna continue the Clan Skrar campaign. Tomorrow, if everything is, you know, all right, we'll play Baldur's Gate 3. I think about 70% of Rings of Power is bad. Like 70% of the Rings of Power is bad. But there are still parts that you know I want to see. I want to see how the Sauron character develops. I want to see how the Gandalf character develops, and the rest is just for the memes. The guy that plays Sauron is probably the best thing about the Rings of Power. Only everything else was on that level. The show might have been like an 8 of 10. The Galadriel character is horrible, horrible, horrible. Never ever seen such a poor actor playing such an important character. She's not even attractive for an elf. And Kate Blanchett was perfect. Perfect. Makes you wonder how much effort did they really put in those years. I mean, it was a pre-YouTube world. Pre-YouTube world, like shit was still serious. So they put effort. Sigmar, if my arm doesn't hurt tomorrow, I'm gonna play Baldur's Gate 3 all day, I promise. God damn. It's so uncomfortable. I'm gonna not drink anything tomorrow. If I drink anything tomorrow, you guys just do max judge. Max judge. Not drink anything tomorrow. Just water, coffee. Nothing else. I think this is alcohol abuse. This made these things worse. This is almost over. Almost over. Just want to see just one more time. One more time. But this is good. This is good. Like the conclusion, if you want a different experience, this is good. Because you can adjust the experience to your liking. Can't believe the Chaos is winning, man. What the fuck? Cannot believe this shit. Chaos is winning. There's gonna be a win against Malakin in a vanilla campaign. It's random. He can win. Like for example, with this mod, you can go to the unnatural selection, and you can find Malekith here and Gromdal. You can give Malekith a little bit of a handicap, and you can give Gromdal a little bit of advantage, and the chance of Gromdal winning is like gonna be almost guaranteed. In a vanilla campaign, it's gonna be random. How close you are? Did you see them? So if they are in the shroud or not. But Malekith will probably tend to win before he goes AFK. Chaos working together. Feel strong, man. Feel strong, man. Ungrim still has a crown. Holy shit, it's a max tier. Wonder what kind of advantage this gives them. It does low relations with dwarf additionally on top of a regular relation, so dwarves really don't want their people to use the crown. I don't think I have seen AI before with an immortal crown. Modaria says my right arm hurts for 2 months now. The road after 30 minutes of mouse, I am in pain from shoulder to elbow, going to skin all shit. Really? So I'm not the only one. For me, it's not that severe. It's just on the very top of the forearm. But I did some research on this for me personally, and the only cure is either painkillers or a long break from whatever you're doing. That's the only thing to do. Eating really clean could lower the level of pain, but it will not completely remove it. So Mordaria, if you have the will, you could also do for science when the pain gets bad. Don't eat anything for like 2 days, and see if the pain just completely dissipates. Because your diet can make it also worse. That's usually what works for me. When it gets this bad, I don't eat for 2-3 days, and it's just completely gone. Like eating certain foods can make these things worse. Yeah, 2 days without food is no problem. You're gonna save money. Just, you know, keep that in mind as well. Empire looks as dead as it gets. Yeah, they're getting overrun. Elspeth is doing something, but
You touch me, you touch death.
touch that. I don't know, man. I don't know. Kind of curious to see how this would actually look like in a regular campaign where you actually be playing and dealing with all these rogue armies. I mean, if you're active, turn after turn, you'll just be killing everybody, right? Just 3 armies alone would have cleared the entire area. So for me, the main issue with Daria is like raising my hand up. It's one of those, you know, infamous salutes. This position, and it's just agony. I have to hold my arm next to my chest like that orc commander from Return of the King. To avoid any pain. How long has it been since you've been curious about having Warhammer 3? Vanilla game, just like I expect everything at this point, but you know, this thing here lately, you know, the last 3 days got me more curious for sure. Today, you know, Mordaria, I woke up, my arm, just on top of my forearm, was hot. Like, really hot. And the pain didn't happen immediately. I walked around for like an hour and a half, had some food, and then the pain started. I got home, and then got worse when I started streaming. I was like really hot. It's like that part of the body has a temperature compared to the rest of the body. Or what do you call the fever in English, right? I couldn't even lift weights this week. I just can't raise my right arm properly. My right arm is just killing my gains. Killing it. I think after a couple of days of no alcohol, it should go back to normal. From like a high 6 pain to a low 2. Hey Pitbull, when are they gonna release new DLC? First half of December. First half of December. I'm looking forward to the green skin part, but the other stuff is just looks boring. Boring. Green skin stuff, sure. Will I play PA2? I'm probably gonna try it, yeah. Not probably gonna go crazy and just some casual, you know, trying. PoE2, man, when I was overweight and my left arm was killing me, man. Killing me. Couldn't even click the keyboard. You guys remember that? I was bitching about my left arm during PoE2 days. PoE days. It's one of the reasons why I stopped playing, man. Like, I had build that just spammed flasks. And after a couple of days, my left arm would just go... It's almost as bad as it is right now in the right arm. What do you think about the DLC? I mean, I'm always looking forward to new greenskin stuff, but I can't imagine anybody would be excited about Khorne or Ogres. Ogres is a fail faction, while Khorne is just like close to boring. Boring as it gets. Hopefully anything that comes along that content will matter more than the actual content. Yeah, I saw. It's like the ogres just boring. Like right now, they're just boring. They have a couple of fun units, but overall just boring. Boring campaign. I mean, I consider Corn somewhat boring already, and the ogres are just poor. At least green skins are fun, man. Even just clicking on the characters, saying their, you know, green skin stuff, you know, it's enough to be fun. And the green skin battles have always been interesting since their work. I mean, Corn, they're just adding more of the same. More of the same. Ogres is like, I have no fucking idea what they're doing. It's like, it feels like the Ogres should have been what they're doing over 2 years ago. It's like, such low effort. At least green skins are fun. The idea behind Skull Taker is nice to hunt strong champions. Have you heard about Killer of Champions? The Wanderer, the one and only, the leader of the World Walkers. He even says, Killer of Champions. Heard about this person? Wolfric the Wanderer. Excited about Vulcan? Not really, unless they add these territories. Man, mammoths are fun, and they buffed them a lot recently. Looks like Archeon is doing it. Chaos is winning. Chaos is winning. Who is Nagran ally to? Harganet. To war with Eltarion Itza. What the? I was like wondering Morgur was back in Astalia. Rab Q Gorklaw, leader of the War Herd of the Shadowgave. I guess the Shadowgave is MIA. Well, the factions are too potential. It does definitely look like the legendary of the old, minus the player focus and inviting to armies. So you have to worry much about going after you. I think the slightly higher potential on the minor factions is off, so the major factions should have it higher with a random number, so like 2 to 3 for the major factions, 1 to 2 for the minor factions. And the 6 is been doing wonders for Arcane. Wonders. I'm happy to what I see here. We just have to spice up a campaign with this. I don't think it's anything wrong if we just put a campaign 2 to 3 and 1 to 2 here. This alone probably would spice up things a lot. Even with the player focus what it is. This is gonna be it, boys, for this test. It was the satisfying result. I like what I see here, and we'll be definitely playing more with this. The Gorse campaign will probably gonna be the first campaign that starts this with turn 1 with a mix of potentials. So that's it, boys, for tonight. I'm gonna be probably playing Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow all day. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching, and see you next time.